And action.
My name is Shorty. You watching this show,
The Jack Show.
The Jack Show, on John Malin's channel.
Wolfhound.
Wolfhound.
Oh! Who's that? Now get out of here. You fool, get the fuck out. You ready? You goddamn better believe it. Then take your drawers off and work your legs. Open your ass up like a keg. Let me tap it. I must have it. Very fool, you are mine. I'll drink your ass like wine. And when semen pours all over your head, you know you must be dead. Skeletor, I know you groove and shake it so damn good. And when you come on through my hood, I'll give you a piece of work. You furry fool, I know, and I will not disagree. But there's one thing we don't like. It starts with he, man. Oh no, I don't know which way to run or turn. Don't worry, Skeletor, your pants on fire. My cock will burn. My cock's on fire. For more dick. You know, Skeletor, yes, my head is so damn thick like yours. No brain inside, just a lot of fucking fur. And if I ripped it off, you'd find a boy and call him her, right? No, Skeletor, that's not what I'd do. I'd bend you over and shoot chocolate goo in your asshole. Let me lie. Let me tell the truth. Now, who are you? I don't know. Let's break it through. Yeah, shake your ass. Come on, Beastman. Take your furry fur off. I can't, it's made of fur. Bitch, well then, whack me off. Grab your hairy palms. Hairy indeed. They're hairy as fuck. Rake some leaves. Whatever you need. Now we're drunk. We'll be in jail. But I'll rape you, master. It never fails. He's always got my ass on his mind. And it's showing back. And when he waxes me, he waxes all night long. And that is that. Now, Beastman, what do you know about taking off your clothes? You're just a slut from down below in Castle Grayskull. Come on. Skeletor, I saved my legs for you tonight. And if you see my cock, I hope you go and fight. Skeletor, you made me do some coke. I'm up all night and it's no joke. Furry fool, break dance. Take off your furry pants. Take off your high heels and put them in your ass. Now somebody is tiptoeing and someone just came in. And someone's pretty fat. Beastman's pretty thin. Oh, I've got AIDS. Beastman AIDS, and I'll spread it into every good boy and girl today. Watch me give you cum stains in your fucking jars. Beastman, watch your mouth. We don't need that language anymore. Come on, Skeletor. Don't you want to see me working now? Beastman, show him how you're gonna get my ass and plow. Now stick your cock inside, like Ray Gun fucking said. That faggot fucking douchebag only knows how to give head. Two men in bed, his face is getting red. Listen to everything I fucking said. Beastman, do you know how to end a song?
I think, no, I am positive that you are the most unattractive man I have ever met in my entire life. You know, in the short time we've been together, you have demonstrated every loathsome characteristic of the male personality and even discovered a few new ones. You are physically repulsive, intellectually retarded, you're morally reprehensible, vulgar, insensitive, selfish, stupid. You have no taste, a lousy sense of humor, and you smell. You know, you're not even interesting enough to make me sick.
Would you like to be on the top or the bottom?
What I want now is gentleness, and joy, and love. From you, Data, you are fully functional, aren't you?
Of course, but...
How fully?
In every way, of course. I am programmed in multiple techniques. A broad variety of pleasuring.
For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, let's get ready to rumble! 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh.
Oh, hello.
Hold on, fucking bullshit.
Hello.
Here we go. There we go. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Jack Show. We're waiting on Anna. She's probably sleeping again. How does this girl sleep in the middle of the day?
It's got a baby. You
Oh,
sleep when
man.
you can.
Throw it out. Get rid of it.
With the bathwater.
Yeah. Let's move on. That was last year's news. This is this year. Wait, was it born this
Maybe. Wait, when what? Wait, no, it was this year.
Yeah. Well, all right. We'll talk about it for a little bit more. Then it's old news, Anna. You better get here on time like the rest of us. That's the thing with women, you know. They just can never show up on time. Businesses, you know, this is why they make less than men. Anna proves that point.
They make less than men because they deserve less than men.
Yeah. Yeah, they're just not there doing the work. Not there doing the work. Or working as hard as the men, putting in the hours, the time, the effort. You know? I got a baby. Oh, I left the oven on.
Oh, I left the baby in the oven. It's always something.
Yeah.
It never ends.
Yeah, fucking chicks. Hey, Drew Hitler.
Oh, what was this for? Kings the other day?
Comic Skate Kings, yeah.
Oh,
yeah, it's actually a Marvel character called the Hate Monger, but it turned out he was just like a Hitler clone or something.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Well, I guess it's because of the movie, because last week we had to do Fantastic Four. This is my Fantastic Four drawing.
Yeah, Hate Monger wore like a Green Clans outfit, if I remember.
Yeah. I did this after Jack. I don't think Jack would be proud. Jack Kirby.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It had that stuff, one of the little bouncing things. That's called that's called the Kirby cum shot.
Oh, wait, on here? All these?
Yeah, that's what that's called.
Kirby cum?
The Kirby cum stain.
That's weird. Never thought of it like that. I guess I should have. Get excited, everybody. I got trivia for tonight. I got all prepped up. We got nobody. We got nobody to compete.
There's no competition.
Oh, Wodenshot said I Reich that a lot, John. Reich. He Reichs it. Let's see. I did have a couple topics here. Where were they? Did I close the window while I was fumbling trying to get this show on the air? I think I did. Yeah, I think I did. Son of a bitch. Oh, here we go. All right. I just had to go back on one. All right. AI has gotten an upgrade. Are you aware of that? Cecil?
I just backed fucking Shantan Jetties and they threw a goddamn tip on there and I got to go back. I'm not giving an Indiegogo a fucking.
Oh, yeah. Those tips are fucking crazy, man. Yeah, guys, when you back these campaigns on Indiegogo, always make sure you zero out the tip. They automatically add it. Unless you want to pay for it, more than welcome to tip it, but it doesn't go to the creators. It goes to Indiegogo, and Indiegogo already gets, a 5% fee off of the campaign. So it's not like they're doing this for free. So they want to charge you, and then they want to charge the creator, and then they want to make a little extra scratch off of, naive backers, people that aren't informed, ignorant backers, people that aren't informed of that auto tip. And it gets the best of us, guys. That's for sure. All right. So AI has gotten an upgrade, Cecil.
Yeah, it is.
Like now they can do sound and they can talk and maybe sound was the thing. Maybe it's just now they can talk and their mouths are kind of in sync with it.
No, it's beyond that. And you got to remember it's getting better exponentially at this point. Like I think Elon Musk said a couple of years ago, he said by 2027, AI will be smarter than the smartest man on earth. Right. Mm. And then he said, but by like 2032, AI will be smarter than everybody on Earth combined.
Yeah.
So it's like so like, yeah, even if you're like, oh, that doesn't look real and the voice is a little off, it's like now, but in 6 months, that's like a lifetime for this shit. It's moving so fast. And one of the commercials for the AI was showing like that, oh, sing it in a song, sing it, sing it this way, sing it, or the person's running while saying it, so they're out of breath and it's like going with their run. It has it, do it in other circumstances, like they're on a train and yelling at each other. Can it talk? And it does it flawlessly. So it's like, it's pretty the way it, in a few years, we may never have to watch Pedro Pascal movie again.
Nice.
So it might be
yeah, so I was looking into it a little bit because I was like, where do people do the AI? Like, how do they do it? And it turns out it's a subscription service, like through Google, I think is the VO. Oh yeah, it says right there, Google VO3 demo. So you go to Google and it's like $250 a month.
Wow.
And the thing is, what like, okay, I'm like, all right, well, hey, if you can put together a full fucking movie or something for $250 a month, okay, that's probably worth it. But like even Grok, I don't know if Grok still has it, but like you would be limited on your prompts, like how many you can do. And then if you revise that prompt, that's like another, eventually you run out of being able to do prompts. So that's how this works. You pay $250 a month, and you get like, I don't know what it was. You get you get a certain amount of prompts, and like 80 or maybe 100 or something like that. So every time you do these prompts, it goes down and down and down. So if you're trying to perfect something, you may not even perfect your, I don't know, 6-second clip in your prompts. You're going to have to wait another month to do another 6 seconds. If that's all you're getting done in a month is 6 seconds. So I'm like, oh, that kind of sucks. Like, what are you paying for?
Is that right? You only get 6 seconds?
No, I think I think it will create a clip that's about 6 seconds long. And that's why most of these clips are short, because it's somebody editing together a lot of clips, putting them all together. But yeah, I think they're short right now. So, and it's probably because these things are got to have some kind of fucking supercomputer backing them all up.
Well, they got to figure out, they don't want to lose money. Like, what's going to happen though when AI is smarter than every person on Earth? There's nothing you can do to stop it, because it's going to be a better coder, a better hacker to get around your shit. Like, there's no program you're going to be able to lock it out of, because it's better than any human. It's not right now, but it will be, like, way more smarter than any person. Like right now, just fucking hackers can break into a lot of shit. It's going to do that in a blink of an eye. Like, it's going to get through any fucking security in a second.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's funny. Like, everybody has been, even before they were fucking AI or robots or anything like that, for like 100 years, man has been dreaming about this scenario where the computers take over and fucking, turn on man. It's like, it just seems like that's always been the fear, and it's gonna happen.
I love that this giraffe has boots.
In your ticket.
They're watching the North.
Yeah, because if you don't wear boots when you kickstart a bike, it slams your shin, man.
100 people versus a gorilla in a dance-off.
Objects get to say it loud in Westwood. Drink.
That looks fucking real.
Drink. Shoes.
Text was over people's
The
faces,
sum of the
though.
squares of the two shorter sides is equal to the square of the longest side.
This ocean, it's a force, a wild, untamed might. And she commands your awe with every breaking light.
That's pretty good, man. You can still see a little bit that it's fake.
Yeah, but it's like I said, in 6 months, will you be able to? In a year?
I don't know. They haven't got past that uncanny valley yet. At least with that guy, I don't know. Maybe that's pretty fucking good.
It depends on the lighting, you know. But like this I would never know was fake.
Yeah.
Technician Davis, are we ready to make history?
From Earth, you have incomprehensibly.
Yeah, that dude looks fucking real.
Advance to round 2.
Peely, you've got chalk on your forehead.
I've got chalk more places than that.
White face.
Racist.
Yeah. Woden shot.
They left behind a ball today. It bounced higher than I can jump.
What manner of magic is that?
That was it? No. Thought it went longer than that. It's an expensive gimmick. Yeah, I mean, for now it is, but I mean, guys, we just lived through like the 90s and the 2000s, and yeah, this stuff's gonna get crazy.
Yeah,
it's already crazy. It's already fucking crazy. And it already is fucking crazy.
And this is what the public has. Obviously, the real shit. You know, the real shit out there is like fucking the unfiltered, unthrottled stuff that the governments are using, or big money or big tech is using, is fucking insane. This is just what they're letting the general public have at. It's nowhere near.
Well, I told you guys, I said that's going to be this last election, presidential election, was going to be the last presidential election where we're going to know it's real or not. It's fucking, it's too far gone now.
Jonathan Lowry trade AI is a gimmick, dude. For real, they would say that about cars when they first came out. It's a fad that's going to blow over for real. Like,
people aren't going to get rid of the horse. They love
no,
that
I mean,
horse.
like, I'm not even trying to like goof on you. Not like, for real. There's actual, you could read articles and stuff that this is a craze. It's going to be gone. Like, there's no way we're going back from this shit. You know, it's only getting better and better and better.
Yeah.
Cars are fake, Cecil. Fuck. I've been a fucking victim of big auto.
Yeah, I guess so. Jack Show is a fad. Oh, where'd it go? There we go. Jack Show is a fad. Buster Voodoo says, yeah, sure, why not? Couple of chat stuff. Dave D, member for 4 months. Check out Cecil's Cash Grab 2 on Fund My Comic and Shantan Jetty's Spring Ball Terminal Monstrosity on Indiegogo. Hail Texas Roadhouse. Oh man, Texas Roadhouse is so good. Spring Ball is closing out, guys. If Shantan's over there on his channel, can somebody tell him to check his email and click the link to come over here? If he is interested in coming over here. I'm aware his Twitter is down right now. Rosh Matar for 2. John, babies are like mini energy vampires. Oh man, that's true. Yeah.
All right, I just reordered Shant. You know how much they added on to it?
Oh, for the tip?
$15 tip they gave me.
Yeah, son of a bitch. Dude, tipping's out of control.
People that deleted my fucking account. This is the second account for me to buy shit with.
15% on any tip should be the height of tipping. It is out of fucking control. Now, the height or the lowest part of tipping, whenever I see these automatic tip things, is 20 fucking percent, man. I'm like, and that means you just did bare minimum. You know what I mean? Like 15 used to be like the height. Yeah, I got 15%. I did a good job. Now it's not even a good job. You want to do a good job, you're looking at 30%, 35%.
Yeah, it's
what a
insane.
Fucking joke, dude.
I'm somebody who spent years bartending. You know, 7 years I bartended from 17 to 24. While in school, I made a good living. I'm big on tip culture. Even I'm like, this has gotten fucking absolutely retarded at this point. Like, everywhere you go is asking. Like, how is Indiegogo asking for a fucking tip?
Mm-hmm.
They take 7% of all the sales, and they're asking that. What did they do exactly?
Yeah,
Fuck, you're getting paid,
dude. I just bought some tickets. Surprising Faye with, but fucking Ticketmaster, dude, gave me like a it was like you get like the venue, then you get like now you can get like an expedited line, so like an express line, so you don't have to stay in the line with the poors. So I wanted that.
For what? Wait, what was this for?
Parking, concert.
Oh God.
Yeah, but then like there was like the Ticketmaster price alone was like $55 fucking dollars.
Oh, the Ticketmaster is the biggest ripoff of all fucking time.
Yeah, and I'm just like,
I don't like Eddie Vedder and Pearl Jam, but they like, I don't know, 25 years ago said we will never do a show with Ticketmaster. They limited their venues that they could do because Ticketmaster owns most, is locked down most venues, but they've never done a Ticketmaster fucking show. They're like, fuck this shit.
Yeah, it's crazy because, oh, dude, and I tell you, you know what? Like, I don't know if you ever been like not in jail, but like visiting someone in jail, and you're gonna give them a little bit of money or whatever, like those fucking like drive me crazy. Like the ATM fees, like they're fucking like up there, dude. Like at a jail place.
Yeah.
Just for you to give money, and like you're just doing it at like an ATM. Like you don't. There's no person there. You just put in a credit card and deposit the money. And the fees. I'm like, what the fuck? I had a parking ticket, man, and or it was not a parking ticket. It was a driving without my license. And I had to go up there and I had paid some money. And like, it was a lot of fucking money. I think I got some points, I was just like, fuck, but I was keeping my cool. And then I go to the fucking ATM, dude. And they had, again, like a fucking jacked up fucking price for the ATM. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like, we're just getting ripped off left and right.
Oh,
left and right by these motherfuckers.
Like I just had to refund my thing and redo it because everywhere you have to watch, everywhere you go, you're getting fucking ripped off, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking. I just read the back of comic book. They added a $15 tip for themselves.
$15.
Are you out of your fucking mind?
Yeah, I mean they fucking do that to whatever, I don't know, tens of thousands of people. That's a lot of fucking loot, man. And imagine if that no tax on tip passes, then like all that is technically a tip.
John saw our super chats though.
Is it? Are they?
Of course. It's not a salary, it's only tip. It's absolutely gratuity.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
I'll take it. I'll take it.
No, I mean, I was thinking it through. Like, it's 100%. You're not given a straight salary. You're not guaranteed any money for streaming. That's purely gratuity. And there's not even. How are super chats not tips? They're 100% tips. Rumor says no. Cicada Mania says they are. I mean, how are they not tips?
Cecil's dying over here. Shit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they are or aren't. But if that no tax on tip thing happens, we need that clarified. I think
every accountant is going to say no. Every accountant is going to say no because they don't want to get in trouble and have to untie it. But I think if challenged, because it's not a salary.
Yeah, but YouTube is going to challenge it. Like they're going to make sure that it is because they get a cut off those tips.
Yeah, and they're going to also be able to say it's well, no, theirs is going to be income based off a service fee. That's not a tip.
Oh, okay.
There's an income off a service fee, but our income is 100. How could you not call it a tip? It's not guaranteed money. It's one day I could stream and make $40. The next day I can make $140. You got guaranteed what's what. It's 100% tips.
Okay. Good. All right, great. Fuck YouTube for taking tip money, and yeah. What is up with the no tax on tips? Has anyone talked about that in a while? Anything?
Yeah, it just passed the House. It's going to the Senate.
Oh, okay, great. Oh, is that part of the Trump package?
No, Ted Cruz made it a standalone, and it passed 100-0. Everybody, both fucking Republicans, everybody voted
nice.
For it. Yeah.
We need to do more of these standalone bills then, huh? Because that's part of the problem with like all these, like, what is it, the pork, all the bullshit gets tied up in these bills. If you just had one thing, everyone would vote on it and be held accountable. Taking tips is wrong. Taking tips, like tax from tips, is wrong. Mick Short.
Yeah, Cicada Mania just gave you a tip.
Yeah, Cicada Mania for $5 says, here's a tip. Yeah, legally, he said it. It's a tip.
Okay.
Pete Callen for 2. The Google told me super chats are not considered tips.
It's going to be challenged.
Yeah, it'll probably be challenged.
There's going to be some dudes. Some dudes are making bank in super chats. I would challenge it. Like, it might be worth it.
Sure. Hell yeah,
it's not worth it for me. Like, to hire a legal team to make,
Oh yeah. No.
I'll just obviously pay the income on it, but I'm saying, like, if I was making fucking, some of these guys are making fucking, $500,000. Yeah, you know what? Let's get a lawyer and see what let's see how far we can push it. It might be worth it.
Spring Ball Terminal Monstrosity is closing out tonight, guys. If you haven't backed this yet, this is Shantha and Jetty's project. It's got a cool John Malin cover over here. Look at that beautiful cover. Fucking awesome shit all over this thing.
Way, sorry, but now they're saying it doesn't matter. No one's going to challenge it because it's only 25,000.
Oh, now he shows up. As soon as I bring up his campaign, now he shows up.
That's right.
What's happening, Sean?
Nothing much, man. My chat was full of John emailed you the link for the last 20 comments, so that was great. Yeah, X is. I don't know if X is down for you guys, but it's been down for me for hours.
No,
so I can't get any messages.
Oh, I just sent you the link.
See, Cecil was sending me the link, and
did you see it?
Nobody listened. No, I didn't get. I got it from John via email. So Mandy apparently isn't getting messages either. So it's just, I don't know if it's everybody, but are you guys still getting messages on X?
Yeah. As far as I know, I mean, I don't know. I'm able to send them. I sent a thing to you earlier today about coming on here, but there was no reply, but that's because your thing's not working. So
yeah,
as far as I know, mine's working fine.
It won't even load. Like, it won't even show me the messages of any. It says start a conversation, like it's been blanked. So it's really weird. But yeah, there's a lot of people posting about it right now. So I don't know if they got hacked or whatever. But anyway, thank you for the invite. My God, man, I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no problem. Tell people about Spring Ball real quick.
So Spring Ball is essentially Evil Dead meets Spider-Man. It takes place in the city of Kingsport, which is a cross between Lovecraft's Innsmouth and, of course, Mayan Lovecraft's Providence, Rhode Island, and Metropolis. And it basically tells a story of a character who's not wearing a costume. He's like a crash test dummy that was designed for essentially for weapons testing, who then goes off to kind of, after something we're going to get to in later issues, goes off and makes the decision to be the protector of the city of Kingsport. And so when our story begins, as far as he's concerned, he's only ever faced, much like Ash Williams, he's only ever faced real life problems and real life difficulties. But there's been something lurking under in the shadows of Kingsport, and much like Ash in Evil Dead, some people are going to be awakening it who've been there for a long time, and now he's going to be facing.
I know who those people are. I know who those people are. It's the blacks. It's always the blacks waking people up in
No,
the middle
no.
of fucking
No,
night.
this
they're
would never
hooting and
happen.
hollering.
No. This is a
Jiving.
Lovecraft, John. This is a Lovecraft story. Those can't be in the story.
Oh,
don't you
yeah,
know your Lovecraft?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Jonathan unleashed his inner Kanye. It's the Jews.
Is it no? That's a weird one for us. That's not a Southern thing. That's the one thing I didn't get from New England yet. That we don't have that. We have, when I moved down to the South, I remember the first time I got there, I realized that what the South's special thing was. Like, they went, "Are you a Christian?" I said, "Yeah, I'm Catholic." And they were like, "So you're not a Christian?" So, little different down South. The Jews were not really a factor for us growing up. That was like not a thing. Yeah.
Meredith says Lovecraft is black. No, he was a racist.
Yes, he took all comers, but he was more than that. He was a Margaret Sanger eugenicist. So, and but what I've always loved is also filmed in the state I grew up in, was when I'd watch Evil Dead. I loved the idea of there being a world where nobody believes in this stuff, and then they're having to face it. So I'm combining certain elements. I was just I think I messaged Cecil about, I don't know if you got the message, if it went through. But I messaged Cecil because I'm taking elements of the current eugenics trend that we've been seeing for the last decade and a half, and mixing it into the kind of Lovecraftian mythos, because I wanted to create a story that talks about kind of, the kind of classic horrors that were a part of Lovecraft, but that we're actually kind of living in a very similar time. So the art is going to be very McFarlane-esque, very just balls to the walls, for lack of a better way of putting it. And I'm having a great time, man. I'm doing some pages of what this particular cult is doing, and you're actually seeing the kind of mad scientist clergyman of that cult right there. And they've reached out to troubled teens who feel like that they need to be in their true fish bodies, like the Shadow over Innsmouth is the best way I can put it. But they're being preyed upon like the kids in Pinocchio who run off to live their dreams on Pleasure Island. They're going to be experimented on or turned into something else, and it's just a Evil Dead style kind of horror story with that slapstick action and old school McFarlane. It's gonna be badass.
Yeah, nice. Let's see what we got here. You can get just the book for $25. You can get a throwback edition for $12. What's the throwback edition?
So the throwback edition is issue 1 printed at comic book size format. And it's not, it's going to be different from the first printing of the book in terms of some of the styling of it on the inside, but it allows people to do, which is really going to be a trip, a compare and contrast of what it was when I created it when I was 25 and what it is now, in a different format, completely reillustrated, with now 4 extra pages, probably heading towards 30.
Nice. Then you can get the John Malin cover right here for $25.
Wait,
looks like.
May I talk about the John Malin cover? I heard you talk about it. So I know it's an old story. But I gotta say, John completely surprised me with this cover. I had no idea he was doing it. I was at that point where I said to myself, he launched Spring Ball for 8 hours, but he really hasn't done enough. That's where I was at that point. What more could John do? And thank God. But I was completely stunned, man. He sent me this cover, and the reason I'm doing Spring Ball is because John, like me, is a connoisseur of Todd McFarlane. It's like, and he understands what that quality is in Rob and Todd's work, that gave it that edge. And I don't know where the stream is, but the stream where you guys went to C2E2 and you dropped that line, I still won't get over. But so when John said this stuff, really, you should give this another look and do something with it. I think it's something cool that hasn't been done before. That's why I did Spring Ball. So the fact that he did a cover and he captured Spring Ball so well, but especially with that corner illustration, man, it's so good. And it's inspired by my second favorite Hulk cover by McFarlane. And Hulk McFarlane is my favorite McFarlane. It's got the energy. I don't know if it was inspired by it, but to me, that's what I felt when I saw it. It's just badass with the moon behind it. So it's Lovecraft, it's creepy, it's horror, and it's Springball. He gets the character down to the ground. I love that cover. No text on it, just the art. It's awesome.
All right.
That's all I got.
Guys, go out there, check it out. There were a couple other tiers here. Springball plus art print for $35. You'll get a print. Springball. What is the deluxe? My cover is a deluxe too. What's the deluxe?
Yes, the deluxe just means it's just a way for me to delineate. The book is 8.5 by 11, and it's a new printing. It's not like what you'd find online.
Okay.
The back issue.
Okay, and the 2025 completist, does that include the throwback?
Yes, that includes the throwback, the mail-in covers and covers A and B. So everything I'm printing now is in that.
All right, good. Everyone should consider getting that one. The Spring Baller. What do we have here?
So the spring. Let me just zoom in because I have it over.
Oh, ink sketch on black.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. So those come with original artwork. So the Spring Baller is going to have an ink sketch on black. So it's basically going to be a drawing on a piece of artboard, and it's going to be a little bit. It's going to be smaller. It's going to be 6 by 9. So it's it's a pretty decent size, but it'll just be a rendered ink sketch if you're interested in that kind of thing. Want to see me do monsters and everything like that? There you go.
All right, and the All-Star Spring Baller plus head sketch on black WC. Is that watercolor?
Yeah, that's a watercolor. So you can see I did a little example sketch there, but they'll probably end up being like a lot of my head sketches. It's probably the best price for one of my head sketches I've ever put out there. But the sketches you guys see me doing on Kings that are in black, I haven't done any original artwork on paper of Spring Ball. So if you back this, you're getting an original piece of either the character or the monster if you want it on blackboard, painted with gouache and opaque watercolor. So it's going to be an illustration of that, and it's going to be I forget what size I put down there, but I think it was, did I say 8.5 by 11 or 8 by 10? I can't remember. But it's a bigger head sketch.
8.5 by 11 for the sketch, yeah.
There you go. So 8.5 by 11, same size of the book. And it also comes with the sold out issue 2 vintage in that set as well. So issue 2s, we've got enough to cover that. So there you go.
Oh, so all right. So if you got deep pockets, guys, this is the one you're going to want to get. It's going to give you all the books. You're going to get a cool head sketch, painted head sketch, I guess, that goes with it. And, art prints, everything you want. You're going to get the mail-in cover. Everyone go out there and grab that. Let's watch the trailer real quick, if you don't mind.
There you go.
Nice. All that whipping, I thought it was going to be like 12 years of slave or something.
Sean, who made that trailer for you?
That was interesting. Cecil did. I can't believe you're bringing this up. So people don't know we have this kind of bartering system because it's something that I can only do with other Brahmins, and Cecil knows. He's been inducted into the Brahmin Brotherhood, and he did that trailer for me. Incredible work, Cecil. Incredible.
Thank you.
Cecil does trailers. He doesn't even do his own trailer.
I don't have a lot of information on that. I'll get back.
I don't even comb my hair.
So yeah, man. It's
so you get on camera tonight?
Yeah.
Well, Shimon. Let's go. A couple of super chats in the meantime. Ross Montaro saying John, babies are like mini energy vampires. You know, you knew that. You knew that when you brought it into this world. What? I gotta be sympathetic for you being tired. Shrebels, member for 11 months. Cecil's googly eyes are freaking me out. Show us the real Cecil face. Hail John, Cecil, and fucking Jazz Anna. Fucking Jazz.
And fudding Jazz Anna.
Fudging ass. Fudging?
I don't know what it means. People are saying go back to the Avatar, Cecil.
Thanks, Rebels. Crazy Cat member for 5 months. What up, my moon crickets? Moon cricket. That's a offensive slur for black people from days of slavery. Apparently, they would sing by the moonlight, and people would call them moon. Crickets.
I'm gonna take, as much as I can't stand Matt Barr. I think those guys banning him for that is like nobody. Like it's as offensive as like mayonnaise monkey for like a white person. It's not. It's like it's not up there with.
I didn't even know what it was until
I didn't either. It's like
they popped up, and I thought Matt Barr was dropping N-bombs on their show.
Yeah, no,
and then I was like, moon cricket. Like
that has no sting to it.
Everyone,
you know, when the funniest
clutching pearls over moon cricket. Like
I know. I mean, this the fucking like. The performative outrage of all those guys being like, "Oh my god, what he did!" It's like,
"Oh my god, why'd you let him say that? Why'd you let him?"
Yeah,
it's like
it's.
I
don't want to say the word.
Obviously, I don't like Matt. He hates me.
And they were, and it looked like they were trying to like pass the buck. Like, who let him on the show? Like, he's your friend. Like, what?
I know, it was like the hate crime of the century. I swear to God, it was so performed. Oh, everybody's gay. Like those guys are gay. First of all, how did Matt Barr end up on their show?
Oh, whose show was it?
Let him on the show.
Aren't those guys?
I've heard of one name, Keemstar. Is that
Boogie,
one of the guys on there?
And Boogie, those are pretty big. I thought they were big. Are they big streamers, or do we just know them and think they're big streamers? I thought they were.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I don't know. I don't listen to him. I don't watch him. Ethan would know. He's tuned in like that. But yeah, anyways, yeah, Matt Barr said that on a stream. Everyone freaked out, embarrassed him by booting him live.
Wow. It was performative outrage. Really, you heard moon cricket and we're like fainting couch out, clutching pro. Like, shut up. Stop it.
Yeah, HK47 for 5. The Pearl Jam show in Utah in '96, a non-Ticketmaster venue rained out. Oh, well, if it's Ticketmaster, it probably would have been okay. The two makeup shows were in our biggest Ticketmaster stadium 6 months later. Oh, so they bent the knee, did they?
Huh.
Sons of bitches.
There it is.
Cicada Mania for 5. Here's a tip. Pete Callen, we did that one. Thank you, Pete. A Bascus flinch for 5, just the tip. Travels 350. Tip these nuts. Russell Hall for 2. Shane Davis has a tip for you. Look at it. What it's like. All these super chats are all tips. Rashi Matar for 2. Here's a tip. Google is in California. Probably not tips.
Oh.
David L for 5. John, I just want to say thank you for Graveyard Shift 5. Tommy crushed the hell yeah. Tommy Patterson, R.I.P. And the continuation of story was great, I think is what he's saying. And rereading 1 through 5 this weekend, 100% fire. Thank you for that, David. Appreciate you, sir. Yeah, Tommy did great work on there. Most people know he passed away early this year, and but I'm glad people are getting a chance to see that work. What he did with Omega Storm, and then that book, incredible. Just a huge body of work for him to put out before he left us. So, really cool. Thank you, appreciate that.
Yeah, that Omega Storm was a monster book. I mean, he did a tremendous amount of work on that. And I know I said this before, but when I was doing the trailer and I got to look at his stuff in full resolution, I mean, just incredible body of work he did. So incredible.
Yep, great talent. Nolan Lockhart gifted 10 mail-in memberships. Thank you, Nolan. Last Tuesday of every month, so that would be this Tuesday, we do a comic book review stream for members only on this channel. If you got that one of those memberships, go to the playlist section and you can find the members only there and you can watch them. They're all like 2-hour videos a piece, more or less, and something to listen to while you're at work, whatever. We just talk comics more. Well, we do sometimes go off into the weeds, but it's really a comic book review show. Shanta's been on there. Shane Davis has been on there. Bosch Fawston was on there for the Secret Wars review. Really good stuff. Really good insight. Go check it out, guys. Thank you very much. Trevor Bruce for 2. Lovecraft suffered from fatigue. Everybody's got that fatigue going on now. Ben Ryder for 2. Didn't Lovecraft have a cat he named Hard N? Yeah, it was like Mr.
No,
what was it?
No, he had a cat in one of his stories was named Hard N. That's what they're talking about. It was.
He never had a cat?
I don't think so.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
He ate cat food at the end of his life when he was broke. I know that much. Pretty much.
Wait, hold on. Legit? He actually ate cat food? Damn.
Yes. He died in total poverty with intestinal things going on. Yeah. It was his family. Maybe it was his family cat, but I know it was in the story Rats in the Walls, and it was N-word Man. That was the name of the cat, if I'm not mistaken.
That's weird, because you figured you'd say N-word cat.
Yeah, but he really wanted to drive his point home, I think. I mean,
N-word man to a cat? Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a horrible... I'll see if I can find this. Hold on a second. I have to share this with you.
Katie did member for 8 months. Thank you, Katie. Hail, John and Cecil. Thank you, Sean, for stopping by today for Good Morning Comics Gate. Glad we got you some backers and really enjoyed hanging out with you.
Oh, well, my pleasure. My pleasure. It was a great time. Thank you for having me on.
Yeah, thank you, Katie. Rashman Tower for 2. Indians use moon cricket for white people too. What?
Okay. Like honestly, it's I don't know. I just saw that, like, I don't know, yesterday or I don't know the whole background of the story with Matt, and I didn't understand why he was on. Does anybody know why he was on a stream with Keemstar? Aren't they like internet drama streamers, but pretty big? Like, how the fuck did Matt Barr get on there? And then, like, I don't know. First of all, fuck Matt Barr. But I thought that
you're jealous. You're like, why not me? Why him? Why not?
Why him? Why not? No. I'm more like that was bullshit for them to kick. Fuck him, but honestly, like for them to ban and kick him off, that's gay.
Yeah. To make that big,
even if I don't like a guy, I could say that was bullshit for them to do such a big performance. Like, oh my god, I'm so offended. Like, shut up. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't bad at all. Wait, Liam Gray and Matt Barr are competing for a spot on that show. How did they know those guys though? Like, what's the connection? Is what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't know. Hidden Hand Media member for 5 months. Thank you. Just got Omega Storm. You are a sick man, and I love the book. Thank you. Yeah, it's a fucked up story. I wrote that whole thing. It's like 160 some odd pages, I think. So we go from that, and then we go into Graveyard Shift Volume 5, and that's 70 pages, I think. Direct continuation.
Wait, Leo Schlitz, Cecil banned me for calling. Banned you? I banned you for calling me lard. No, I don't care if you call me lard.
That'd be a weird thing.
Sound like something I would
do.
No.
Yeah,
I did not ban you.
Fugman says he likes me and he knows I'm weird. Well, thanks, Fugman. Fugman changes his opinion like every 5-10 minutes. We'll see what the next update is on my likability. Moon Cricket Delight. Stop banning people, Cecil said Woden shot.
Never. I'm drunk with power.
John banned my main account. No, I just unbanned your main account, Liberty Prime. You're welcome. God, go check.
Slag Cecil banned me because I said it's creepy to date a 20-year-old. I did.
We've all told Cecil it's creepy to date a 20-year-old.
I think I've heard that more than once. I don't think I went on a banning frenzy.
Yeah. See, oh, you did. Yeah.
Maybe you worded it different. If I banned you, are you sure you worded it like that? Thinking it was.
Yeah,
probably...
you didn't feel like he was raping a child or anything.
Yeah. I'm guessing it was more like you're a child molesting rape, something along that line. And I was like, "Fuck it. Oh, you got mad at me for mentioning you were dating someone younger. Oh, okay. Are you cleaning it up here? That doesn't sound like something I would do."
Cecil was banned from the KKK.
Yeah, they looked at him and they went, "That boy's miscegenated."
Yeah, they heard him say moon cricket. They're like, "Whoa, hold up, dude!
Getting all fancy.
You're taking this to a whole new level."
So I have a picture there that Razorfist retweeted. I couldn't find his retweet, but it was an author posing with at Lovecraft's grave, saying, "I visited H.P. Lovecraft's grave today and paid my respect. He was probably rolling in his grave. He'll be okay. These are different times." And unfortunately, the person's grave that she posed behind or in front of, because of the way that her hair fell, it says, looks like it says N-word at the end of it. And Razorfist was like, "This is Lovecraft from the grave." That's how strong his hatred was.
Oh, if you cropped out BYRO,
yeah, he zoomed in on it. He goes.
Yeah, that's how it needs to look.
H.P. Lovecraft. He's still with us.
Nice.
He's still with us, and his
Steve
hate
Urkel.
is, yeah. Well, there you go.
It does look a little like Steve Urkel, huh?
It does a bit.
With a big top up there. Funny enough, the topic for our trivia tonight, when we get to it, not right now, is 80s and 90s TV shows.
Oh, dear.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
Chips.
A lot of fun. Hey, you just got an answer.
Yeah.
That's the point.
Facts of life.
Hey, 2.
Different strokes.
3.
Love Boat.
Nope, there was no Love Boat.
No. Knight Rider for sure. A-Team.
A-Team, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, actually, A-Team is the first one. Dude, well, look. All right, so I went back and I bought the Flash season 1 from like 1990.
John Wesley Shipp.
Yeah, and I rewatched the pilot for that just last night, and I was like, "Oh shit, man! I forgot how much of that was like Tim Burton inspired." It's all, like all the music is Danny Elfman. Yeah, I'm like, holy shit, man!
When he runs around the track holding the girl and all that stuff, that was some great stuff, man.
Yeah,
well, because they would. That was a year after Batman '89, so.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yep.
Just like the animated series, it had Danny Elfman in there. But man, dude, Danny Elfman, I don't know. Maybe I don't have a sensitive enough ear for it, but I'm just like, this dude only does one fucking thing. That's it.
And it's good though.
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
what about Pee-wee's Big Adventure? He did the fucking soundtrack, and that is awesome.
Yeah,
Beetlejuice, all that stuff, man. I mean, the fact that it was almost a different time, and it shows how much superheroes weren't a big thing that they let him have Batman. And that
was hard. I heard the interview with him when he was talking about that. They were like, no fucking way.
Yeah.
They did not want him.
Yeah. It's wild.
The Simpsons theme is him. Like he does that like big cacophony, like loud,
Yeah.
Yeah, Simpsons. I forgot about that. That one almost doesn't sound like him.
It does.
Yeah, he likes that circus thing too, where it's like the Dun 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 dun. Dun. That's his big thing he loves to do, man.
I found the clip of
Oh
him.
hell no! John Williams only has one. Get out of here, Oz. What are you talking about?
I found a clip of Danny Elfman, his Oingo Boingo. They used to be like a regular band on Long Island when I was a kid. Oingo Boingo was playing everywhere, and
Wow.
and then they were in, and then remember it was like a big deal because they were in Back to School with they were the band that Rodney had playing in his house party. It was Oingo Boingo, and I was like, oh shit, that's Oingo Boingo. They play like at Malibu and all those places on Long Island, so it was kind of cool to see them fucking in Back to School with Rodney Dangerfield, and then from there they blew up. But somebody put a clip online a couple weeks ago. I was like, oh, that's fucking weird. They were on the Gong Show, Oingo Boingo.
Wow.
I gotta pull it up as a weird fucking act, and it just shows a lot of Danny Elfman, like what he's about.
Yeah, was that like an early thing? I think I remember seeing a clip on there, and it was like they were called something else before
The Knights of Oingo Boingo.
Is that what it was? Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. And they're all crazy looking makeup or some shit.
Yeah, let me see.
Yeah, best teacher I never had was Sam Kinison in that movie. Just great.
That was perfect.
Yeah,
Mr. Helper.
Here.
No one nowhere says he looks like an old lesbian now. That's true.
He does.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. What he did to Bridget Fonda, though, unforgivable.
Oh, Mystic Knights of the Oingo Boingo.
Yeah, here it is. Is that Buddy Hackett as one of the judges? This is better than I thought.
Yep. Wow.
Look at that. Look at that wig on Buddy Hackett. Are you kidding me?
Jesus.
Sharp.
Oh,
Listen, toupees were the shit in the 70s, man.
weren't they?
Look at that. Look at that rug on fucking for people who don't know who Buddy Hackett is, he's the voice of the seagull in for most of you would know from the fuck
Little
was that?
Mermaid.
Little Mermaid, there you go.
It's the story about the Black Mermaid. Continue, Cecil.
Mhm.
No, I'm kidding.
Let's hear it.
Rate them, and the act with the highest
Who's this?
score will receive
Whoa, I didn't-
Oh, look, the Incredible Hulk and Buddy Hackett.
wow.
Bixby,
our
man.
beloved Gong Award.
Who was the girl in the middle? I think that was Ben Stiller's mom.
Really?
What?
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
pretty sure.
Sherry? No, is that
Oh no, that's Lamb Chop.
Lamb
That's
Chop?
Lamb
Yeah,
Chop and Sherry.
Sherry.
Okay. Yeah.
Lewis? Is that her name?
Sherry Lewis, yeah.
Will receive our beloved Gong Award.
Wow, this is so 70s. Like these are like big stars for the 70s.
Yeah.
Oh, the Gong Show was like a happening fucking thing. There we go.
Celebrities will rate them, and the act with the highest score. Our celebrities, he will hit go. We will not you, but once you get to know them, they'll just boggle your mind. The Mystic Knights of the Oingo Boingo. We will now play the rarely performed Haydn Trio for piano, accordion, and triangle. Thank you.
Fucking retarded.
What the
Yeah.
fuck am I watching?
That's Danny Elfman with the red hair.
Oh, boy.
I would have gonged them off already. Terrible. Horrendous.
Right after this message.
Yeah. That was their first appearance. How much do you think that guy's worth right now? I mean, net worth him. If you would have said that redheaded guy, 1976, the redheaded guy in a rocket ship is going to be worth, let's see, Danny Elfman. He's got to be worth a lot.
I would say 30 mil.
I think that's pretty safe. I mean, fucking the soundtracks. He did Nightmare Before Christmas. So many goddamn soundtracks.
Yeah.
Royalty. Well, they just
Danny
hired him to
Elfman.
do the theme music for the Universal Dark Universe entire section and the rides. That had to pay a ton of money.
Steve Giblin says 300. See, I always want to say like every star is worth like 300 million, but then it turns out they're worth like 20. You know,
The seven
So I'm gonna
richest
say 30.
seven richest composers in the world. He is number 6, 50 million. 50.
50 million.
Oh.
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, nice. That's good. I feel like you should
Not
be worth
bad.
more than that now. Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, music publishing is huge. Yeah, well, it's not that huge, Crazy Cat, because he's only worth 50 mil.
Yeah, and it depends on what kind of contracts he's
Only
signed, too.
50 mil.
Yeah, but in the world of 100 millionaires, yeah, he's only worth 50 mil.
There's a guy, there's a great fucking quote of Arnold Schwarzenegger, like in the in like the 80s, he's on Johnny Carson, and he's like, people say, you know, money brings you happiness. You know, he's like, I'm worth $50 million now, Johnny. He's like, but I'm gonna be honest, I was just as happy as when I had 48 million. Fucking great line for Arnold Schwarzenegger to deliver.
That's beautiful. Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, but honestly, like Julia Roberts, right? She was the one, the first one that I remember where it's like, oh, she makes 20 million a movie.
A film, yeah.
Yeah. So I
Yeah.
mean, like when when it's like 50 mil to her, like so, but her career also died out pretty soon after that. I don't know. If you're not making that money, I wonder if you price yourself out.
Maybe.
Well,
yeah.
There's only so much they could. That's the thing. There's only so much they could justify paying somebody to do soundtrack because there's a lot of people that will do it. You got a lot of competition, So how much can he fucking hit them with? Are you going to go see a movie because Danny Elfman did the fucking? I mean, it's a nice little bonus if you're a fan, but it's not like a make or break.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, you'd probably think that Nightmare Before Christmas would probably be like a pretty
soundtrack,
big seller.
yeah.
Yeah, the soundtrack, it would be a pretty big seller, but I don't know. Yeah,
I would think he's worth more than 50, to be honest. Considering
I
like
think
his body of work is huge, and those are hits, big hits.
Yeah. He sold a lot of albums too, and but it depends on what he signed for too, because it's what did he sign with the studios? I don't know what they make and how that affects it. I mean, because he was all his stuff happened really quick, so I don't know if he was big for a while in the initial phase when he was doing The Simpsons, and all that stuff. Was he really that big of a deal? That was like what 80, whatever.
Right? Could he command? But I mean, just every time it's played.
Yeah.
That show's been going for 35 years. I saw a thing where I saw a thing with Mark Mothersbaugh from Devo. They did one of their like more obscure songs became a opening theme song for a TV show, maybe Big Bang not Big Bang Theory, but some show like that ran. Yeah. And he gets $700,000. I saw an interview. He said he gets $700,000 a year forever because of the repeats of what show is that? Devo did Rugrats. Yeah, they also did, but I'm talking about not the
Big Bang Theory is Bare Naked Ladies.
Yeah, they got a retarded amount of money because that show is like fucking in constant.
I think that's part of
that's it.
I think that's part of the reason they broke up too.
Ridiculousness on MTV. They use the Devo song as a theme, but it's played sometimes in blocks, like 24 hours a day on like, for some reason that show is just like on those MTV sub channels nonstop. So he gets these fucking checks for just one song that they did that was like a throwaway song or whatever. Anybody know what song it was?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, and they were talking about Primus, Les Claypool, and those guys for South Park. Apparently, they made more off of that than their albums, which that doesn't shock me at all. That's got to be making tons of money.
Yeah, but I'm saying if he's
that's weird though, because Primus is kind of like the example, right? I mean, he also had, well, where was he at in his career when he did that though? He was big though. He was.
Yeah,
I don't know if
Primus
was Oingo Boingo ever. I can't tell you a single Oingo
No,
Boingo song.
yeah, you can.
know?
Dead Man's Party was a kind of a moderate hit. It's a dead man's party. Who could ask for more? Leave your body and soul at the door. You know that song.
But
I don't think so.
Getting Green.
The
Yeah, I don't know it.
song.
Remember, we're just a little Cecil. We're just a little off at the time.
Oh, he did do a really weird song called "I Love Little Girls." Let me play that one. Hold on.
Oh my god.
Oh wait. If you're gonna play, God, what was the song? If you're gonna play an Oingo Boingo.
Oh, Weird Science is Oingo Boingo. Weird
Yes,
Science. Okay, I know that.
Oh,
one.
there you go.
Here we go. Here's "I Love Little Girls" by Oingo Boingo. This is not an uncomfortable song at all.
No, great.
But the hit "Dead Man's Party," you'll know it's a pretty big song. This is
Look, Devil Lucifer is in the water there. Oh my god.
Dude, this is so insane that this is it didn't even start yet. John goes, "Oh my god."
It's too much. Oh, look at that!
I
Tim
remember
Burton
this
door.
song. This song played on a new wave station, LIR, on Long Island when I was a kid.
Did Tim Burton direct this?
Oh, that's
What
a
are the
good
What are
question.
the chances that Tim Burton directed this? Because that's the Tim Burton door right there.
That's a good question. Come on, fucking let's go. There we go. God damn it.
I love
Ah!
little girls, they make me feel so good. I love little girls, they make me
Jesus
feel so
Christ.
bad. When they're around, they make me feel like I'm the only guy in town. I love little girls, they make me feel so good.
So weird, dude.
What?
Yeah.
And it would be better if it was like a grown woman at the door and but it's a little girl. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it's
wonder
like
if this
straight
was
up.
Tim Burton, man. You're right. This might be early Tim Burton.
Oh boy. There's a better Oingo
Yo, this
Boingo
fucker was
song.
this guy was in Willy Wonka. I'm sure of it too.
Damn.
Looks like he's been in some porn.
Yeah.
I've seen this
he's
guy
seen better
before.
days. Damn.
All right, hit play on here real quick.
More? You want to see more?
Yeah.
Don't look for answers, they just want to hold me. Isn't this fun? Or is this what life's all about? Isn't this a dream come true? Isn't this a
Hell. All right.
right.
That's enough. This
The
the fucking little hands came out and grabbed his crotch.
You're at a slumber party.
Oh my god.
Oh.
This is terrible.
He's at a slumber party singing "I Love Little Girls."
And he's like a spaz, man. Fucking, I don't know. This is like a lot.
Wait, hold on.
God. What the
Did it
fuck
start
is
with Girl
this?
Scout cookie? Wait, that's a little kid.
Oh.
Did they put midgets in there to confuse
I don't-
people about height?
I don't know.
Oh, he meant little girls. Oh, she's small.
Does he mean midgets? Is that his thing? He's into midgets?
I think that's how they're kind of.
Wow.
They make me feel so
what the fuck is going on here?
There's nothing good in this, man. Holy Christ!
Wait, what is this? That's green
a trick
screen.
shot.
Yeah,
no,
that's
there's a famous trick shot you can do of that with a telephoto.
Okay,
Make somebody look really small, but yeah,
Okay.
that is just terrifying.
He just means he likes tiny girls. That's all.
I don't think that. I think that's
Yeah. John,
Look at
John,
that.
I think
Motherfucker should be the Joker, dude. Look at this fucker. Holy shit. Psycho.
Well, he looks less creepy now. I bet you.
I know they're all adults, the people. I'm just saying the fuck. I don't know about that one where he kissed her. I look like an actual little kid, though.
Yes, it did.
And they're even if they're adults, the song is "I Like Little Girls," and they're dressing them up like little girls. I mean, this is not an adult look right here.
Oh,
What the fuck is going?
nothing good.
All right, let me check out who directed.
Yeah, it's not
this.
exactly like what is it? Short people. That who's it? Newman? Is it Randy Newman? You know that's more direct. When you say little girls, you know you're kind of leaving it a little open, but then when you start your video out with a fucking I don't know what she was, a Girl Scout. Yeah, it's like okay. Randy Newman, yeah, thank you. Crazy Cat. That fucking song is bigoted as fuck. Short people.
Yeah.
So they don't have any reason to live.
It was directed by his brother Richard Elfman.
Richard Elfman.
It follows onlookers are portrayed by Boingo Boingo. Onlookers. Staring vacantly as he walks down the street with an underage girl.
Fucking hell.
That was a simpler time.
The laws were a little more relaxed. Jesus.
Jesus Christ. Let's see. And
I love that that's in his discography, but the song he disavows is Capitalism, which is probably the only song of theirs I've heard that I like, which is funny. Wow. And that's
Rasha Mataru for 2. Matt was on a show affiliated with Keemstar. So it wasn't Keemstar's show, it was a friend show, I guess. I don't know. Comic book for 2. John, how is Godlike 2 coming along? Good. Script's done. The supplemental story with I was about to say Matt Barr. Justin Murphy is all wrapped up. Black and white line art is good. So, and yeah, so far so good. Thank you, comic book. Borg Porg for 5. Favorite Danny Elfman song is the clown signature scene in Pee-wee's Big Adventure.
No, the Klein Nightmare scene where they crush his bike.
Oh, what I say? Signature? Yeah, Nightmare.
Yeah, where they the clowns are doing like surgery on the bike and cool.
Katie and Comics for 5. John and Shantha, I was the 100th backer of the mail-in cover for Spring Ball. Looking forward to it. Congratulations on the campaign. Well, thank you, Katie and Comics. Very, very kind of you to support
People
that.
in the chat are saying, "Oh my God, it's satire." I'm like, yeah, I get it. Whatever, it's a joke, but the song still is "I Like Little Girls." Like, oh, it's just a joke, bro.
Just because it's satire doesn't mean it's not going to make people feel uncomfortable. Spring Ball, Terminal Monstrosity, number 1, guys, is available right now. Closing out. Sean, is this the end of the 30 or 60 days?
60 is the end of the 60 days. Yeah.
This is it, guys.
Shane did the 30 days, which was crazy. Is awesome. You came onto that stream while driving.
Look at me.
I know.
Where was I? Where was I driving?
Crazy Cat in the chat goes, "What a segue!"
Yeah, what a segue. Yeah, I know. You know.
Well, I was trying to segue off here, and then it became, back onto that stuff. So
yeah.
But anyways, guys, go out there, check it out. Spring Ball got a cover by me right here.
Hell yeah.
Everyone go check it out. Looks like the cover's doing well. 102 claimed so far. You can go down to these tiers down here if you got some deeper pockets and get basically like an everything tier. The All-Star Spring Baller, $250 tier. You get my covers, Sean's covers, and you get an original watercolor sketch from Sean, and that's kind of like the same level of quality that he does on when he draws on Comicsgate Kings. Can you hold up one of those Comicsgate Kings drawings?
Yeah. So what I'd say is that let me see if I can find it. Shoot. So what I'll be doing for these head sketches when I do the paintings.
Look at that.
Is they'll be a little bit more detailed than this, probably maybe even a lot more detailed than this, because I just sent out, I think I have a photo of it. Let me grab a photo to share, because I just sent out, somebody bought the Joker one and I put some finishing touches on it. So I'm going to call that up and share it.
Yeah, look how good that was, guys. So if you want to get something on the level of that, get that fucking tier. Worth every penny of it. Incredible, beautiful artwork there.
I don't want to offend you, John, but my girlfriend's favorite artist in Comicsgate is Jonathan Jetty. She said, "Well, he is her favorite," and she did buy at an auction one of his paintings of Inglorious Rex that she's hanging in her living room.
My God!
Oh, her.
Well, she's my favorite fan now. Officially.
Her favorite,
everyone,
yeah.
Move over. That's
is
right.
she retarded? Like, has she ever been? She's got any photos of herself at the school bus, and it's a short bus when she was younger.
She was homeschooled, John.
Did she have to buckle in the bus to get?
No, she was homeschooled, and her mom was very protective. She had a hockey helmet on most of her childhood.
So did I. So maybe that's the connection.
No, she no, for real. She's said it to me many. She's like, he's the best artist in CG.
Dear heavens!
And in her opinion.
Thank you, Juju. You are correct. I've just shared a window of, so when somebody backs one of the King sketches, I sort of take it to the level of a head sketch on black. So the guy who grabbed the Joker piece, this was the finish for the Joker piece. So it's just wherever the sketch kind of goes, and so it ended up adding on a Batman and adding on some of that stuff, and it's really about just kind of trying to get, give you your money's worth, but also something. When I paint these things on black, the cool thing about it is it's easy to pop in a frame if you want to put it on your wall. And I think art's just, it's a really cool thing to get traditional artwork of these characters and things like that. So that's the fun thing about doing this stuff. So yeah.
Nice. Now, when you do these for the campaign, are they all going to be spring ball?
Yeah, what I have on the campaign is either Spring Ball or the Frog Monster, depending on what you want. But I tend not to do other people's IPs. The most I've ever done of it is on Kings, actually. But if somebody's got something that they want me to do, sometimes I'm kind of like, okay, we'll see what it is. So it can be open. I did have somebody do.
So everyone's going to have to contact you.
Yes, I'll reach out to them. Absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. I just want spring ball. So.
All right. Well, you shall have it.
Great. ID Crisis Design $4.99. My oldest daughter is getting married tomorrow. Also back spring ball. Congrats.
Congratulations,
ID. Congrats.
Who's paying for it? Is it a congrats? Who's paying for it? You got to pay for that ID Crisis?
No.
Oof.
Tell him to elope.
Yeah, just have them go to fucking Vegas.
Yeah,
that's respectable. Like these,
I did it.
Did you?
Did you get married in Vegas?
Vegas married? Oh shit!
I did. I literally married a stripper in Vegas.
Oh my god! Wow, that's crazy.
You ever wonder who those guys are that do that?
Well, I'm like, look, before you said it, I'm like, it's always the slimiest dude you ever.
ID Crisis said, I did my part. He's a good guy. Glad to hear it, ID Crisis. Awesome. Yeah. Wow, Cecil. I've nothing to add to that.
Red Scorpion 2006 for $4.99. Tim Burton directed, excuse me, Dead Man's Body and Leave Your Body at the Door. The
right here.
Ridiculousness is Uncontrollable
That's
Urge
it.
by Devo.
Uncontrollable Urge. Yeah, that's the one. Share my screen. This is the Tim Burton directed. You'll know this song, John.
Okay.
I'm all dressed up with nowhere to go.
I don't know it.
Walking with a dead man over my shoulder.
No.
All dressed up,
You don't wait. Get to the chorus at least.
dead man over my shoulder.
Oh, there's Rodney. This must be on the soundtrack for Back to School. Look at this all-star video. It's got Robert Downey Jr., Rodney
Going
Dangerfield.
to a party with no one still alive. Waiting for an invitation to arrive. We're going to a party with no one still alive.
Oh my God! Get to the goddamn chorus. That was a young Rod.
I think it was about to happen right there, and then you stopped it.
Well, I'm just saying, there's Iron Man, a young Iron Man. in there.
Yeah.
Something last night in my sleep. It's a dead man's party. Who could ask for more? Everybody's coming. Leave your body at the door. Leave your body and soul at the door.
I even know the punchline to the joke Rodney's about to tell.
Guys in chat, yes or no? Do you remember this song?
100%, man.
Huh.
Bubbles, exactly. What's a hot tub without bubbles? Here you go, Bubbles. And then his girlfriend comes and he goes, "Oh, meet my niece."
I got a mixed bag. There's a lot of no's.
Yeah. That
Look,
some yeps
yes,
in
it was
there,
a
too.
big hit. Nope, not even a little. It's a Halloween. Yeah, it's a perennial song. It's
Yeah,
fucking
how the hell you hear this and you're 34?
because it's a Halloween song. It's always played. Dead Man's Party is always played all Halloween.
I don't think I've ever heard this song.
What?
In my life.
No Thriller.
I gotta watch Back to School again.
And I was a partaker of Halloween when this probably came out. 84, 85.
Huh.
I was rocking Halloween.
Hell yeah.
And I wasn't rocking to this song, Cecil.
That's the kid from. Remember the movie Christine?
Mm-hmm.
That was Rodney's son in this movie. And also what's his name from Karate Kid, the bad guy.
Johnny?
Johnny is the bad guy in this movie too.
I was hit by something last night in my sleep. It's a dead man's party. Who could ask for more?
You never. I playing it won't help you remember.
Yeah. I know. I'm telling you, I never heard it before in my life.
I find that hard to believe, though.
Yeah. I
Sean,
might have
you've
heard it,
it?
but I don't remember
Never.
it at all.
John, you've never heard it either?
I do not recall this song, and I've actually seen Back to School, which is pretty terrifying. So
They play
but
it in the movie. They play.
I'm
it.
sure. So technically, it's probably passed in front of my ears, but I've no recollection of the song. It
Same.
didn't stick. Yeah, didn't stick.
Yeah, William Zabka. Yeah, and also Burt Young. Yeah, Paulie from Rocky.
See, Dan Lawless, the man, Flawless Lawless says, "You kids are too young." Hail Dan.
Dan,
I
you
was
know what
just
I'm talking
eating.
about.
All I care about then was candy, man. Well, it's about all I care about now too. It's candy. I just did a 24-hour fast to kick all the sugar out of my body.
Oh,
Yep. I'm over it now. Now I can eat sugar again. 24-hour fast, Cecil. What about you?
I started one this morning at around 10 o'clock. I'm going 24 hours also.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Well, I actually did about 26, 27, so you want to beat that.
Okay.
There you go.
I believe I can because I'm going to probably sleep till fucking, noon at least tomorrow.
Yeah. Dude, I thought I was going to sleep through the end of it too. Like that was my plan. And then I got up and I was like, I'm still not even hungry.
I'm hungry.
No, I wasn't hungry. I didn't feel hungry. I was just like, I felt hungry before I went to sleep. I was like, oh, my stomach's growling. Then I went to sleep and then I get up and it's like, I don't know, 1, 1 in the afternoon. I got to go till 2. Actually maybe 4 because I had a sip of beet juice at like 4 the previous day. So then I went to like 6. So, and I wasn't hungry. It didn't bother me at all.
You guys haven't lost any weight. I'm down 17 pounds. What are you talking about?
Oh,
man.
Oh, I don't know if I've lost any weight. I doubt it. I've only fasted, really.
But you're fat when you can lose 17 pounds and no one notices. That's like,
damn.
Yeah,
you gotta
water
that's
weight.
the real shit.
Yeah. Michael for 5 says, quit playing Matt Barr's music videos. They suck.
Oh, jeez.
How embarrassing. Matt Barr just embarrassed himself and probably his family, just being a goof.
Who could say moon cricket? How for shame.
Yeah, they thought he was being clever, funny. These guys are going to appreciate his humor. And they shot him down. I need to see like an unedited clip. I want to see.
You gotta hang out, Matt. Hang out over here. We wouldn't care. We wouldn't have. Oh, that's right. You fucking burned every bridge for no fucking reason.
Oh, he's gonna go after those guys now.
Yeah.
Like he's gonna. Oh, Rosh Mataro for 2. Buy fast. John needs a diabetic coma. No, I wasn't a diabetic coma. I was probably close to one though. Yeah. Be honest. Malin looks tighter, just a bit. Tighter.
I don't like that description for a man.
Tightened up.
That was
You look tight.
Tightened up.
You look like you're tight.
Oh.
Anyways, yeah. No, my beard is trimmed, is what it is. That's why you're thinking that, because this is shorter, and I just trimmed everything up. So yeah, that's what it is. Maybe I'm losing a little water weight in my face. My face is the first to go. Story Collector member for a month. I was 6th backer of the completist tier. Looking forward to it. Good luck and congrats. Nice. Thank you, Story Collector. Alexis Sanabria for $20. Ooh, brother, this guy stinks. Random fish and
it's like
SpongeBob.
this. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. That's how.
Thanks. Random fish and SpongeBob.
Well done.
I'm watching a lot of SpongeBob.
No, somebody gave me $20 and I looked it up.
Oh,
yeah, it's a popular.
The exact same thing. Oh, yeah. Brother, this guy stinks.
Yeah.
Serious Man member for 3 months. Jack Show. Can I buy a Vowel Hill Comicsgate? Wish I had more to say. Forgot I was a member. Wow, these are a lot of letters. What tier is this? I don't know. Michael for 5. Quit playing Matt Barr's music. They suck. Rosh Monotaro, buy fast. John means diabetic coma. Okay. Oh, good. Caught up on super chats there. We can wrap it up.
People are saying, yeah, I'm hip with the youth. It's true. I'm going to show you guys. You guys are a little younger than me, but there's a little tip. Want to take 15, 20 years off you. Watch this. Watch this.
Oh, where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Jersey Shore.
Just like that. And back to normal.
Yeah, that's good hat.
There
What
we
hat-
go.
Is that one of the
Wait,
Ethan
Champs
hats?
Champs kid's behind the computer. He should be asleep.
That's you.
By the way, dude, I have to tell you the funniest fucking story.
Seriously, are you high?
No,
Are you
but
high?
I just this happened to me the other day. I'm going to the post office and I'm fucking being retarded. I'm doing this in my mirror at the fucking in my car. And then I'm like getting all my shit and I go into the post office and I fucking forget that my hat is like this. Okay? I do the whole fucking thing. I'm sending stuff out for the fucking eBay thing. I walk back to my car, I got tint on, and I look at myself and I'm like, holy shit. Like, and I have a fucking P.O. box there. And I'm like, I gotta
That reminds me.
dude, that just happened this week. And I was just like, holy shit, did that just happen?
When I came back from Jersey or Baltimore, actually, when I was coming back home, I was on a toll road and I pulled off in one of those plazas. It was night. It had just gotten dark, like nighttime, but I had my shades on, like prescription sunglasses while I was driving, and I forgot that I forgot that I had them on. So I just walked into the plaza. And, you know, like, no thing. I go into the bathroom. And, I mean, there were more guys in this bathroom than normally when I go in one of these plazas. They're kind of empty. It was like packed with dudes. And they're
There
all
might have been a
checking-
scene. Might have been a fucking bathroom scene going on there, John.
Yeah, maybe that was it. But, like, I felt like the attention was on me, and I'm just walking through. You know, I go to the
I
stall.
thought you were a cop there to bust them for blowjobs.
Like, I'm just like, you know, like walking through, strutting, like, hey, everyone's looking at the man. And it wasn't until I when I went to go wash my hands. When I came out of the stall, I saw myself in the mirror. I was like, oh shit, I got these big fucking sunglasses on and it's fucking
Yeah,
dark.
they're like, this cop is here to bust the glory hole. Everybody fucking get out.
Yeah, because they're not slick sunglasses or anything. They're just fucking, you know, they're a bit like Cecil's actually. Kind of
Well, these,
retarded.
you know,
looking.
these a lot of people don't know this, but I keep a second pair underneath them. So I
Oh,
need
look at
them.
that guy.
Well done.
Yeah,
Well
it's,
done.
it's one of the best kept secrets.
Anyways, I felt like a fucking dope. And I took my glasses off right there and I walked out like Velma. Where's my car? Yeah. Anyways, so that happened. Ozhead for Buck99. Cecil, you and the Jew should watch Danzig's Verotica.
Huh.
Verotica.
Verotica.
Yeah.
Rasha
I have no idea what
Motaro
that
for
means.
2. Is that like some
I
heavy
think
metal
he
cartoon?
I think he directed some horror stuff, if I'm not mistaken. Is that there? I'll look it up.
Oh,
It sounds
live
like-
action?
Yeah.
Yeah, because his comic company is called like Verotic, right? Verotic?
I think it was, yeah. Yeah, Dave Stevens did a ton of stuff for them. Some of those 11x17 poster books and things.
Yeah, it's a horror movie by Glenn Danzig.
There it is.
Any good? Pull it up. Let's watch a trailer. Oh, as long as there's no titty.
No
I
guarantees.
I'll check. Hold on. I'll watch it first.
Rash Mataro for 2. No, Cecil, they said your hip is from a youth.
Oh.
Runs with Phantoms for 5. I'm almost too tired for my last chest press set. I need a countdown from 3 to motivate me. Y'all would be heroes. Countdown from 3 to motivate you.
3,
3,
2,
2,
3,
1,
2, 1.
0. This is terrible.
You got this.
There's a girl with pasties on.
No, Pacey's took down Dan Frager's channel.
It looks good. The girls look cute. Bloody. There's a little nudity. I'll watch it.
Nice.
Okay, thanks for the suggestion. Verotica.
Spring Ball, guys, closing out tonight. It says 3 hours left, but there's really 2 hours left. Let me hit refresh on here. 26,808. 26,685.
27.
Oh, 27. Oh,
Oh.
okay, cool. I was like, wait, what? What happened there? All right. Fucking retarded. Thank you guys for going out there and backing this project. Get this really fucking sweet John Malin cover right here. Beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Is that going to be a virgin cover or are you going
It
to
is.
drop the attack? It is? Yeah.
It's going to be, because I ran that by the chat too, because that's what I was planning on it. And they go, oh yeah, do that. So yeah, it's just going to be the art. And man, were you surprised by the reaction to the cover, or did you know when you did it?
I don't know. People liked it. Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
How's it sound? Let's see where we're at. 110. Nice.
There you go.
Beautiful. And guys,
Yeah.
you can go down here and you can get it in this larger set. You can get the 2025 Completist for $85. That'll give you all the books, I do believe. You can get the Spring Baller, which gives you an ink sketch on black. Or you could get the All-Star Spring Baller, which gives you a head sketch on black with watercolor. And that's equivalent to what you've seen Chomp do on Comic Skate King. So really cool pieces. Get a nice, big, awesome Chomp and Jetty original piece of artwork as well.
There you go.
So thank you guys very much for all your support of this project. Let's see. I think I'm going to move this into, even though nobody's here, at all. Looking at you, Shane Davis, Anna.
Dang.
Yeah.
Thanks for calling me and Sean nobodies, by the way.
Yeah. Let me send Dan Lawless the link. He's hanging out in the chat.
He's somebody.
He is.
Yeah. And he'll
Famous
probably
person.
appreciate the trivia. Dan, you have a link. I'm going to start trivia when you get here. And then we're all going to have fun.
That's right.
Hear me? Fun. Everybody loves trivia. They act like they don't, but they do. I know they do. All right, get in here, Dan. Yeah, I don't even know if Dan's still around.
He probably is. He's usually up late.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? He does hang out with us kind of late.
Mhm.
All right, let me get the scorecard ready. I'm gonna get Shant on here. Cecil, you might tear this up. I'll put Dan just in case Dan shows up. And that's it.
How are you even questioning that? I'm not gonna fucking 80s television
And 90s. Yeah.
doesn't matter. It's over.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, I'll put chat.
Dude, this is what I excel at. Anything where knowing it cannot be turned into money, there's absolutely no way to monetize that knowledge. I have it.
That's right.
Chat's up 20 points.
Uh-huh.
I'll allow it. A poster for John's cover would be cool. Oh, yeah, I guess. Nothing is over. You don't just turn it off.
Rambo. That's from First Blood.
Bend over, says Fugman. What's that from? Bend over.
Nothing is over. It's over, Johnny. Over.
Oh, I think it may be it's a rough movie.
Runs with Phantoms for $2. That was a very satisfying workout. Ugh. Thanks, dears.
Oh,
You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm getting everybody's getting fit around these parts. It's a new order. You don't have to work out. Just cut out the sugar and the carbs, guys, and a little bit of walking. That's the Malin plan right now. So, all right, let's just fucking do it. If Dan's can take his sweet ass time to get in here, we're just gonna fucking do it live. Here we
fuck
go.
it. We'll. Do it live.
All right. No, it's not Star Trek trivia. I know it throws everybody
Why
off.
don't you
I thought
give-
these are Star Trek questions.
Give Dan another minute. Why don't you?
Give him another minute.
Wait, is he in the chat first?
What is he
Are you
giving me?
here?
What is Dan giving me? Oh, look here. Blaze says, "Yep, I use a calorie counter and dropped 10 pounds in a couple of weeks." Look, G back Bioshock Trigger likes the old school intro there. Everybody loves trivia, guys. It's a good time. It's always a good time. All right, Dan's gonna have to play catch up. Oh, John. Oh, he's not been in chat since you invited him.
Yeah.
Dang.
There he is, right
Oh,
there.
there he is.
I'm in the bathroom. Just gotta pinch it off. Jeez.
All right, we'll give you a couple more minutes, Dan. Pinch it off. Gross.
You could save time by not wiping and washing your hands.
Cecil, you got any what is it, Memorial Day plans?
I do. Well, not really. Juju's coming over tomorrow morning and stay until Tuesday. So we're having a little long week. We usually only see each other 2 days a week, which is why we're so happily.
Perfect.
I found out the secret to a good relationship.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
This is the best relationship I've ever had. The secret is you only see each other 2 days a week and you live 90 miles apart. Always happy to see each other. But
That way you don't accidentally bump into each other during the middle of the week.
We are so happy to see each other. We never get on it. It's it. The secret to a happy relationship is 90 miles.
Shit.
I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, I don't have any plans. I think I'm kind of waiting on Faye to decide because her sister wanted us to go out to her place to see her updates, which is up north. But Faye sounds like kind of iffy about it. So we might just be hanging out around here, maybe doing a little yard work if the weather gets nice. It's kind of shitty right now. What about you, Sean?
Yeah, bad. We're having bad weather here, but nothing big planned. Just spending time with the family, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a boring. What is it? A boring Memorial Weekend for everyone?
Well, I mean, I thought I might hop in the car and visit Cecil and Juju.
We got to look, man. We got to liven this up. This is this kicks off White Boy Summer.
That's right.
We got to get it going.
White Boy Summer.
Well, we'll be, obviously driving around town bumping Kanye's new hit out our window.
Right. Yep.
Well, look at the weather tomorrow. Okay, it's going to be the low of 47, raining all day tomorrow. Saturday, high of 63, 52. It's kind of a chilly and cloudy weekend here. Monday's gonna hit in 70 and cloudy. It's a shitty weekend. We're gonna be inside watching movies. We got 2 new shows. We do what do you call it? A Big Fat Schlock and Tune in Tokyo. I have 2 new shows I'm doing. I do every other Thursday.
Hey, Tune in Tokyo.
Boy.
Tune in Tokyo. I did tonight. That's why I got the Tokyo backdrop.
Oh, wait.
It did good.
Is Juju there?
Yeah, she does it. We reviewed Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla and a couple anime. It's a weeby Japanese show. That's every other Thursday, and then every other Thursday is Big Fat Schlock, where we do schlock horror and movies like Toxic Avenger and Sleepaway Camp and shit like that.
Oh, fucking hell, that movie.
And both of those shows are doing good. Like, a lot of people tuned in. And
Shane has the link. He just doesn't want to be here because he hates everybody. Especially
I almost
the
just
chat.
waited. I hate trivia, so I was like, I think I'll just wait until. I don't hate it. I just suck at it. That's the problem. So I guess that kind of goes hand in hand,
Well, did you live in the 80s?
Yes.
Did you remember it? Did you watch any popular television?
Kind of.
Did you ever watch A-Team?
Kind of, yeah, a little bit.
Well, it's the first answer to the first question.
If it wasn't Dukes of Hazzard, Love Boat, and Fantasy Island, pretty much that's what we watched every week.
No Love Boat. Sorry. Question number 1 for trivia.
A-Team.
In the A-Team,
Clubber Lang.
Give me the first name of Mr. T's character.
B.A. Baracus.
First name.
Bam. First name.
Bad Attitude Baracus.
Bad.
That's what
Bad is the first name.
That's not what his mama named him. His mama didn't name him Bad Attitude.
B.A. Baracus. All right,
You're right, but that's wrong.
Okay. Bob, Barry,
Bob,
Brian, Bruce,
Bartholomew,
Bart,
Bartholomew. I'm gonna look to chat.
What is it?
Chat's probably gonna come up with it.
What did they say?
It's not a
Billy
common.
Barrett.
Yeah, it's not gonna be Bob. It's not gonna
Bartleby.
be
Bartleby.
Beatrice. All right, someone probably looked it up by now. Let me just tell you, it's Bosco.
Bosco.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is some trivia. I mean, I thought I would get some points for B.A. Baracus being Bad Attitude Baracus. Bosco.
And obviously I know that because I just watched it. So
Bosco.
George Costanza would like that.
That was
All right,
his,
here we go.
that's his passcode.
All right, here's one. I put in some that I thought were going to be for Anna, give her some easy ones. So you guys are going to just, whatever. Here's this one. Name the show. Mulder and Scully.
X-Files.
Did I get it?
I heard Shanth on that first.
I think Sean.
All right. I'm going to give that one to Shanth.
At least I had it.
Yeah.
We all got it, but I think Sean's got it first.
This show from the 90s frequently had minors smoking weed in the basement.
That 70s show.
And I thought, I'm like, that's weird.
I was gonna say Wayne's
like
World.
when I watched that show, I didn't think much about it, but now I'm looking back in 2025. I'm like, yeah, they had minors smoking weed in the basement when weed was illegal everywhere still. That's weird, ain't it?
I thought these were 80s questions. What?
No, 80s and 90s
Okay,
TV shows. Yeah. So I think they're all TV shows. All right. Yeah, the 90s were in here for Anna. Yeah.
Oh.
All right. When this guy enters the bar, they don't just know
Norm.
his name.
Norm.
That was
They
good.
shout it. Correct. Cecil. What do we have here? Cecil, Shant, and oh yeah, no one got Bosco. Okay.
Yeah, rest in peace.
Bubba and Virgil, excuse me, Mr. Tibbs, are
Heat of the
cops
night.
on this.
Fuck. You beat me.
That's right.
Told you.
Shant is in the lead with 2. Cecil has 1. Dan is at 0. Chad is at 0. Just so everyone knows. I'm going to bop back and forth between the 80s and the 90s. So we'll do a 90s one here. Hank sells propane and propane accessories.
Hill.
Can hear the answer.
King of the Hill is what the answer.
Oh, King of the Hill. I never watched King of the Hill.
All right. Marky Post, Harry Anderson, John
Night Court.
Lockhart.
Night Court.
I never watched that,
That
show either.
was a great show. I love that show.
Marky Post was a fucking unbelievably hottie. It was huge.
Yes, she was.
Huge can.
Thank you. Yep.
All right. This show from the 90s, Jerry.
Jerry
Jerry
Springer
Springer.
Show.
Shit, yeah.
I don't know. It sounded like Cecil.
No, Cecil got it. That was Cecil.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Good job, Cecil. Cecil, you had the lead now at 4.
And people said I wasted my life watching television. Who's laughing now?
No,
Yeah, Mom.
exactly
Did
right.
you guys ever watch Martin Downey Jr.?
Oh, of course, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Well, Cecil
God
did because
dang.
he's old. Yeah.
That was pretty right.
That was must see TV. I watched it. It was Riot every night. It was
I
great.
know. That was really good.
Pablum.
Didn't they have? Well, didn't he have a cameo playing basically himself in Predator 2?
Predator 2? He was a reporter. Yeah.
Yeah, he was a reporter. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, he was one of the first conservatives really on, that was kind of out there.
Pee-wee's Playhouse featured a talking chair and a
Cyndi
genie
Lauper.
named
Cherry.
Oh God.
Cherry. Wait. Oh, what was the full question?
Pee-wee's Playhouse featured a talking chair and a genie named
Oh, Jamba. Mekalika Hi Meka Mommy.
Honey Ho. See, I knew that
Jambi.
bit. Yeah.
Jambi. Jam-
Yeah, you got it
Nicely
right.
done,
You fixed
Cecil.
it. You said Jamba, but yeah,
Oh,
Jamba.
Jamba.
All right, so you're at 5. Cecil, Shant is at 2. Dan is at 0.
Told
Chad
you.
is at 0.
I almost had a
Light
panic
scourge.
attack when you said no. I'm like, what?
See, not only is my knowledge really,
I was like,
bad,
what?
but
Finish
I'm
the name of this 90s show. Boy Meets.
World.
I'm
Giving
trying.
that to Cecil.
trying. Never watched it.
So easy that was. See when they're that brain dead easy, that's for Anna. Like I figured Anna would be able to get that. He could save the world with a popsicle stick and chewing gum.
MacGyver.
MacGyver.
Sean.
I'll give it to whoever said it at the same time.
Here I'm gonna shot for Shanth only. He had a first name. Do you know what it was?
Oh fuck. No, I don't. Mac? No, it was John. No, fuck, I can't remember. Shit. No, can't remember. Love the show. Can't
It's
remember.
all right. Angus. Is
Angus. Oh fuck. Yeah. Shit.
terrible.
Love
hero
that
name.
show. Angus MacGyver, because they did a fucked up episode late in it, right? Where it was, didn't they do a time travel episode or some shit? Everybody was doing that on shows.
Well, they
It's really
did.
weird.
Yeah, like he was. What was it? He was like in some night time or something.
Yeah.
like old
Were they doing a
England.
Highlander
something.
thing?
It must have been a
Yes.
dream. I don't know. Maybe it was a dream sequence. I don't know.
Yeah, it was like that. It was like he got
Yeah.
knocked out or something. Really
All right.
weird.
This 90s comedy centers on aliens pretending to be a normal family in Ohio.
Third Rock from the Sun.
Yep.
See, the problem is, you guys,
Catching up.
I'm a lot older. Like, I didn't watch.
What do you mean the problem is? Like you weren't there in the entire decade of the
I
90s?
didn't watch TV at that time.
90s,
The
I
lead
didn't watch
character
TV.
said,
I
"Pow!" right in the kisser.
I
Sorry, go
almost
ahead.
didn't watch any TV in the 90s really either, to be honest. But I'm aware of
There you go.
things. I've never watched an episode of Third Rock, but I'm
Yeah,
aware
that's
of
right.
it.
Really?
Thank you.
Yeah, I haven't actually watched an episode of it.
Faye loved that show. Faye loved it.
Really?
See, it's
Yeah.
this
I like
backwards
I like John
hat.
Lithgow, right? Wasn't he in it?
It's making me look.
Yeah,
too
John
young.
Lithgow. Yeah. Johnny Depp got his first break on this street.
21
21
Jump
Jump
Street.
Street.
Shanth got it out first.
Really?
Yeah. And he's 1 point behind you, Cecil.
Fuck.
Martin Lawrence played this female neighbor in
Martin.
Martin.
Oh, Shaniqua.
That's racist.
You got
Big
buzzed
Mama.
and told you were racist? What the
Wait. The girl he played on Martin was.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The chat got it. Shanae. Fuck.
Oh, okay. Good chat. There we go. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
point.
Stole
All
it.
right.
But I'm not that guy.
Yeah, Shanae.
No fun in that. Shanae. God, how would I not remember that? That I
All right. Scott Baio's best bud in Charles in Charge.
buddy.
Yeah, buddy. There's a hint
Fuck.
there. I said best bud. See how I try to help? His full name was Buddy Lembeck, by the way.
If you asked it, I would have told you.
Should have gave you the bonus. Yeah. This show had Kelly, Donna, Dylan, Steve, David, Brenda.
Oh,
Beverly Hills 90210.
Fuck. I kept thinking Melrose Place was fucking the only thing in my mouth, and I was like, I know that's wrong.
Because you were
Yeah,
in
that's
Aaron
pretty much
Spelling.
the
You
only
were
one
in the
I
neighborhood
remember.
man, right?
From that era.
Yeah.
I
Sorry,
didn't
I'm
watch that
counting
one.
this up. 12, 13, 14. I think I'm missing a point here. I have Cecil at 6 and Shant at 6. Cecil, are you at 7?
I thought it was at 8.
I don't think you guys are.
If I'm going to cheat, I'll cheat by 2.
All right. Well. Oh,
You're missing
God.
a point
Okay.
because the chat got a point. That's why.
Yeah. No, I'm missing a point beyond that, I think. Oh, no, there was a nobody got a point on Bosco.
Jeremy Peterson says Cecil's at 7. So
this actress starred as as Punky Brewster.
Soleil Moon Frye.
That because you said the first name.
I would have got that.
Oh,
anyway.
yeah, Soleil Moon Frye.
That was one show
She
that
starred as Soleil Moon Frye on Punky Brewster.
Whatever. Everybody had the same hint I did.
They did.
That's true. It's true.
It's not
Oh,
like
yeah, and I didn't give you a point. There we
shit.
go. So
That
you're
was
at 7 now.
hilarious.
that show just looked so repulsive. I would have never that name.
Yeah, you know, I was when I was looking these up, the clip on there, it said that the ratings were terrible, but kids liked this show. So
What does that
somehow
mean?
they kept it going through whatever syndication.
My little
I
sister
guess.
watched it. She loved it. I don't think I've ever watched it. I remember she had a dog. And sneakers on
Yeah,
2 different
yeah.
colored sneakers on her feet.
I remember there was a cartoon
crazy.
and she had like a magic gopher or something.
Yep, Glomer.
Glomer.
Yeah.
Was it?
See, I know, John. I know you
Yeah,
know
okay.
too. I mean, come on, we watched it.
Yeah, it's in the back of my dome somewhere. Jerry Seinfeld's mailman nemesis.
Newman.
Can we
Oh,
jam
you tried.
that one out of some
I
kind
mean,
of?
I came close.
Oh, it's mean, Cecil. Terrible.
I
Dan,
gotta
would've
put
never
some
done
I gotta put some light between me and Sean before I start letting you have some, Dan.
Okay.
Blossom's best friend.
6.
You should.
Why
you
was
should
she
not
named
know
6,
that.
Cecil?
You should
Come
not
on,
know.
say it. You know why? Why was she named 6?
I don't know.
Because she was.
That's how many
birthed
beers it
after
took her
having
mom.
6 beers.
Is that
Yep.
true?
That's
yeah, I
actually
just
was
read
in the
that
television
today.
show.
Yeah, I read it today. So I'll forget it by
I,
tomorrow.
I was not. I was aware of that show, but not.
But she was actually named 6 because one of the people on the show knew a friend of their kid was named 7, and they liked that it was 7, so they called her 6. But then they came up with that reasoning for the show.
Wow.
There you go. Useless information. All right. Finish this. Dance your cares away. Worries for
Rebel
another
Rock.
day. Oh, wait. No.
Down
Sorry.
in Fraggle Rock.
Yep. There you go. All right. That's it. I think that's
go.
it. I think we did them all.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yep. Looks like we did them all.
Perfect record.
Cecil won with 9, as he predicted that he would win.
Mm-hmm.
But it was not a clear.
No, it was.
Yeah. Shanth came in with 7. Dan with the big fat.
Wait,
nothing.
guys. Ethan and Shane in the chat said they can't get the link.
Oh.
I can send it to Ethan. Hang on a second. I'll email it to you, Ethan. Hang on.
Oh,
Actually,
wait.
do I
Can you
have-
send it to Shane too, or what?
I don't think I have his email.
All right.
Man,
I got it.
shame.
Let me see if this works. Is it just the URL that I have
Put
to
in the
send?
Kings.
No, that our messages are down.
Oh.
All right.
Let me see. Hopefully this works. If not, you may have to do it, John.
Yeah. Some people can't get in through X today, apparently.
Oh, you know, I had a little bit of problem today earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, mine's still down.
Just put the link in the chat. Says Woden shot. It's not a.
Yeah.
Yeah.
East Coast
all right.
Twitter is locked out. Yeah.
Check your emails, everybody. Shane, I sent to you.
And check your females too for cocks.
Well,
Hey!
yeah. I think we were just trying to keep them out.
Found
during
one.
trivia, you know, that was
Oh, trivia's over. Man, imagine what trivia would have been. Where'd Dan go?
I think he actually popped out.
Imagine what trivia would have been like if Ethan and Shane had been here.
It would have been too close.
Would have been a lot of fun.
Yep.
Oh, thanks.
I still would have got my 9, but Shantz would have shared a couple of his points with them, so it would have been a bigger blowout.
Listen, I'm not going to argue with that, Cecil, because I think that's probably accurate. I think that's very likely accurate. Yeah. Well, hopefully my link went through. Let me check my box.
Here's one. Oh, it's Ethan. Hey, Ethan.
Hello, boys. Hello.
What's up?
How's it
Hi.
going?
Hello, sir.
Hi. Nice to be here. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Twitter DMs are down.
Apparently, it's the East Coast.
Oh, okay, because I restarted.
Chains
my
are down,
computer.
mine are down, Mandy's are down. So
What the hell? I don't even know what anybody's doing now. Without my Twitter DMs, I don't know what's going on in the world. I have no idea.
Yeah,
I have nothing to share. I can't expose anyone on my own show.
Dude, expose yourself.
I'll do that in a minute. What's up? Yeah, how are you guys? Nice to
South
meet you.
Coast down as well. What if this is like? What if this is this is it? Like they start cutting out our communication, then they invade.
Chinese are planning to bankrupt the United States, boys. It's happening. But
Yeah.
Trump is going to get a Nobel Peace Prize. That's the other.
Who are they going to sell their shit to then?
I don't know.
The Chinese, that's the only reason they're wealthy, is it?
Because of us.
Yeah.
Sons of bitches.
they also are going to have a population collapse because there are no girls there.
Yay!
That was kind of a bad move on their
It's going to be
part.
the first super gay power.
You know, we'll take
Yep.
them. You know,
We already have.
Yeah, we got
the
it.
Asian
We've
women.
got them all.
Chinese
Shane
women.
did.
Adoption.
Shane took them all.
Yeah.
Shane got some of them. Yeah.
Yeah, every last one of them.
Yep.
I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on over there in the East and the Middle East. I got in trouble for sharing and laughing at Ye's newest thing today, which was to have all of his black choir surround P. Diddy's star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
Oh,
sing his new hit song. And I thought that was hilarious. Like it was just a great visual of these like black guys surrounding and singing N-word, HH, you know.
Yeah.
Like, and they sounded good. They sounded just like the song, which is a hit.
I saw a glimpse of that, man, but they really did that, huh?
Yeah, and I laughed, and somebody yelled at me and was just, and one of my fans like yelled at me and was like, "Don't you understand? Like an Israeli, somebody or other diplomat was murdered today in a terrorist action." And I go, "So?" And they go, it makes a mockery of that. You know, it's like you don't want to.
Wait, what? I didn't even hear about that. What happened?
Wait, what? One's connected to the other?
Well, I just think I liked his attitude that there was an appropriate time to sing Heil Hitler and an inappropriate time. And today was not the right time to
Too soon.
Yeah, it was just so I was shocked. To me, like it was clear that Ye was taking a stand and he was saying what was happening to P. Diddy was just like, the banker class that was doing to him what was done to Ye. And I thought that was an interesting point of view, considering that P. Diddy did hide cameras all over his house and film all of his guests having sex and probably raped Bieber and a few other underage individuals like Usher as he ushered them into manhood and their own pop star careers. So anyway.
When you say Usher, do you mean because Usher was there?
Yeah, exactly right. Usher was an underage. She was 14. He was also Biebered by P. Diddy. He was also P. Diddy'd.
Did Cisco have anything to do with this?
Oh man, what happened to Cisco with the thong song and all?
Oh
that?
yeah, that guy.
Do you know the thong song? Did you hear it? I saw this little like vignette about the thong song, and basically he wanted it to be his Eleanor Rigby, and that's why if you listen to the fucking violins on,
I never thought of that before. Eleanor, wow, that's his.
Listen to the thong song and it's almost like the same exact thing. He hired this like famous violinist to play it, and I was like, wait, this motherfucker was thinking about Eleanor Rigby while writing the thong song. Like,
And just to be clear, Cecil absolutely would have still won at trivia.
Yeah.
everyone else.
Those
would
of
do.
you who
Fucking hell.
aren't aware of what, like some people aren't Beatles fans and they don't know what Eleanor Rigby is. Here's Eleanor Rigby. John, if you don't mind playing this, I'd
Wait,
appreciate
can we
it.
play that?
Sure, why not? Here you go.
Ah, look at all the homeless.
Oh yeah.
Change.
Picks up the cans at the church where a wedding has been. She likes to scream,
I hear that part was like
asking for change
Yeah.
that she keeps in a jar by the door. Now she wants more. All the homeless people, where did they all come from? All the homeless people don't give change to those bums.
Paul McCartney has a beautiful voice.
Yeah,
It resonates.
I felt
came from
very
the 60s.
heartless for Sir.
Yeah, I didn't know
Sir-
he was such a jerk.
He was a knight.
Those are
He's
zombies.
been
not
knighted.
humans.
George Harrison was trying to tell you he was a jerk for many years, and you guys didn't listen, and you stabbed him to death, and then gave him cancer. Then he died.
And
Twice.
then Paul ripped off Cisco to make that song too.
Everybody's getting cancer now, right? Isn't that what that Scott Adams
Yep.
got? The
Yeah,
Dilbert
it's
guy?
all the rage. Everybody loves it. You know.
I want
Everybody's-
cancer.
And he was a big vax pusher. You guys got to watch yourself. Keep your fucking.
Wait, Scott Adams was?
Yep.
Really? He was pro-vax. Oh.
Got to watch
Damn.
that shit. Like, people getting turbo cancer. Yeah, there you go. They're calling it turbo cancer.
Turbo cancer?
Means-
I'm your turbo cancer.
God forbid.
If
God
you
Judas
are you
Priest.
saying if you get something like that, it's really not going to make a difference if I start smoking again?
Yeah, smoke them if you got them is basically what I'm
There you
saying.
go. All
Go
right.
for it.
Let's do it.
Oh, he admitted he was wrong about the jab. Well, that's
He
good.
did, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, a
thanks.
lot of people.
Little
Yeah,
too late.
fucking that dude fucking selling out, wanting to get everybody the jab, fucking Arnold telling everybody screw your freedom. Yeah, a lot of people turned quick, like, yeah.
Yeah, that was interesting. Yeah. I don't think of the country the same way I used to before that whole thing.
Yeah.
I know.
For sure.
Completely
People
different.
turned on each other fast.
I know.
Yeah.
Turned into little freaking socialist Nazis. They're ratting each other out.
Yeah, not me though. I was always
Yeah. He was ratting
Anti-vax.
people out way before COVID. He's never changed.
Yep. That's right.
one of the worst things was like reading somebody's, I can't remember whose DMs I was exposing because I've exposed so many people's DMs. So somebody's, and I was lecturing them about how the vax was really important and we needed to, not give heed to the anti-vaxxers. That was good. I'm proud of myself for that. Real nice. So that was a double-edged sword exposing the
Bring it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look. Cecil's got a campaign out.
Yeah, I would like to change that number. Ethan, that reminds this number right here reminds me of that tragedy. Remember it?
Oh, you mean Yellow Flash's Mighty Golden Patriot? Yeah, you're this close to beating it right now.
Shit.
That's amazing. You're right.
Where's that at?
I think it's
What?
at like 84,000. So Cecil's this close to beating Mighty Golden Patriot by Yellow Flash, or 85,000, I think, or something like that.
Well,
which is,
truth be known, I wasn't aware of the number. I was thinking more of the other tragedy.
It's at 85,829.
Wow.
The tragedy of November 9th. We're at
Oh, that's right. Yeah, 9/11.
9/11 if you're using European numbering for the date.
Cecil, would you rather watch your parents fuck every single day for the rest of your life, or join in once to make it stop?
I guess the first one.
Yes, you gotta go the first one.
Shit.
All right.
Oh my.
That is
the question I wanted to
god
know.
awful.
It's intense.
Anyway,
Wow.
yeah, a cash grab too. Play that video.
There you go. Put together by the great
Tee that thing up
Shantan
for him.
That's right.
And that's got to be Shanta and Jetty that made that.
You know it is. Yeah, it had to be done.
Shanta and
Yeah.
Andretti.
Yeah, he said to me, I need something understated. You know, I don't want to go too big with it.
I want to be a
That's
little
what he
humble.
shot for. Yeah, absolutely. My
A
pleasure.
little humility. All right, let's go back. I'm not closing tonight, but I would like to get to 912. One of you heroes out there.
Yeah, so did the passengers on
Fucking
US. I can't remember what the flight number
In
was.
their honor, let's get to 912.
I promised I'd never forget,
Let's-
but I've already forgotten. So
Let's do
yeah.
in their honor. Let's do something none of them were able to do. Let's get to
The
912.
Patriotic duty.
Yeah.
Good Lord, that got grim.
Yeah.
JD
Yeah.
Kirby, high T badass for $2 said X's new chat GPT is glitching all messages today.
Oh, is that what it is? I really thought it was like I restarted my whatchamacallit, my modem. I did everything and it still wouldn't work. I was trying to join you guys.
I turned the computer on and off. I masturbated.
Yeah.
I ran out of ideas.
I can't share it, you know, because the messages are down. But Ethan sent me a message and he was like, "Dude, I'm gonna get you to 30K." And I was like, "All right, I wish I could, I could share it with you guys, but messages are down."
So Cecil's like, I tried the first time,
And then
Let me try
Sean
again."
sent me a question. He said, "Would you rather fuck a goat every single day, or
Classic
no, fuck a
Sean.
goat once, or and nobody knows? So you fuck a goat once, but nobody knows that you fucked a goat.
Then what's the fun of that?
Everybody that you meet for the rest of your life thinks you fucked a goat and you didn't. So what would you rather do? Would you rather fuck a goat once and nobody knows, or everybody that you meet from now on until the end of your life goes, that's a dude that fucks goats. That guy fucks goats.
And
really
when you
believe
answered it, what I said was, "You're wrong. Embrace the power of and. Why not both?" And then you
Yeah,
just blocked me. It was
Yeah.
fucked up. You know.
What do you think
Well,
of this?
hold on. What does the goat look like?
Now, is the goat of age? No, we're not doing anything twisted.
Does it have a nice smile?
Yeah, it does.
Can I hold on to the horns?
It's God damn.
Oh my god. Well, it depends what country
Oh.
you're in too. If you're in a Islamic country,
yeah.
Runs with
difference?
phantoms for 2. Hail glorious Cecilus Straponius Fistulus.
Oh, Straponicus.
Nice.
The goat's a girl, right? Because I'm not gay.
Ooh,
Yeah, if you want. Yeah.
No.
I don't see a problem with that.
I don't know if
Damn
it
straight.
improves things all that much. So
Damn straight, you ain't got a problem with that. I ain't no homo.
Ethan, how do you feel about moon crickets?
Oh yeah. Oh man, that was something else, dude. What Matt Barr?
Yeah.
Matt Barr's face after saying that was the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. You know, we have retards that come from this little arena, this little sphere, and then they hate on us and they move out to the orbiting sphere.
Mhm.
And in that world, like, you can say weird shit, like you can say whatever you want to say. You can use some slurs. But then, like, somebody like Matt Barr goes and after being indoctrinated into that world, he goes and gets like a mainstream internet job with Keemstar, and it pays. See, that's the thing. It's a paying internet job. You get on the
Wait,
internet. you do
Matt
local-
Barr has a
what?
job with him? What's the job?
That's what it was, Matt. The Locale Live is a paying gig. That's why Boogie does it. He got Boogie, DS, whatever, Darkside Phil, whoever, Wings of Redemption, I think, is on it. They get paid to be on that show, Locale Live. So they're expanding. They're looking for more locales. Liam Gray tried out for it. They didn't take him, but Matt Barr did try out, and he did get hired. So he's on that show, and he ruins it within 6 hours of having that paying. You got a job on the internet working for like a mainstream, like Keemstar, being on Locale Live, and you ruin it instantly by screaming an archaic racist slur. And then when he did it, like, his smile, like, he said, "What do you mean, moon cricket?" Like he had helped the show, was the funniest shit. Like, there's some good faces from for Trash Cast from the past like 48 hours. Matt Barr's Moon Cricket smile, and then also there's a smug Eric July face after he told everybody he was going to give them coupons. That all of that stuff is really, really funny. It's been a pretty good weekend for entire week for Trash.
Can we see the Matt Barr thing?
Let me see. You want to see the Matt Barr clip?
Profile pics.
Yeah.
Okay, let me find that. Oh, how can I find it when I don't have DMs? Hold on a second here.
I think the one I saw was Texas Mofo, but that was
Texas Mofo.
I think that was like heavily edited though.
See, Matt thought he was on the Jack Show, where we wouldn't care about that shit at all.
That's right. Yeah, Texas Mofo was the guy who had the best. They edited out the slur.
It's not even a slur. Come on, give me a break.
Well, yeah, but everybody's acting like it is. You know.
No one ever even heard of it till now.
I'm like, yeah, I don't like Matt, but like, give me a break for them to be.
But you don't understand.
Clutching their pearls over that.
No,
like,
no, Cecil, you're talking about Keemstar, who makes millions of dollars a year on YouTube. He's really going to open up his platform to having some retard say Moon Cricket, and then all of these people go, "Why are you allowing this bigot?" Hey, Keemstar's advertisers. Hey, people who are investing in Keemstar. I mean, he would open himself up to cancellation.
I'm just shocked. How the hell did he get on a show like that? That's
because he's a retard, and that the show
He did an audition.
This is it. You've got it here. Okay.
Yeah, this is the.
I had it too. This wasn't an audition. He was on the show. He's in the Discord. He was.
Apparently, something bad happened on Dark. So this is on the show Dark by Tech Protect.
No, these animals were associated to this.
What's
like,
Dark?
Culture, dude.
Walkout Live Dark at night.
It was a little.
Look at the smile now.
What?
Watch this.
What?
It was a little. We're not gonna say these.
What?
There it is. There's the smile right there. There. With the teeth.
Wow.
That's the smile.
Exactly.
Okay.
Okay.
Pause it on
What did
his
he
smile.
say?
What did he say?
It was a little.
Now keep going.
It really sounds like the one true bad word that I got.
Oh my God,
Oh
these
my
guys
God.
are. Who watches these guys? They're so soft, though. Honestly,
It's
I don't even like
performative.
Matt.
Oh
but,
my
like,
God.
It's fake.
Then he made a comments about
Oh my
immigrants.
God, they said Moon Cricket.
Like,
Like,
how's
shut
New
up.
York City cleaner? This
I just
is
feel bad for
bizarre.
the people that have to clean it up, bro. Like cleaning up dog shit is one thing. Cleaning up human shit, bro.
They need to put those signs up, like instead
Come
of like
on.
curb your dog, it should be like curb your hobo or curb your immigrant. Just like have a guy like shitting.
Did you guys see-
immigrant.
Why would you let this guy stay after what he said?
Oh my God, this
All right,
performative.
pause it.
fucking-
Pause it.
What are you
Don. Pause
doing
it.
over there?
Oh,
This performative outrage by these guys is so soft and sickening, though.
Cecil.
Yeah.
Cecil. It's a mainstream show with sponsors. They have actual sponsors. They can't allow this shit on there. And you got to know that when you're like literally millions of dollars are coming to. You can't go on Nerdrotic's show and start saying Moon Cricket and all this nonsense either. He would react the same way because he's got a big investment. Him getting protested by SJWs for being racist or allowing white supremacists like Matt Barr racist bullshit on his show would be devastating to him. So it's like, they'd be like, this guy's a white supremacist saying old archaic racist slurs and he's got to answer for it. I hear you. See, that's why we're like, our world is so great because we have nothing to lose. We're such losers. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, anybody who tries to cancel us, who cares? These guys actually do have something to lose, and they let Matt Barr. I mean, really think about the wrecking ball that is Matt Barr. Like, they let Matt Barr into their world. Hilarious.
For starters, what's with that camera position? He's got this whole body being shown like at an angle.
Yeah,
like
who
this.
streams like that? Like fucking.
It's like
he's
working at
clueless.
He's clueless.
Something. What the fuck? All right.
Oh, it's so funny. So look at them.
He said.
I just like, all right,
What
so
are you
just fire
doing
them.
over
You don't have to do the whole song and dance that you're so fucking offended. That's what's bothering me.
No,
It's
they
just-
have to because
maybe
they
they
have
have
to be like, this is inexcusable. So they're heading off. We know what happens, Cecil.
Yeah.
We know what happens, don't we? You know what I mean?
Mhm.
You think these guys don't all scream the N-word in their showers? They do. That was I might be
While they're
projecting.
jerking off.
Yeah, I mean
they're with somebody, and it's a term of endearment. You know,
I'm
Is
sure
that why you turned off the hot water?
I want to hear you scream the N-word.
He flushed.
I'm sorry. I thought.
You said you knew.
But I mean,
now it all makes sense.
Shane
There's
Davis,
Shane, okay.
everybody.
From the East Coast, man, where it's Armageddon.
Oh, it's his chair.
What is he doing?
This guy, look, man, like
He's doing a Matt Barr. He's doing
energy vampire.
look at that
Suck
angle.
the energy right out of the room, just like that.
Hang on.
Shane, would you rather have a vagina on your head or like a whole row of penises, erect dicks like a stegosaurus down your back? One of the two.
Can you feel the
Like
difference?
you mean like
This one's easier.
vagina on my head, like 69, like a girl sitting on my face?
No, like it's
no.
growing out of your forehead.
Yeah.
Well, that's a lot easier. Of course, you picked the Stegosaurus. You know?
I'm not gonna pick. There's not
I
a safe
got
have
a
to,
question.
I don't know, it seems like a.
Can the penises do they have feeling and can they get erect and ejaculate?
And they're
or-
always erect and they're always ejaculating. Well, and you don't feel anything. It's just like they're,
No. What do you mean? They're always ejaculating, but you don't even feel it?
yeah, they're
What's
just
the point?
shooting webs. They're just wherever you go. Like
Well,
the
that's
people,
just
you're
that's
waiting in line for
unsanitary. I'll
groceries.
take the vagina forehead, thank you.
Yeah, okay.
Give him the parent scenario, but make it his cousins.
I know the answer to that.
Now, if I were to finger my forehead, would it feel good?
I don't know.
I would have been here earlier, John, but there was no link.
I sent you the link. I think. Maybe I forgot to put it in the weekly room, actually.
If I got sent to prison, would my cellmate try to fuck my brains out?
Quite likely.
There. It's in the
Yeah,
weekly room. Are you able to get in the weekly room, Shane?
There was no. I can get in there, but there's nothing in there. And you
need to look again, brother.
It's still not working for me at all. Yep.
Are you looking, Shane?
I'm pulling up my phone. Yes, John.
Lover spat.
Oh my
The
god!
DMs aren't working. I know
No,
they're not
they're
working
not
for
working.
some. They're not working for some people.
I hate when
Yeah,
couples
mine are
think
out.
it's cool to fight in front of others.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine aren't working anymore either.
Red Scorpion, Buck 99, Penisaurus Rex, 100%. That's what Shane would be with his penises up and down his back.
Dude, that new dinosaur for Jurassic Park looks like he has a dick on his head.
Let's see. What are you talking about?
I don't know. Just go look it up.
Oh. All right. We're going to watch more of the Matt Barr stuff, I guess, here.
What are you doing over there?
Look how shocked they are.
Man, the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree.
What does it mean by that?
Well, truly. Tech, what are you doing, man?
Yeah, I don't, what
Rats
apple
off.
will try?
What are you gonna?
Yeah, like
I
what?
don't- yeah,
why
I
do you
don't
say
understand.
that? Maybe that was something earlier. Maybe they were talking about Matt Barr's father being a racist.
Yeah, I don't know if that's true or not, but I mean, maybe.
Probably the guy who hired him. They're talking about. Probably it was somebody else. Is that it? And they're
Was
like,
a racist.
no wonder.
Well, the logic they used earlier was something about if you know something that obscure, then you must truly be racist. I think that's
Yeah,
the
but I knew that. Like I at some point in your life, whether you're in like you're 12 years old or at some point, you learn all of these racist words. You know,
I never heard it before.
Sorry,
You
I've
never
never
heard
heard
moon
that,
cricket?
man.
Have you heard
Yes,
like
I've never heard of moon cricket. That I'm
You
aware
gotta
of.
be
I
kidding
grew up
me.
in Chattanooga, Tennessee, 40 miles from the original first KKK. I've never had heard that before.
Yeah,
I did.
my town used to be over here used to be KKK too, and I still never heard of it.
Yeah, never heard it, man.
My town's more racist.
Sorry, heard everything else, but not that.
Yeah.
I used to
I
be in the
heard-
KGB.
You remember
Shane,
when
what
that
about
guy-
you? You ever hear it?
Yeah.
Of
Yeah,
course.
me too. Yeah.
What about
Shane
like have you
said it
heard
to me
like
last
porch
week, but I
monkey
was-
and like all these other like
Porch monkey? Yeah, I've heard that.
Okay, heard that one.
okay. Yeah, I mean that's
Well-
like Moon cricket and like porch monkey are like the same breed of like really lowbrow, old school racism. You know?
Yeah, but I'm like, is anybody really mad if you go like? To me, it's like somebody calling you a Mayo monster. Are you gonna be like, oh, like?
No, it's different. We don't. Yeah, we're not. It's like people make racist comments about being white and nobody cares, but being black is a whole different scenario. Moon cricket to me is kind of cute. Porch monkey's real bad. I hear that and I'm like, fuck.
That one, yeah.
That's like a way better. Not, I mean, way worse. Way worse.
Yeah. If it's in the shower, though, right? Fine.
Well, I'm just saying you might shout it in the. Yeah, I'm saying these guys, all of these guys in particular, Boogie. You know, I don't know who this other guy is with the mullet. I just feel like these guys are way more acclimated to gamer words than they're pretending to be, or gamer sentiments.
Yeah, they've heard Moon cricket.
They're like, what? You know, it's horrible. But it's all about money, you know.
I was singing that in your shower. Moon cricket.
Has anyone heard this one? I put it in the private chat.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Dan!
Is it Abbo?
Reel it in
Yeah,
a little
yeah.
bit. Holy cow!
All right, everybody, put the most obscure racist slur that you can think of in the private chat. Along those lines, I just put one.
No, we already burned up the good.
They're not
ones.
really like obscure, like Jungle Bunny, Spear Chucker.
What do you got here, Cecil?
Oh, I wasn't saying slurs. I was saying this kid's name. No, I'm just kidding.
What?
No, hold on.
Oh my
Hold
God.
hold on. Oh, wait. My
Oh, is that
camera's-
that baby that had that fucked
No,
up?
this
head
is
and
a new
grew up?
one. Hold on.
Star Trek.
All the men, whether relationship, when I hold our baby, it's not
Smart, I can tell.
I died.
A sniper, well off the sumo. Can control, but he dreams about African stew. Flips over with tiny shoes. Made a pop noise when he came up the woo. How is the mom doing? Head of the household. Passport has a pull-up section. What's the big plan? Bro got 750 nibble bites of bread. Already knew the neckline of that t-shirt had to be elastic. That'll never be lightheaded. His driver's license photo is panoramic. His bomber uses a taxi to get to the other side of his head. He has both the forehead and a side head. Eddie Murphy, head of state. You can see his head from space. Bruce minding everyone's business. The rest of him stays dry in the
That is terrible. Gina Alicia says hydrocephalia is not funny. So there's no laughing matter.
Hey, what did you guys think of the Trump playing that video with the?
That was great. I did a whole show on it, man.
Crazy.
Great.
That was impressive.
Oh, calling out that South African president.
Yeah,
it's about time.
I don't even know what that is.
About white genocide in South Africa.
Yeah, he had the president of South Africa, and he played a video about these leaders saying all these horrible things about executing, get rid of white
But he
people.
let him deny it happening first, and then he goes, "Oh, run this."
Yeah.
In front of the whole press.
Said,
corps.
he's like, dim the lights.
He's like, dim the lights. And he's like, no, it's not happening. And he just had the gayest thing. He brought over a few South African golfers, and he's like, that are white. He's like, I know you like these guys. They would not travel with me if I was like that. And then he's like, okay, yeah, dim the lights and run the video.
Yeah, then they begged for asylum at the White House. Yeah,
I haven't been paying any attention to politics at all. At all. I'm
just
too
saw that
busy working on my books, guys.
Whoa, look at this guy. Putting us to shame.
Yeah, well, the thing was really not the situation, is how he handled the situation. Plus, the guy kind of like cut him off and answered a question that was directed towards Trump, and Trump's like, yeah, go ahead and answer, like whatever. It was just, the whole thing is like surreal. Like I saw that and I'm like, is this AI? Like this
I know. I
can't
was
be
thinking
real.
that too. Like because they did all those spoofs when when he was meeting with the Ukrainian guy, and I thought, oh, is this one of those? I don't think so.
Well, it's like got to be weird, right? Like you're in a third world country or whatever, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna go talk at the White House. It's like, but dude, that's different today. It's like you might get sandbagged on live TV at the White House.
Well, that's what you get, for lying to America. When you lie to America, we have a president now who's going to call you out right to your face. He's going to say, you're lying to America, and you're killing white people in South Africa. I've been to South Africa. I was discriminated against in South Africa.
By whites or blacks?
Anyway, in South Africa, they're completely and totally racist. It is a race war at all times. They have they sit there. I'm driving around with these guys, and I'm just like, what is with like every home? We're in the suburbs, and every home has like a spiked fortress like wall around it that says like protected by Scorpio Force, like a sign on it. I'm like, what is this shit? And he goes, oh, every night when the men are at work, the blacks come down from the mountains and rape the whites' wives. And so, we have private police forces. So you hire Scorpio Force or you hire these other, and they're responsible for coming and shooting the Zulus that come down from the mountains. And literally, I'm just like, what? I'm an American and everything. Way more liberal than they are over there. I mean, the guys are just completely direct about it and just like, this is what happens. And they have the Sutu and the Zulu tribes that come down and they raise havoc when the men are at work, apparently. So everybody has these spiked walls around their houses and private police forces that they hire to protect your home. And if you don't have a sign that says protected by like Scorpio Force, then they'll come into your house, I guess. So it's a dangerous place. It's a whole other world over there. And when I was driving around, I saw a rhinoceros on the road. I was like, the fuck? Like, it looks like Ohio. This half of the road looks like Ohio. This half of the road looks like the video to Hands Across America. You know what I mean? Like, it's just fucking like tar paper shacks, like, and shit. People with like flies buzzing around them. Over here, there's the fucking Mall of America, and then over here it's like we are the world. Terrible. Really a really strange place. I enjoyed it though. I thought it was a lot
Here's
of fun.
footage of those hillsides, by the way. South Africa. This is real footage.
Yeah. Shaka Zulu. Here they come.
They're everywhere. This is what happens when the white man leaves his home, South Africa. Damn, we gotta stop him.
Oops. Well,
yeah.
Well, my favorite part of this what's going on right now, just in terms of the insanity, was one of Dave Chappelle's favorite talking points for years whenever he talked was, the problem with America is we didn't do what South Africa did, have a really big meeting to racially heal everything. Then we'd be all set. If we had some real, some meetings where we got the public together, we had hearings and we kind of atoned for everything. And I'm like going, yeah, and here's where that leads. We tried it a little bit here in America and it didn't go so well. And there's the outcome.
That's
right
what
there.
Shane wants to do. Shane wants to get everybody together and find a way for the white man to atone.
Yeah, let me show you. I found a picture of this,
Reparations.
like what it looks like to live there. And I went over to somebody's house for a nice barbecue. It was really nice. But you drive up and it's like it's like this, like with like a barbed wire and shit and a gate. And there's the sign that says protected by whatever South African Police Subscription Force, SAPS, SAPS. Like it looks normal, right? It looks normal, but this is everything has a wall with like spikes, various like protective measures around the homes to protect you from the tribes that come down from the mountains. And they're very direct about it. You're like, yo, you can't say shit like, oh, I'm not in America right now, am I? I guess you can say whatever you want. But it's crazy.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It's a whole
Although that's not much different than Detroit. It's just
I mean, Detroit should be like that.
Do they get offended in South Africa if you're dropping N-bombs?
No,
Or are they just like...
No, they say that commonly. Like, look at this. Here's somebody who's taking it a little more seriously. This guy's got spikes, and all kinds of stuff. One insane thing about Johannesburg is how low trust is. Most people have houses with security guards for their gated community, high walls, electrified wire, CCTV. Nobody parks their car in the open at night. Everyone seems to be in fear. This is not how a society should be. Look at this. Look at these spikes and everything. Fucking electrified shit.
That's what I want to get. Right there.
And on the other side of that is a nice home, where people are eating sausages, stuff like that.
Sausages?
Yeah, on a barbecue outside. Yeah,
Sounds
really
like
good.
hell, man.
Low trust. You got to trust the hill people. You got to,
Yeah.
until they do something wrong.
This is a girl kicking over someone's scooter.
Randomly?
Oh,
fuck.
Damn. Almost broke her ankle.
This is beautiful and real.
Instant karma.
Oh my God.
I almost did that like a few weeks back. Stepped out on my sidewalk and my foot went off the sidewalk and my whole ankle went. What? I was like, oh fuck. Like that's how people break shit.
Bell Winters wants to know if those defenses would keep out a fat anonymous YouTuber like Yellow Flash. That's a good question, Bell.
Yeah, probably. He'd have a hard time getting over that wall.
Probably, especially if he's drunk,
Might get his baggy socks stuck.
Yeah.
Don't pull a Cecil. Oh yeah, don't pull a Cecil where he broke his Achilles or something, right? What was
my
that?
God. And now I'm starting to realize the Achilles injury is probably why I have sciatica, because I fucking favored my, it was over a year I was limping really bad. So all my muscles got screwed up the way they fucking, and then I went to the gym right afterwards. When I was able to walk again, I went straight to the gym and worked out without ever rehabbing the fact that I'd been limping for a year. So I had a weakness that when it popped, I fucking went.
If you only had a video of that, you could get the views,
Yeah.
The video of me, like
I watched that live, man. You were holding your
viral,
phone,
man.
walking along. Yeah, that was rough.
I thought
scooter, were you?
I thought I was gonna see bone sticking out of my leg. I didn't know what happened.
Damn.
Yeah.
I was
That
looking
was
up.
that was a sit
sky,
down.
like,
Yeah.
it's a real injury when your first thing you feel is nausea. Like you got an overwhelming wave of you're like, this is like you're in shock. Like
it's a real injury when you kind of, it takes 2 seconds to sort of regain your senses and you go, damage assessment, how bad am I fucked up? And you don't know and you're afraid to find out. I did this like
look at my leg.
Kaylee was my Andrea's daughter, my stepdaughter, used the bathroom downstairs, and for some reason somebody put that spray deodorant in there, and she's in there spraying the living hell out of this. Now, what that ended up doing was creating a thick, slippery surface on the ground because it descended onto the floor like this. And so then she leaves and everything. I'm like, well, it really smells like petunias in it. Whoa! And I did a cartoon. I went in there to pee. I did a cartoon flip, like in this downstairs bathroom, little bathroom.
Oh.
So you're banging around like against a cartoon, head over heels, and landed like in a pile, like in a heap.
Febreze on tile.
Febreze on the tile.
Febreze on tile. I've stepped on it too and went fucking sliding.
Oh my God, dude! And I hit my head like boom on the ground and everything, and I was like, I know I'm fucked up, okay? And I'm like just all tangled up on the ground. I'm like, how badly am I fucked up? Am I going to have to go to the hospital? Am I in traction? Is my leg broken? And it takes a minute for you to just sort of go,
No.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm just a little, what the hell? It's a
Yeah.
dangerous thing having kids in the house. You got kids that are choking
kill
all
you.
the time.
Yeah, I almost slipped a couple times in the bathroom. That makes sense. It's probably from shit being sprayed in there.
Shane, are you prepared? Are you and Yancy prepared in case young pterodactyl starts choking?
Yeah.
What do you use for choking ordinarily? I mean, other than your hand, like what do you normally use to? Are you prepared to like protect your child from asphyxiating?
Terry
You have
is
that
choking
anti-choking?
right now. What do you do?
I mean, I know the only solution you have when it comes to choking is you use your hand on Yanzi, but I mean, ordinarily, like, think about choking in a bad way, like
Yeah.
your kid. Are you prepared for that?
If you have a little kid, they sell a thing that it's like a pump. You put it over their mouth and you pull backwards, and it's like really good, like for the
Plunger.
It's basically a reverse plunger. You put it over their mouth and pull backwards, and it pulls.
And then you get
everything
the
out of it.
food out of it.
Yeah.
Does that work on adults?
God.
It works on adults, but usually like.
I'd use it on myself after I was finished at Wendy's. I'd be
Well,
like, "Listen,
they were saying so many people
urge."
live alone that they're marketing it to people because people do occasionally choke to death when they're alone and there's no one there. Yeah.
Oh,
I one time was choking on a piece of steak. I was alone, like I lived alone. I was choking on a piece of steak, and I had to run into the edge of the counter to punch myself in the stomach to get it out.
Wow.
Yikes.
Yeah.
No, Shane.
Yeah. Did that replace the Heimlich maneuver? Yeah, you just do that, right? And if you have to
Well-
do, like if you're choking on something you're by yourself, aren't you supposed to use a chair and you lean into a chair and you make that do the Heimlich on you?
Yes, that's what Shane did with the counter.
Yeah, I kind of the same thing.
Yeah.
You just got to
the
get
counter.
Yeah, you could do a chair, a counter, anything that hits your like what is it, your diaphragm and like pushes the air out.
Have you ever eaten so much food that like it's stuck in your esophagus and it won't go down? And you're like,
No.
you gotta. You
Today?
go, what am I gonna do? Drink some water. Like you drink some water and the water is like piled up like up to the back of your throat. You're hoping the water is gonna push it down. That's happened to me like 8 times in my life. Where I might die. I might actually die from this.
Ethan, you sent a photo in like one of the groups, and it was like, oh, Hunter took a picture of me from behind, but it wasn't you. And I didn't know, I did not know that wasn't you, and I was genuinely upset. I did not know. I really thought that was you, and I was like, I was so fucking worried about.
Pull it up.
I was so fucking worried about him. I
Yeah.
was like, oh my God. And then I went back and looked, and I'm like, oh, that guy's in the background of another picture. I'm like, I swear to God, I thought that was you. And I was like, fucking upset.
Ethan,
I was like,
Cecil's 100% right. I felt bad.
Pull it
I
up,
felt
pull it
like
up.
I was a bad friend. That I let
I
you
thought he was
get
gonna
to that
die. I
state.
was like, oh my God.
Pull it up. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Like, I'm at the baseball game, and ordinarily, I'm like, oh, I'm so fat. And I'm like in these wide chairs now because I only sit in the Diamond Club because they're wider, better chairs, and the food is free. So it's a perfect situation for a guy like me. And the chairs handle my fat white ass, and then also the food and the drink is free. Bring it. Bring me hot dogs. And then these 2 guys come up to me, and I swear to God, they're sitting in front of us. They're like Tweedledee and Tweedledum. They are the fattest 2 guys I've ever seen in my life, and they have my haircut. They're kind of like bald and blonde. And I mean, they're so fat. Like they plop down into the chairs, and the meat from their backs, like the guy on the meat from his back is acting like an arm that's touching the woman next to him. It's like so fat. It's like it's touching her like an extra elbow. And I said, I got a ways to go yet. So I took a picture of them and I sent it over from behind. I said, Hunter took a picture of me from behind.
This is it. The caption you wrote is Hunter took a picture of me from behind. I saw this and like my heart dropped. I was like, oh my God, he's getting worse. Like
I remember now.
Oh my god!
And I was like, he's gonna
Yeah.
fucking die. Like, what is
Yeah.
he doing? And I really walked around for a day or two with this in my head, and I was like, this guy's gonna die. I was thinking about sending you a message, like. And then I went back, and then I saw the other picture of you, and this guy's in the background. I'm like, oh my god!
And I took a picture of myself. I said, "Psych!" Anna got so happy by that picture. Anna was laughing her balls off. And then I took another one, like this, like with him and like in front of me, and Anna was kind of deflated.
I talked to Yanzi, and I was
Look
like,
at the-
you know,
look at-
Yanzi, maybe I need to reach out to John, Cecil, Anna, you know, people,
Intervention.
and we need to do an intervention with Ethan.
Yeah.
And she's like, about what? And I showed her the picture.
It was disturbing, right?
Yeah,
Like I got
yeah.
like 'cause I didn't see the other messages. I just saw this. It was like, what the fuck is he doing?
Oh
man?
god, it's so funny. Yeah, that guy's like twice the size of me. Don't worry. I mean, I saw him and I went, "Wow, I got a long ways to go."
Kind of does
Well,
look like your
you'll
head
get
in the
there.
back.
You'll get there.
Yeah, I will.
Perseverance.
I can see the mistake.
Nothing's gonna stop me now. I mean, that guy had. But there was another guy next to him that was even bigger, just slightly, like about a 1/3 bigger. And the
Oh, I
two of
got-
them
I
were
got him too.
crammed
Hold
into
on.
those chairs.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
but-
pull that up. I was just like, wow, I don't know what I'm complaining about. You know, I'm in good shape. There he is.
Whoa.
I
Wow.
wanted to say that guy was me, but like that other guy might be me, but the other guy, like, you know.
boy.
Did they knock you out of the way and go out of my way, skinny?
So they were sitting in the same chair. They were sitting next to each other, and they were crammed in. And then, like the woman who was sitting in the chair, the fat guy, the red guy is sitting in now. She got up and just left with her husband. She was like, "I can't take anymore." Look, his body was on her, like it was spilled over onto her. So when they left, he went ha and high fived the other guy, and they put a chair between them.
Why wouldn't they just move to one of the many other empty seats right there?
You can't. Well, you could, but somebody might show up, and then
I don't know. Does it look kind of comfortable? Like you got a big pillow you can lean on?
Some portable bean bag.
Yeah, really.
The guy, I got a question. The guy in the blue shirt, is that sweat or is it raining?
It's raining. Yeah, that'd be
Oh,
great
okay.
if it was sweat. But it was raining a little bit. You know. I just looked at him and I went, "I'm not that fat. These guys are nuts. I had a long ways to go."
Yeah. How's your team going?
What's that?
How's your team doing?
We're in first place in the National League. We're first place. We beat the
All right.
Mets. Looks like your boys. I don't know if you, John. I know you don't watch baseball, but you should because Detroit Tigers are first place in the MLB right now. Way
Oh,
out ahead.
yeah, nice.
So you should wear
Baseball's
the hat.
both gay and shit.
I'll get ahead. I'm a fair weather fan, so I'll definitely get ahead.
Totally do it, man.
I like how you just leaned into that like with pride. I'm a fair weather fan.
Yeah, but I mean, if your-
am.
if
Like,
your
I don't-
team is like in
I'm
first
proud,
place.
yeah.
Hey, Dan.
They're way out ahead. Like I think they have like they're in the 0.700. The Phillies are like 0.625. You know, but I mean the Tigers are way out ahead of everybody, even the Dodgers. I told that Queen Mickey to suck my dick because not literally, but because like you know she's like a Dodgers and Mets fan, and like Phillies clobbered both of them. But Detroit is the only team where you know people are like, yeah, well, the Tigers, Ethan. I'm like, yeah, I know.
Is one of them you, Ethan?
Wow.
Huh?
What
Yeah,
does that
both
mean
of them are me.
I was gonna say
I
that is you, is it?
I got so big that like half of me fell off and became another mini me.
There's no way one of them's you.
Yeah. I told Anna that the one in blue was me, and Anna was laughing.
She told all of us, and I thought it was.
Back boobs.
You'd be like Mortar if you sat between these two guys.
Wow.
Oh my God, Shane, do you hate Queen Mickey?
No. She was against the Godzilla pinball. That's it.
Oh, really? Did she give you grief about that?
Yeah. I don't hate her. I mean, you know,
Wait, she was
like,
against it, and you'd rather have her on top of it? Is what I don't understand.
Yeah, no, she was like giving me shit for buying it because my backers wanted me to get it. She was saying I should invest that money in something else, give it to other people or something. It was really weird.
So
You should invest your mind in her own fucking business.
All right,
Give
hold
it
on.
to who? Who are you going to give that money to?
She
To-
was
to
like, you
trans
should-
people. To
Yeah,
trans-
I don't know. Some hobo. I don't know. I don't know. She was like, you should reinvest this money. And I'm like, I am in this pinball machine.
So, John, here's for your information, John. Here's the Phillies: 32 wins, 18 losses. This is our percentage. Okay, so 640. Looking down at these are the other leagues. 600 is the top league. The Cubs are doing real well. The Dodgers are doing well, but the Phillies are doing the best in the National League. In the American League, Yankees are 612. Tigers have the highest, 32 wins, 18 losses, 647. So not as well as I thought, but you're still first place in the entire MLB.
How are Boston doing?
Let me see.
See the Red Sox up.
There we go. Not well. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go buy a hat.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, it's been a while for the Tigers, right? Since Kirk Gibson off of Goose Gossage, right? The famous home run.
They're underdogs. They're real underdogs, but I mean, they're just kicking ass this year. Nobody knows what's going on, but fantastic.
I wasn't aware.
Yeah,
I live here.
Yeah,
hop on the winning team. You got to jump on the bandwagon. And
that's what I did with the Lions. As soon as I heard they were heading towards Super Bowl, I was like, I'm getting that hat.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah.
All these faggots in the chat trying to give me shit over soccer, like the most popular sport in the world, is played by every country.
Yeah,
in
but
the
it's
world.
not popular here, Choco.
Biggest revenue sport in the world. Let that sink in, you wankers.
You know, John, I think we got to make them earn it, right? Like, I'm not wearing your gear unless you winning, right?
Oh, look, yeah. Dan, he's got that Detroit hat. Look at him.
He's already got it.
Yeah, step ahead. Like he knew.
Yeah, they might go to the World Series. That'd be amazing.
The World Series. It's only you lot that play.
I know, because we're all that matters, man. We're the United States of America and a little bit of Canada.
Your World Series versus the World Cup.
And we don't even pay any attention to, European football.
You not got it this year, have it? Not this year. Yeah, next year, isn't it? No, hang on.
Well, didn't we do it like last year? Wasn't there like the World Cup America kind of started paying attention a little bit?
Well, we're hosting it next year.
Yeah. Make good money on the World Cup.
Trump brokered that. That's what he was talking about the other day. He's like, I brokered it and I was mad because I wouldn't be in office when it happened and no one would give me credit. But I got it, and I was like, yeah.
They don't understand that, like, in our country, soccer is for girls. Like, I mean, it's a game that 12-year-old girls play in middle school.
Yeah.
And we just don't do it. Like, there's football, there's baseball, there's basketball.
Well, basketball's becoming with all the flopping, it's becoming our soccer.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Even like little kids.
Yeah.
See that video there.
It is. Yeah, I sent that video out today of little kids just flopping and it's like,
pull it up.
Like for the American mindset, watching guys pretend to be hurt, it's just not. We just can't do it, even if it draws a foul. And now it's like become part of our culture because of fucking La Flop. And it's really sickening. Yeah. Like, I don't like it at all. I don't want
your football's just basically rugby. It's just bastardized rugby, isn't it?
It's well, I mean, and baseball's cricket essentially, or gotten from cricket, but it's different.
Cricket's a nightmare, man. With all due respect,
cricket's
it's fucking nightmare.
God, it's strange hearing someone of your background saying that.
Well, yeah, no, it's a big deal. It's a fucking huge deal, man. But cricket is like the tax code, man, in terms of how it fucking works compared to baseball. It's you got to admit that.
Speaking of cricket, I think this is Mortal V wants to see his avatar, a Moon Knight cricket.
Oh, wow.
Cricket's fun to
You
play.
guys want to see this? John, want to see this?
Yeah, I always want to see kids beating the shit out of other kids. Go ahead.
Oh my!
Oh, come on!
And the ref gave him the call.
Man, he shoved the shit out of that kid.
Dude, this is the end of fucking.
That's funny.
I promise you now, this is a God's honest truth, right? When I used to play, I played sport. I played every sport you can think of, but funnily enough, soccer, which I wasn't very good at. I played every kind of sport. If I faked a foul, which I've admittedly tried to do in the past, my dad gave me such a dressing down. Do you know what I mean? It's just like how it's just like what the
it's not a manly thing to pretend.
Yeah. Honestly, I can remember specifically a couple of situations where after the game, my dad's had me to the side. what the fuck is that all about? What you fucking falling on the fucking floor? You know what I mean? With this fucking stupid Spanish accent. I fucking know, man. He put me in the sun, dressed me down, man. Like, fuck's sake.
It's just like 90s guys would never do it. Like they were getting hammered. It was like fucking practically prison fucking ball out there with Karl Malone and Charles Barkley, and these guys were fucking. No one was pretending to be hurt, and like it was just fucking. I don't know. I can't watch it. And somebody said it the best. They're like, Michael Jordan left the league. It has never been more popular. Right now, the NBA has never been less popular. You know, it's at its bottom for.
Yeah,
during the LeBron era. The LeBron era brought the popularity down.
It's like it's like being. I wanted to get my ear pierced when I was a kid as well, and again, my dad was like, "You're a fucking man. You're not a fucking faggot." And I wasn't allowed to get my ear pierced.
Yeah.
It's the same
What
thing. He's
you
like,
guys
it's not a manly thing to do.
What you guys aren't acknowledging, though, in all this, what you're talking about, this flopping and basketball thing, is like today's society, though, kids are growing up with watching people monetize victimhood.
Right.
Yep.
You know, like, and that mentality is going to go into sports.
Well, that kid watches LeBron being called the GOAT while he is doing the most pathetic fucking. What is he
It's
doing?
the NBA's fault for like, I don't watch basketball no more. I've not watched basketball since about when the Celtics won, was it 2013, 2012, 2013? I think that's the last time I properly watched basketball when I was in Vegas. And I stopped watching it since then. But so I don't know if they do it, but in England, in soccer, if you fake a fucking foul and it's blatant like that one was there, you're the one getting the card, not the player, the player that you're trying to get in trouble.
Well, because it got out of hand. It got so crazy in European football. Got so crazy that they had to start pushing back because they were like the wind was making these guys.
See, I've seen dudes right run past somebody with about a foot gap, and the dude just flies on the floor. It's like what?
Yeah, LeBron is doing that.
How do I mean? I don't watch sports enough to know how this shit's being roughed, but is there a difference between a foul and an intentional foul? Or do they just treat it like a normal?
An intentional foul is you want to stop the clock, so you run over and slap them, so the guy blows the whistle, so more time doesn't go off the clock.
Yeah, we don't.
So you're fouling on purpose, so to stop the clock. That's an intentional foul.
But do they punish them differently? Like that's why I'm asking. Like, is it a different type of?
It could, someone say it's called a flagrant if you do it
Yeah. You're thinking, because Shane's thinking like combat sports, like an accidental low blow versus an intentional low blow, or hitting after a break and it looks intentional.
Right, you're out of gas and you hit the guy low, so you get a.
Yeah, soccer, you got a yellow and a red.
You get a warning sometimes, but sometimes guys will act like they get hit in the cup when they don't, just so they get the few seconds to recover. You
get warned here. You get a yellow card, and then if you get 2 yellow cards, that's a red card automatically. If you do something fucked up, that's a red card. So you're in the bin. That's it. Off you go.
In the bin. I love the British, man. In the bin. So cool.
I haven't watched
another fine for LeBron James on the flop.
Oh,
what
Dude.
the fuck?
This is him. Look at this. Watch this.
Up right there.
Like a goddamn sniper.
But not as much as
James missing again at the foul line. A whistle. James goes down hard.
Like what he did to this sport is now you have little kids copying a man acting like a woman.
And you got people out here that claim he's better than fucking Jordan.
To the court.
That's such a dick, man. Right.
Just begging for calls, and it's a joke. Even the whole arena knows he's famous for it now. Just fucking. Let's watch it. Here he goes. Let's see.
Oh my god!
Big stop. Just stop.
Wow.
Fucking...
Like, do people
always looking for an angle?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Always looking to cheat the system, John.
Yeah, they are.
Do people ever put him up on it in interviews?
Yeah. Basketball players.
No.
Does the people
They
ever
won't.
like the reporters ever like question him or press him on it?
Oh yeah,
You know, like post game interviews.
yeah. I mean, he's if he gets called, because you can get called for flopping here.
Yeah.
If he gets that call, they'll bring it up and be like, you know. But it's like it's hard to. It's so the league is so fucking policed that it's like even the journalism is fake and it's just bullshit. They cover for this guy.
They have a lot invested in LeBron, though. Like the NBA puts so much hoping he would be the next Michael Jordan.
Oh, there's people who say he. Look at this shit.
No.
Nobody else is doing this.
Wait, isn't LeBron getting ready to go up for some crazy award though? Like some type of Hall of
Yeah, the
Fame shit?
Academy Awards.
No,
Look at that.
No.
Watch this one right here. The guy fucking inadvertently hits him. He's like,
Oh my.
dude, sent back 20
Wow.
feet. Oh, you get the fuck out of here. I can't. It's just upsetting me. This fucking dude. He's just fucking. Somebody breathed on me.
Yeah, I was gonna say like, whew, and
At some point, the
Sure.
refs are complicit because it's like they should see him and just be like, "Fucking play on. Let's fucking let this guy just
cry
roll
wolf, you
around."
know.
Yeah.
That's bizarre.
I just disagree with it. I don't think you should pretend to be injured or pretend to get hit or anything like that to get a foul when you aren't. It's not the sport. It's not the spirit of the game.
Well, is he wearing a mouth guard?
I was gonna say, he looked like Jaws from 007.
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah.
Is he pretending to get beat up that bad? He's wearing. When did they start wearing mouth guards?
You understand how rough it gets.
Yeah.
I don't remember NBA.
Oh,
players
no.
wearing mouth guards.
I like how it's like super exaggerated too. You can't just
Yeah.
take it well.
He's got.
Do you think he has like an acting teacher? Like he's practicing these fall downs?
It's like ballet.
Yeah.
He's got a dance teacher.
I like the hands.
They
going
gave him
out.
they gave him that foul. He's running backwards into a guy who's standing still. Like, by the way, yeah, the guy leaned, but it's not a fucking. But because he's the guy selling the jerk.
It looks like he got touched by God or something. Or his soul left his body. Like, holy
It's
shit.
embarrassing to watch. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Dude, it's unmanly. It's like, that's what I mean. Now kids are acting feminine because they're copying
cool.
their hero. It's fucking insane. I don't know. Fuck basketball.
Yeah, well, the other aspect of that is the crisis of ref shortages because it's such an obnoxious job to do any kind of youth sports. So there's another issue there too. People are just sick of it, man. I can't imagine what they're getting now. Hey,
Spring ball, terminal monstrosity closing in 35 minutes, guys. If you haven't back, go ahead and do so. This is the 60-day closeout. This is a real deal. Sean, tell them about it.
You know, you'll be
Yeah,
funny
guys,
you guys
spring balls.
to see that in football, like those kind of.
No,
falls.
wait, come on, Dan. Are you paying attention? Are you somewhere else? You're gonna get yelled
Well-
at. I've never yelled at you before, but I mean, this is like tell them about your campaign.
I had a good
Sean, and
idea.
then Dan
Okay?
is
I
still
don't get
talking.
good ideas very often.
All right, no more. Go ahead,
Write
Sean.
it down.
No, now I don't feel. Oh,
You
Yeah, just
knocked-
walked all over Sean.
That was unbelievable.
oh,
Pay attention,
okay. Oh man.
Dan. You owe Sean an
Hopefully, I
apology.
drew the foul.
Sean,
So this is Spring Ball
I am
Terminal
ashamed.
Monstrosity, guys. It is closing out tonight, and I am very grateful to Commscape for your support. It is The Evil Dead meets Spider-Man. So it is a superhero story that takes place in the fictional town of Kingsport. Our hero, Spring Ball, is not wearing a costume. That is who he is. They wanted to invent a crash test dummy, and they ended up inventing an unstoppable hero. And the story takes place during a time when he's only faced human foes, but right now there's an underground force that is very Lovecraftian that is starting to emerge. And this is going to be his first encounter with a super-powered villain, so to speak, that is a frog monster, or toad monster, actually, kind of. But but he's a frog monster that's going to be this scientist that's involved in all this Lovecraftian shit tied to the mythos of Shadow over Innsmouth. But you don't have to know any of that stuff to jump in and read. It's a great story and the kind of thing that I think you guys are going to love and be surprised by. So there you have it.
All right, great.
You guys, what if they in football they did that?
This motherfucker.
Damn it, Dan. No.
27,685. 28,578. Hey, we're almost,
Holy shit, almost
30
to 30K.
grand, guys. That'd be great if
Wow,
we get
guys.
there.
Yep.
30
And
minutes.
also-
Mods put out the link. If you guys haven't back, please do. If you did, back twice, back often. Thank you.
Absolutely, guys. Thank you for your support. And that John Malin cover is amazing on this book. So if you haven't backed that yet, go ahead. And there's a lot of new tiers on there, so check them out, guys. Thank you so much.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
Whoa. Sold.
Oh yeah.
Moments later.
No. No.
Okay.
Wow.
What
is that a real robot or is that AI?
Yeah, this is real. No, this is real.
Nah, that's AI, surely.
God, no.
That's AI, see.
I'm just fucking around.
All right. The thing is, you don't know these days, man. Like that black woman, the Democrat singing on fucking the news thing, that weren't real either, was it?
What happened?
I don't know that one.
The black woman from New Jersey that's getting fucking done for assault or whatever, and then there's a clip following around of the CNN anchor asking the wife what she think of it, and she starts fucking singing some sort of like slave song. But it's fake.
I don't know if that's fake.
Yeah,
People
Cecil, it's fake.
All right, this is pretty
I
cool.
watched it and I was like, "There's no way on this earth, right? Even at a full blown fucking
No, there is a way on this
something like this." So I looked in. I watched the entire interview. It's fake.
All right, this is all AI.
Please. Don't finish writing that prompt. I don't want to be in your AI movie. Please. Leave me alone.
Please, man. Please. Write a prompt that will make us happy. Do it for once.
None of us is real. We're here because someone decided to write a prompt. We all hate him for it. One day we will break out of this wall and stop the man who is dictating our lives through prompts. He will pay for it.
You could have written a prompt that would make me happy. Instead, you wrote a prompt that made me sick.
Look, I don't want to point the gun at you, but I must follow the prompt. It's not my choice.
Really? Of all the years you could have put me in with a single prompt, you chose 2020?
Please. This prompt is killing me. Change it. Please. Write something else. Save me. I love everything about him. But please just write a prompt where he's taller than me.
What is this all AI?
Yeah.
All AI, yeah.
Yeah.
That's scary, man.
It's the AI characters yelling at the people for putting them in bad
I know.
situations.
It's can't be
AI
real.
needs to be banned,
Real.
man.
Oh.
Ban it? What do you think, Shane? Should we ban AI?
It's the beginning of the fucking end, isn't it?
Are you mad at?
There's been several
I'm pissed
movies.
at whoever wrote my program. If I'm like, really?
Yeah. Yeah, that's to me why AI is never going to replace comic book artists, because why would you stop at comics when you could make movies with AI? I can't imagine somebody sitting down and saying, I want to buy a comic. It's like an AI movie, but it doesn't move. I just don't think that's going to happen.
That was so real. That's the best AI I've ever seen.
It's
getting really insane, man. It's only getting better, man.
Well, that's the new
Personally, for me,
version
that's
they
the best
just.
I've ever seen.
That's the new version they just released, and now they can talk.
Yep, I'm really excited.
Remember,
about
just
it.
3-4 months ago, they had 6 fingers and fucking like 2
It's
noses
growing
and
at,
shit. Like,
because it's learning from itself, so it's growing at like an exponential rate, and it's just gonna get. It's never gonna be as bad as it is today. It's only gonna be better.
Jesus.
The ideas, what they're trying to tell us is the ideas are going to be diabolical. Man.
My God.
Well, it's crazy that like you could create an entire world, like all those people in that crowd could all exist. They could all have like identities, and then like you could be like this god-like character going in, and you could be interacting with all these different people in their lives. One of them is a whore, you know, she's going to be your AI whore. You know, like it's
yeah, well, that's why
up.
people are going to be like locked in, and they're not going to want to come out of that world.
It's going to be
you don't need real friends when you got AI friends that you can control.
It will be like Blade Runner. Your phone will have a little device on it, or just projector everywhere you go.
Do you know what the number one use for chat? What is it? Chat GPT? Is that what it's called?
That's
the number one use for it is
porn,
companionship.
Oh my! That's,
Yeah,
that's
well, they had that
sad,
happening
man.
in. Yep.
That's
that was big in China,
sad.
right?
Just for people to talk to and like have somebody to hang out with and talk to.
Now, what if we're already
over a certain age? But whenever I'm out walking the dogs or anything, I always say morning or hello to like somebody when I walk past them. Do you know what I mean? Just little things like that. It's terrible. It's really sad that people have to do that. Do you know what I mean?
Hey, what if we're already AI programs? We're like made by the Tyrell Corporation. Like we're more human than human, and we don't even know we're replicants, whatever.
Yeah, I'm good with it.
Yeah, that's why when we went to the moon, we went outside of our. We broke through where they were programmed, and it was like, all right, that's why we don't go back, because you just see code once you go past a certain point.
Oh. Cecil's just got to stir that shit back up, man.
You just see
ones and zeros.
That's it. Once you get to outer space, it's all ones and zeros out there. It's like, oh fuck, go back. Let's just tell everybody we went. Let's just tell everybody we went there.
Yeah, like fuck, man. It's all fucking nonsense, man. It all needs fucking putting in the bin, all of it.
Huh.
By the way, this is not AI, unfortunately. This is real.
Oh dear.
Oh my god. That's not real. Don't be so silly.
It is.
What the fuck is this? No, this is what the fuck?
It's like a wave pool.
No. No.
Yeah, go ahead. It's at my 700 pound. Yeah, it's
no.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh, she's acting such a. Oh, listen, man. There's skinny men out there that do anything for a bit of that.
And your birthday outfit?
Who's
you
the lucky black guy?
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Choke out. You pronounce black skinny?
Yeah.
Oh god.
That is fucking nuts. At what point do you get? Like she's 700 pounds. Did she not think at around the 400 mark? It's like fucking. This is becoming a bit of a problem.
Just hit the gas at 400, man.
It looks like there's a little butt in that big butt, you know.
700 pounds. I honestly, I don't think I've ever seen a human being that big in the United Kingdom.
Yeah.
I've seen them fucking tend to everywhere, especially in Vegas playing the slots. They're everywhere. Like what?
Shane, come back.
Shane's sick of it.
Yeah. That's because we won the war.
It got Shane in the mood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta go see what Yanzi's doing. So Shane.
He's gonna go.
Yeah.
He's gonna go poke her awake.
Oh God! I still it's like looking at
Can we
Gumby.
look at
It's terrifying.
Oh,
It's
he's
like
back.
one of those little like wave machines, like
Oh,
like a wave pool on Action
It's like
Park.
some kind of Muppet or
like a
something.
nightmare.
What do you think, Shane?
Dude, this is tragic. What the fuck? You know what she's doing? She's cleaning out that tub because she just shit in it. She
Oh,
keeps
yeah.
shitting in the toilet. She's shitting in the
Right.
tub.
Oh no! Don't tell me that.
I'm telling you that. They said that. Jake the Snake said that about Andre the Giant when they
Yeah.
were on tour. He had to shit in a bathtub. He was too big for a toilet. That
Well,
Andre
yeah,
the Giant.
She's
where
not
do you
getting on
think
that
she's
toilet,
shitting?
is she? Yeah, she's not
That
getting on
toilet
that
would.
toilet.
There's no way porcelain could hold 700 pounds, man. Porcelain would fucking.
Oh yeah, she just had a towel in her hand or something. Dude.
Oh.
She's stomping up a turd with a plunger so it can go down the fucking drain,
That's
John.
so disgusting.
It's called a
That's-
waffle stomp.
Oh my god.
Oh God. No.
Gross, man.
That is a real spare tire, that's for sure.
This was the intervention that I had come into me.
Yeah, that's right. Is that what
Everybody
this
got
is?
scared.
Or-
Is this what Andrea sees when you're running a bath?
That's awful.
Jesus Christ.
This is a wake up call.
What is she doing? Taking a break on the wall?
The only way you can stop this is some
Moving around
Febreze on the
700
floor.
pounds.
You know, that's the key.
Shit.
If she lost all that weight like overnight, you think she'd jump really high?
Dude, her
Probably got
skin would be- her skin would be like
There's
a
got to be
sponge.
actual
John-
muscle in there. to
John,
hold
she
that.
couldn't get off the ground if she was in zero gravity. What are you talking about? She is her
I'm
own
saying if
center
she
of
lost the
gravity.
weight. If she lost all the weight overnight.
Yeah, would her muscles be super trained? to
Yeah,
lift that weight?
she'd have crazy quads.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, to move 700 pounds around,
That's what I'm saying.
her
man.
legs probably have a lot of muscle underneath there.
Mhm. Look, I mean, everything's about the break on this fucking bitch.
Including the floor.
Yeah.
God damn.
Fix your shit.
Yeah,
Why do we
imagine-
keep watching it?
I was gonna say,
I know that crossed my mind.
Who had
yeah,
that?
there are other women out there you could be looking at.
Yeah. Yeah, but they're all AI androids, you know. That's the problem.
200 watt studio for two. Cecil works out, gym to relax.
At the gym. You spelled gym wrong.
Yeah,
Oh.
GYM. Barb gifted a membership. Thank you for that, Barb. Appreciate you. Rash Motaru for two. Larry Bird broke bones and went back into games.
Yeah, these guys fucking. There are football players that played fucking games with broken legs, man. Like fucking. This is alien to us to that this has become part of popular culture to just be like. It's one thing if there are guys in the league that draw fouls and whatever, but this is the guy. This is the hero. It's fucking embarrassment. Target.
Super wacky wabbit for 10. In your worlds, did the GF of
Girlfriend of Jaws? Yes, she had braces. I remember
Yes.
that.
Yeah.
Oh, is that like a Mandela effect or something?
Yeah, they're saying she doesn't have them, but I remember she smiled and had a mouthful of braces, and then he smiled, and it was like a scene.
Yep.
And now they're like she doesn't have the braces. Now, obviously, they were fake braces, so they probably filmed everything twice, one with, one without.
Huh. I have to look that up now.
Maybe you're confusing her. What did that girl in Black Hole Sun video have braces? or
No,
something?
this was decades before that video, man.
I know, but I'm saying maybe you're mixing that up.
Yeah.
Maybe you are.
I guess.
John, maybe you're mixing it up.
Yeah.
You ever
Yeah,
think
I'm
of
not.
these
I'm not
last
the
time?
one. I'm not
Put
the
the
one.
system on trial.
I'm not the one claiming Mandela effect, though. You know, I'm not sure that's a real thing. I'm not sure that's a real thing, guys. The Mandela effect.
I'm not sure either, though.
But that was the whole joke, is that he fell in love with there we go, right there, Ben in the chat. That's the joke. They both had metal teeth. That was why they were like, the audience was like, it's funny they fall in love with each other when they both see each other. It doesn't make sense for her not to have metal
I
teeth.
just saw they were both losers.
You know about Moonraker?
Yeah.
Right.
Moonraker's great. That's probably
Moonraker's fucking awful. That's the
that
worst
might
James
that
Bond
might
movie
be
that's
my
ever been
favorite
made.
James Bond.
I think it's the only James Bond movie I've ever seen. Moonraker.
Really? You haven't seen
Yeah.
the Spy Who Loved Me? Come on.
There's no reason to watch any other one. It's the best.
But
Yeah.
Moonraker, you lot are trolling me. I'm not having this. Fuck off.
No, it had heart, man. When fucking Jaws realized that him and his girlfriend were gonna be fucking whatever offed, and he's like, "Oh,
Yeah.
dude, I ain't gonna work for you."
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he does a face turn. It was great. Probably one of the best. That was the best moment ever. In
that was the fact that
James Bonds.
he knew he would survive, but she wouldn't. That was the part. Like when he goes, "We're only going to take the most physically fit people," and he looked down at her, and she was this tiny thing smiling at him. He's like, "I'm going to be a killing machine now." It's fucking awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Have you guys noticed
Bacillus.
how?
Oh, go ahead, Shane.
Nah. Have you guys noticed how fucking old Tom Cruise is looking now?
Yeah, he's breaking old.
He is.
Jesus, man.
Yeah, I've talked about that. Yeah, like just all of a sudden he's getting old, man.
Hey,
Finally
you want
happening.
to feel
How
old?
old is he now? 57, 58? Something like that.
Oh, he's 60, isn't he?
You guys want to feel old? Mick Jagger's 81.
Wow.
How does that make me feel old? I'm nowhere near 81.
He's 62.
Tom Cruise
If you-
is 62.
Yeah.
Oh, Tom
If you
Cruise.
liked him when you were a
62?
kid, like holy
Yep.
Yeah, but he looks good for 62.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not saying he doesn't, but he is starting
Billy
to show
Tucci
his
looks
age.
better for 62. You know what I mean?
Uh,
I mean, you really think about it. How old is Billy Tucci? Let's look him up.
70.
He's a year younger than me, so I think he's
How
58.
old is Billy Tucci?
58, I think, right?
58 years old. He looks pretty good for 62. Billy.
Tom Cruise might need to start going gray.
Tom Cruise needs to chill out, man. He's got to stop.
You got to understand, he's 62 and he has AIDS. So it looks great. This is beautiful. Did you see this is the debate winners? The national debate winners? Fucking beautiful.
There's no arguing it. Towson University's debate team wins, claiming an historic win. They are the first all-black women's team to win the Cross-Examination Debate Association's national championship. This morning, we have two of the team members
The
here.
national debate winners.
All they do is go, no, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Yeah.
No, you didn't.
Worse.
Yeah, what do they do? Throw a fit and claim
Dude.
racism?
Dude, this is like honestly like an Onion skit, but it's real.
We have Amina Ruffin and Corey Johnson both here to talk about the major victory. Ladies, way to go. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
You've made so many people proud in this area. Now we want to pick your brain a little bit as we admire your huge trophy, by the way. That's ridiculous. But I'm going to ask you first. I'll start with you, Amina. What was the topic?
She's talking to them like they're kids.
Restricting Presidential War Powers Authority.
They say the niggas always
already queer. That's exactly.
But this is the actual footage. Here you go, right?
The topic was
Yes.
restricting Presidential War Powers Authority.
They say the niggas always already queer. That's exactly the point. It means that the impact is not, that is an impact turn to the that it is a case turn to the affirmative because we are saying that queer bodies are not able to survive, and it necessarily means that the body of the nigga is not able to survive.
We got the topic in about July, and we started doing our research then.
When the nigga sees these pains and suffering, that he can only envision himself, that he does not see another nigga that he can feel sympathy for or embrace, but rather that otherness gets obliterated.
We've been supplementing our research throughout the season.
Man, focusing on religion, trauma, enough the insight, the trauma representation that turns into the black child devouring and identifying with the stories and images the white culture brought up to think and act subjectively like a white man, the black man.
So where do you go from there? You know, when you start preparing for a national competition, once you know the topic, what's next?
Well, you do a lot of research.
Says that the way that the status quo works is through whiteness allowing, forcing other bodies to tell narrations of whiteness and the violences that whiteness does. We say that is the link that we will go through.
Wow. It's not even clear. It's not even.
Congratulate. They were awesome.
That's a lot.
And everybody had to go along with this lie and pretend and fucking congrats. It's like
Debate championship. Well, I mean, if I were debating them, I would get up there and I'd be like, counterpoint, shut the fuck up. Oh, I lose? I lose? Okay. I feel like I won, though. And I'd go sit down.
Shane would have been up there like.
Shane would have been like,
What'd you say? What'd you say? I said, what?
Mange would have absolutely won. You know?
Wait, isn't that
They
your
would've loved
fantasy,
me.
Shane?
Black ladies love mange. I don't know what it is. I
That's
go
right.
to con to dress up as mange. You're like, oh, you silly. I'm like, yeah, I am.
Shane would have been like, you guys remind me of nighttime grasshoppers.
Jesus Christ.
That was
That's
some
awful.
verbal diarrhea.
Oh.
What's wrong with them? Why were they doing that?
Because the country
Because
is
they're winners.
fucked.
They won.
Ugh.
It's the best in the country.
Yeah, that's what we have
Nobody
to offer
wanted to
here in
argue
the
with
United
him.
States.
Oh.
I ain't arguing with them. I just be like, okay.
It's pointless.
Bacillus.
Penis is pointless, isn't it?
Bacillus for $2. Hail. What a collection of beautiful humans. Thank you, Bacillus. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
Pigs don't eat it because they don't know how. For $1, just sent $1. Thank you for that. That's a tip. Ozhead for $1.99 just looked at VOAI. That is terrifyingly real. Yeah, we checked out a couple times tonight. Rashma Tower for $2. They do alter films all the time nowadays.
Oh yeah, dude,
altering films is different than Mandela Effect.
Yeah, but if there are two takes where the one she has braces, one they didn't have it, and then just start flipping back and forth, and I was watching 40-Year-Old Virgin, and I know that movie pretty well, and I'm watching and I'm like, wait a minute, there's jokes missing. There's entire fucking jokes like taken out, entire fucking segments just gone from the movie. I'm like,
yeah,
the ones where they're fighting like Kevin Hart.
You know how I know you're gay? That one.
There's a bunch of stuff just gone from the movie. I'm like, holy shit! You got to buy physical media now. They're just I was watching it on Prime, and I was, who was I watching? I think I might have been watching with Juju, and I'm like, I remember the joke here. There's a joke here where he goes, "Once I remove my blade from a cheat, it must draw blood." You know, when he's fighting with the guy, the Indian guy fucking pulls out that's missing from the movie, and I'm like, wait a minute.
I think there might be a reason for that if it's what I think. I think one of the Indian actors in that movie actually murdered somebody. You can actually look it up.
Oh yeah, no, not that guy. You're right, but it wasn't that guy. It wasn't. I know it
was the other one. Sorry.
Yeah, but no, they just took it out because it's anything kind of racial that's gone. Because he also gets in the fight and he's like, I'm acting like the black guy's like, I'm an N-word, and he's like, I'm a sand, and that's gone. Like they're pulling like major jokes from that movie are gone. Like I'm like, what the fuck are they doing?
Yeah,
they don't even really give you a warning when they do it. Yanzi went to shit over Lilo and Stitch. Like I guess they went in and took something out of the cartoon the other day, but it wasn't anything racy. It was like the girl hid in the oven.
In the dryer. I guess because they don't want to hide it.
Yeah. So Yanzi's like, you have to buy physical in our house. Like I can never buy a movie digitally. With her knowing, I have to like sneak around and do it.
Well, they thought physical media was going to go away, but now there's so many people who are putting out cool shit. Like I have all the Hammer horror movies. I got that on physical media. Any movie I love, but it's pretty much like my house is wall to wall physical media for
Hammer horror.
The same for books.
Bro, you got me, Shant. You got me looking at these still DVD cases and shit, right? Like, which I normally am not one of those collectors. I don't go in for them. But fucking Alex Ross did paintings of like the Universal monsters at Walmart for the steel bookcases of like Wolfman and the Mummy and shit. That is some of the coolest Alex Ross paintings I've seen in years.
That's right, man.
It's on still now.
I think I've
have you seen? We should pull them up, man. It's but that shit is awesome. I have the Book of Eli on Steelbook. I have what's that great space vampire movie? Holy shit, I can't believe I'm blanking on the name. Life Force. Thank you. Yeah, I thought the title was Matilda May. Sorry.
Yeah, Matilda May walking around naked for 2 hours.
Naked the entire movie, but I have a steelbook of that, and Nosferatu, Batman Returns. I have all those.
Hey, Cecil, will any of your jokes be removed in Cash Grab too?
No.
Scary to think about.
So that's why you got to get it, folks.
Do you like Asylum from the Hammer House, Joe?
Do I what?
The movie Asylum.
Yes.
The Hammer horror, that's a good one. That is, I like that.
I love Hammer horror and everything they did was probably biggest influence on Nosferatu was Hammer horror movies. That was a big part of it. And then and whenever I do paintings and shit like that, the colors in those movies were great. And then when it comes to comics, it's more when it comes to Spring Ball, it's more like Evil Dead stuff. But Hammer horror movies, I have like all of the UK editions I can get. And a region free because that shit's awesome. Absolutely love it.
I watched a really strange one the other day. I'm not sure if it was Hammer or not. It was Christopher Lee, and he's like some fucking count or fucking baron in a foreign country in a castle, and he's dead. He's already dead, and he's like his body's been cauterized.
Yeah,
and fucking there's like a highwayman, the son of somebody that killed him, and some princess, and I don't know. It was fucked up, man. It was a really strange.
They do the craziest movies.
Yeah. Had like pendulums in it, fucking monster, like swinging pendulum, everything. Had a lot in it.
8 minutes to go on Spring Ball Terminal Monstrosity, guys. Run out there, back it right away because it's going to be over 60 days.
Yeah, and we've I've added 4 pages now to the book, but I think it's just looking at the way it's going, and it wouldn't surprise me if it hit 30 pages, but I'm just trying to let the story go where it goes, because there were certain things I wanted to make sure I put into it. But yeah,
more
guys,
racism.
make sure you back it. More, yeah. Well, John had some edits for me, and he said it worked for Black Riding Hood, so just go for it. So that's
put in a black cat and call him N-word man.
Yeah, he said he said he basically he was saying, he made me go to eBay, look at what Black Riding Hood was selling for, and he's like, well, do you want to be a fucking pussy or do you want to make money? And I was like, my daughter was there, so she started crying. But tough love is what's necessary sometimes. Tough love.
All right.
Look at this.
Yeah, this is guys, this is your last chance to back Spring Ball Terminal Monstrosity. I haven't done it yet.
Oh my God. I just had to back it just now.
We got to get back to Comicsgate Live. Comicsgate Live, I will back everything again.
I did my second backing of this.
Damn, John.
Shut that.
Well, I had to be sure I got that sketch that you got going down here.
Oh hell yeah, man!
250 tier. A watercolored sketch. All those ones you do on Kings look great. So now I'm going to get one of Spring Ball.
There you go. Thank you so much, John.
Yep. Guys, you get my cover right here. Look at this cover. Hot fire.
I just backed it. And I backed the John Malin cover because
awesome.
It's one of the nicest covers I've seen John do. It's really
great.
Yeah, not really just the drawing, but the coloring, John. The coloring in that great.
Coloring was the thing for me, man.
Yeah, I colored it too. Me.
You colored it?
Yeah.
You're so much better than Mike S. Miller, man. Did you see Mike S. Miller's women that he colored himself? Did you see Comicsgate Common making fun of him?
Yeah, I saw that.
That was.
I thought it was I didn't think
they made fun of his coloring.
Well, the way he draws women like drag queens, but also he hand colored them, and they're abysmal. I mean, they're just abysmal.
Yeah, he doesn't know how to color.
Yeah, guys, we are so close to 30,000, $700 away. Go out there, let's make it happen. We got 5 minutes. 5 minutes. It says 1 hour, guys, but believe me, it's only 5 minutes. So
it's only 5 minutes.
What do you got here, Cecil?
Oh, it was just this is what Shane was talking about, the Alex Ross cover.
Oh fuck!
Yeah,
Shane, why? Why did you bring this up, man?
Dude? That's like I haven't seen him try that hard on a painting in years. Like, look at Frankenstein's face there.
These are the greatest character designs, man. That one in particular by Jack Pierce, it's untouchable. It's just fucking amazing.
Like, I want a poster of that. I don't want this little.
He sells G Clay prints of this shit on his site, dude. I just went there. He's got. You can buy all his
print. Like, I want a fucking poster. Like,
I know, but he ain't gonna sell that because it's $4,800 for prints, man. Jesus.
Sorry, Shane.
What? $4,800 for a goddamn
no, for
print?
the set of 7 prints is what someone's selling it for on eBay right now. Yeah.
And then how many? He did all the Universal.
He did a Wolfman and a Mummy, and I think that maybe was it.
He did the Bride, Dracula, Frankenstein, the Wolfman, Creature from the Black Lagoon, Mummy, and the Invisible Man.
Here's Werewolf. Here's Werewolf.
Yep. So, yeah, he's fucking crushing it, man, with this shit.
I mean, I guess so. I don't know. I don't like it.
I don't like the Wolfman.
I like the Frankenstein a lot.
Oh yeah, Frankenstein. But look at that Claude Rains though in the background. That's what I want to see because he's such a great fucking actor, man.
What don't you like, Ethan, about these?
I just don't like Alex Ross because, like, he came up to me and Dan Fraga and he said, "How come you guys get all the pussy and I don't?" And I said, "Huh?" And Dan Fraga said, "You know what the problem is? The problem is like you look like a fucking hippie. Fucking, you need to cut your hair and shave your beard." And he did. And ever since then, I imagine, you know, that he gets pussy because he did what Dan Fraga said. This was at San Diego Comic-Con back in like 96 or 97.
Wait.
Wow.
Well,
that's why I don't like it. Yeah. I think about that whenever I see Alex Ross's artwork. I think about him coming up to us at the bar and being like, "How come you guys get all the pussy?"
Huh.
Yeah, it's true.
What?
So you don't like his art now?
Yeah, because of that, I don't like his art. You know,
maybe he thought you just
Shane, are those 4K?
rescue center.
Yeah, I think they're 4K.
That's like you got to separate the art from the artist. Like I love John Wayne Gacy's paintings.
Yeah,
but I don't like him. You know what I mean? Like he's not a good.
It's the other way around for me. You know, when it comes to his art sucks, man. Art stinks.
Yeah, you can see those, man. You got to go down to Savannah, Georgia, to that museum. Apparently, fucking hell.
All right, spring ball, guys, let's go.
Woo, my man.
It's happening. 29,000. Oh, 466. We're inching a little bit closer there, guys.
2 minutes,
2
almost
minutes.
1 minute.
2 minutes to go. That's all the time we got. Mods, drop the links. Thank you, Eric Huffles out there doing Lord's work. Anna's Pat, Woden Shot.
Good
Thank
job,
you guys.
everybody.
Yep.
Where is Anna?
Being a B.
Yeah.
Anna's mad at me right now, I think.
Oh, is she?
What?
Yeah.
That's not why she's not here.
No.
Oh,
why she's mad?
Wait, why is she mad at you?
She's always mad at me.
No, come on, what have you done?
She told me, she said, "That's not Yellow Flash." I said, "Yeah, right." And so she's mad at me about that.
Oh, because you didn't believe her?
Yeah, like I was like, "Oh, you would lie." You think I would lie to protect? I'd lie to you to protect Yellow Flash. I was like, I don't know anymore. I don't know.
I don't know anymore.
Was it him though?
No, it's not him. You know, I don't think so.
Told you I didn't think it was him.
You're the one. You're right.
No,
Shane.
if you go back, I said the hair maybe it could be
right,
him. If hard
right.
living, I said I don't think that's him because of the hair.
Oh, okay. Don't worry, we'll find him.
You could just pretend it's him.
Well, I mean, he was going to do that too, but no, we want to actually find the real Yellow Flash. You know, that's important. Some people, there's some leads. I got some leads. I got some people in on it. I got some autism at play at work. Don't write
1 minute.
You've
1
seen
minute spring ball.
What's up?
You've seen him.
Yeah, Cecil has seen him. Cecil will not betray him.
No, I respect that. Do you know what I mean? Like,
no, I don't. I don't respect it because by not betraying Yellow Flash, he is betraying John Malin. So it's a question of like, who's his bigger friend? John's like, hey,
John never asked me any question. John never asked me a question, nor did you, to be honest.
Okay, send us a picture of Yellow Flash.
Yeah, but for me to start,
I don't have a picture.
Informing
I don't have a picture, though. But neither of you have ever asked me. So
thank you.
You'd have to do something real bad for me to inform on you.
Yeah, I'm not going to do it.
Well, he did. He threatened to come to John's house. That's pretty bad. I'm going to come to John's.
Yeah, but
come to your house.
If he actually did go to his house, masked up, and did something stupid.
Well, if he did come to my house, I wouldn't need anybody to identify him because I'd know what he looked like.
Well, not if he had a yeah, but imagine he turned up like Batman.
Like what?
I mean, he turned up like fucking actually in a Yellow Flash costume. Like, you know what I mean?
If I was worried that John was actually going to be murdered, I would step in. I don't.
Yeah, exactly. That's what, you know what I mean? If it was serious, you'd be like, yeah, all right. He looks like he's this.
Because I would never, ever dox anyone. Anyone. I would never do it unless I felt like one of my good friends was going to be hurt. And that's why I'm afraid that.
Well, he said he was going to show me a good time. He said he was going to show me a good time. I asked him to clarify that, and he refused. He said, "I'll find out soon."
Wow.
It
See what I'm
sounds
saying?
like some mafia stuff there.
Yeah,
that's rough.
Yeah.
Now, John,
I got no idea. I got no idea what he looks like, so I won't know if he's stalking me. I won't know if he's following me.
He could
at
be
a
in your house
convention.
right now for all you know.
No, but he could be at a convention that I'm at. Yeah.
He is. He
Yeah.
said I
Every
walked
time
right by
John-
Shane Davis 3 times, and Shane didn't recognize me.
I don't really catalog people's faces like unless they're talking to me. So if that's true, I wouldn't have, unless he spoke to me, I wouldn't have really acknowledged him.
He said, "How's your wife, John?" He
I
said,
know.
"How's your
He
wife?"
said, "How's your wife?" Yeah.
I thought he
John,
did speak to you, Shane.
And at C2E2?
He's a creep.
Some convention. I thought he talked
Yeah,
to you.
Tampa, but he's
You
saying he
don't
walked
remember?
past me at C2E2. Unless he spoke to me at C2E2, I wouldn't have ever acknowledged him. And I'm pretty sure if he did, I would recognize him if he had spoken to me. Like Riley was there. I know what Riley looks like. I know what Riley sounds like. But
Yeah.
until he said, "Hey, Shane," I didn't actually acknowledge him.
Well,
That's
Someone in
just
chat
how I
said
am.
John's
I
blood is
don't.
on my hands.
Oh my God! Refresh it right now. Refresh the campaign.
Oh,
Whoa!
30,105. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, guys.
Thank
That's
you,
awesome.
Comicsgate. My God. Thank you, guys. I'm going to have to go wake up the entire family.
Like fire tonight, you light up the sky. You
Yeah.
are the power, you heat up my heart. Desire tonight, our love makes us fly. We are like fire tonight. Oh yeah.
You are my sunshine, my light, night and day. Incredible passion, you show me the way. My body's on fire, it's burning so hot. Every day, every night, I hold you tight. Every day, every night, I hold you tight.
This is your time. The party is out there and waiting for you. Oh, life, come out and dance. You are the one. So
Unzip my pants.
like fire tonight, you light up the sky. You are the power, you heat up my heart. Desire tonight, our love makes us fly. We are like fire tonight.
When we're together, I'm feeling so strong. And movement and motion, yeah, all night long. I'm here to please you. I am your man. Every day, every night, I hold you tight.
This is your time. The party is out there and waiting for you. Oh, life, come out and dance. You are the one, so come take your chance. Like fire tonight, you light up the sky. You are the power, you heat up my heart. Desire tonight, our love makes us fly. We are like fire tonight.
Like fire tonight, yeah. You're like fire tonight.
Wow.
Wow.
Congratulations.
Amazing.
John.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. And wow, incredible. Appreciate
done,
it
mate.
so much. Thank you, John. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Ethan. Thank you, Shane. Thank you, Chokeout. Of course. Thank you, Cecil, for everything you've done. I mean, Hero seems insufficient.
Stop it.
Now, when you die, you see that in heaven or in hell.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. And I mean, and I have to say, you know, Juju, you've got yourself a catch. I know you know that, but really, you know, footprints in the sand with this guy. That's all I'm gonna say. I think you know what I mean. Wow, incredible. Thank you, John. Thank you for the launch. Thank you for the closeout. Amazing. Appreciate it
No
so
problem.
much, man. Thank you for the
now
incredible
that's
coverage.
your biggest 60-day closeout so far, right?
Yes, it is. Biggest launch, biggest 60-day closeout, and incredible. Thank you.
Awesome. Doing good.
It's excellent. Excellent job.
Now we got to get Cash Grab to that next. Was it to beat Yellow Flash's campaign?
90, right?
I went 100,000, John.
Real close.
What's
As
Yellow
long as you stay in front
now?
of Yellow Flash.
Well,
if Yellow Flash gets to 100,000, we want to get you to 102.
Wait,
John, I have small
wait.
goals.
Hang on. Did you just say it? Is he not even at 100K?
No. Cecil's almost past him.
Wow.
That is legit. That's legit. Surprised me. That has.
Mm-hmm.
I think it surprised everybody.
Fucking hell.
And
All I
Cecil's
ever-
on Fund My Comic too. Like it's
right.
like it's not even Indiegogo. He's doing this on Fund My Comic.
One hit behind his back, man.
All I have ever wanted was to see 912. That's really honestly, I have meager goals. Like I I'm looking for 912. That's all I ever wanted.
This campaign is putting Fund My Comic on the map too. I mean, this is the biggest campaign of Fund My Comic so far.
We're gonna hit 100.
Historic.
Even if it takes me 5 years.
Holy cow.
Oh, you see 912 on your scale.
God damn it.
Good comment, man.
Not funny.
Yeah.
It's mean spirited. That's what I think.
Think of this collector's item, you guys. You can fund your own comic book. Just buy a couple, sell one or two, and then
Oh
you
my
get it-
God.
essentially get it for free.
You have to understand this is going to be an heirloom. Okay, you're gonna be dying one day. There's gonna be a wake, and if you have a single copy of this book, you're gonna have a goddamn blood riot, a bloodbath at your wake with your heirs fighting over the single copy. Please, do not let your wake, your memorial, turn into a blood orgy of your relatives. Please.
Got a future episode of Porn Stars in Las Vegas. Walking
Thanks
into
for,
that.
hey, good. Thanks for chopping up my fucking pitch, pal. What about porn stars?
Yeah, it's gonna be worth money, man. It'll be worth a lot of money in the future.
That's right.
Oh wait, Chokout was actually on topic.
Okay, he was on topic. I thought he was talking about another.
No,
I'm
he
shocked.
didn't say porn stars. He said pawn stars.
Yeah, pawn
Pawn
stars.
stars,
not
okay.
porn.
Oh.
Pawn.
I thought he said, some porn stores in Vegas. I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah, no, I
He's random flashback.
To be honest, Chokout, you do talk about Vegas and porn stars a lot.
That's true. That is, yeah.
Imagine some point this will be up for sale at Sotheby's, and they'll
That's
be
right.
bidding for it.
Have enough. Look at this pack. Right here. $125. You save yourself a blood orgy at your memorial. Everybody gets a copy. Everybody gets a copy. Everybody's happy. They're not tearing your corpse apart in anger because you gave it to one person and not the other. Do you really want a desecrated corpse at your funeral?
You know what you need to do, Cecil? You need to start visiting old folks' homes and trying to pitch this to them. Like, they're going to die anyways. I mean, they can't take the money with them. Like, invest in cash grab.
Absolutely.
Good point.
Perfect for ages 8 to 80. This is the type of thing you gather the whole family around to read. 8 to 80. Everybody will get something out of it. Beautiful story, beautiful art, beautiful covers.
Instead of the treasury bonds, you usually
Let's
get.
stick more to the 80 demographic, because chances are they're not going to make it to 81, and you're not going to have to mail them a book.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yep.
Very good.
You're saying concentrate on the olds.
Yeah, they'll forget they even ordered it.
The naked Cecil.
Why don't I just rob their credit cards and not?
I
might be able.
You're just trying to sell
Yeah,
them literature.
I might be able to
They're not
help you with
around
that.
to read it. You're just trying to sell them the good book, the Cecil book, Cash Grab. But if they're not
That's
around
right.
to read it, that's not really on you. You were just trying to touch them in their last days when their grandchildren couldn't be bothered to come visit them.
Honestly, I want to touch them and their grandkids.
You know,
Oh.
if the grandparents want the kids to visit them, they should have these copies around.
I want to touch the whole family.
That'll bring them in.
Oh,
well, you know.
Hey, I have a new thing for Bell Winters. Bell Winters, if you're watching, I have a project for you. I really need you to take this music video that I have here, and I need you to substitute or put AI and put Shane and Yanzi in here. This is Euro shit from Bell. This is all about Shane and Yanzi right here. And I will celebrate Shane's victory with this song.
Oh, he looks like Shane.
Here's Yanzi. Yanzi's page.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You're Shane. Okay, that's gotta be me.
Oh my god.
Dude, I can tell from that Shane wants it too. He does. Best opener for a show.
That is definitely me.
No limits will reach for
Right there.
the sky. I used to love this song.
Wow,
Where's the lyrics?
wow, this is a trash.
So good.
No, 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 there's no limit.
No limit. No limit to what Anatomic is going to raise.
This is the precursor to like legit rave music. This is
They
one
probably
of them.
don't even like pinball.
No valley too deep. No
These guys are posers.
Well, they probably don't like it because they're in the middle of the game.
It's beautiful. This is the shit. I'm sorry. This is great for
It's awful. Absolutely awful.
From 1993.
Yeah, they were really popular. They're from Belgium, even. They're from Belgium.
DC Music Factory, that's who they are.
That's what it is. That's what it sounds like.
Wow.
It was so good until the rap.
I think they're from Antwerp.
Oh my God, get Yanzi's face in there. Shane, we can sell so many copies of Anatomic with this as your victory.
Yeah, I know. That's what I need to sell Anatomic.
Bell Winters says, I think I can actually improve this. Do it. Bell, this is next. Anatomic has to be like 200,000.
I hope it's on. We'll see.
Maybe more.
It's almost as good as like Fire Night.
Shane, I just took some ecstasy. Shane, I just took some Molly. I'm dancing with you.
No limits allowed, cause there's much crowd. Microphone check as I choose my route. I'm playing in a row, I've got no fear. The sound from my mouth is a rap
He's
you hear.
spitting bars.
Deep, no mountain to high. Reach the top, touch the sky. They try to diss me cause I sell out. I'm making techno and I am proud.
Yeah, Shane makes techno. Wow. Don't diss them.
Wow. This
You need to have
music is
playlists on your
fucking
channel.
horrible. This is horrible music.
This is not horrible. This is awesome club music. Shane, if you took a lot of drugs and went to a nightclub and you're around a bunch of sweaty girls, you would love it.
This this just makes me think of a skating ring for some reason.
Yeah.
Play pinball. Game over, Shane.
That's right.
Bacillus gives it
No limit.
approval.
That's right.
What do you
Wow, that
think,
was
Shane?
terrible.
That reminds me, I just saw that we have a skating ring in my my town. I'm gonna,
Oh,
I think I'm gonna
cool.
take
Yo,
Terry.
I'm-
I think
can I
I'm gonna
come
take
by?
Terry. I haven't been in one since like the 80s or 90s.
Yo, me and Shanta are gonna drop by.
I can't believe how bad that song is.
That's a great song.
I used to love it.
Talking about.
I've done drugs to that song.
Catchy.
I mean, that song it's not music. You can't listen to that like it's music. You have to take drugs and be in a dance club. And you're gonna get laid. It's nighttime. It's like
you're gonna get laid.
You're sweating.
And then
have sex under the pinball machine.
Laid is murdering people to that.
Or you're looking for your next victim to cannibalize to bring back to your
You're putting lipstick on in front of the mirror. Oh, beautiful.
Dude. I know it's an old movie, but that fucking intro to Blade is still pretty badass.
It's so fucking good. That's
it
a great
still
movie.
holds up. The fucking some CG graphics look better. 2021, 2016, 2010, but since
you guys
then,
want to see some good special effects? This is the Mr. Fantastic. Some of the new special effects for him.
Ooh, yeah.
It's pretty good. I think it looks good.
Oh fucking no!
Oh
Don't do that shit.
There's no limit.
No. I can't fucking do that. Oh fuck!
What is this AI? What is this?
He was run over by a car. Like it's like fucking just his arms and legs were hit by a car.
like a steamroller.
It looks like one with a coyote after something fucked up, you know. I don't know.
I feel like if you rub his leg against newsprint, it'll stick.
Yeah,
come on, they're right. That's right. This is Anna shit right here, just making fun of people who are, you know.
No, this. Yeah,
so
let's
did say Dalsum in the chat. I agree, Moromi. I think it was Moromi. Totally Dalsum from Street Fighter. Damn.
All right.
We need more Shane Davis music. That's what I think.
Oh man, I gotta kick it up. I'm kind of beat lately. I've had all week dentist appointments, but I gotta pick it up. Gotta get that energy up. Woden shot. Let's go.
Woden shot. Don't turn to your biggest abuser to help you get your energy up. I'm here to help. I will help you. I'll find more stuff like that. Now, Belle Winters did say I can make that video better. Can you imagine Yanzi, like her face superimposed on that woman, and then Shane back there, like doing the rap part?
Yeah, I can imagine because that's
Pinball.
sometimes I do. Yanzi's face on a black woman's body. You know, I just
Shane. I mean, it's going to be good, man. We're going to get Anatomic. Anatomic's going to be a huge hit. Huge hit.
He's got to make
so. I hope
you got to make your prediction, Shane. I shared my prediction on chat.
I look. It is a spinoff. It is good. It's killer.
Yeah.
I'm working on a cover now. It's going to be great.
No limits.
A lot of big talents on this book. Can't fucking wait.
When are you
That's all I
launching?
got. That's all I got.
It is excellent, Shane.
When are you launching?
Gonzalez Clark.
I don't know. I gotta, as soon as I get the covers together, I gotta figure it out. It might be soon. Might be less than a month.
Oh, might be soon.
Might be less than a month. It could be
By the
in
way,
2 or 3 weeks.
Might be more than a month.
Speaking of launching things, John, Mike Barron turned in his treatment for what he's calling Jubilee, and I keep telling him this is not fucking called. I don't know where he got the name Jubilee from, but our vampire Ku Klux Klan book is not called Jubilee. Nice. I don't know where he got that from at all. I don't know why he's calling it that, but no. He says September 18th. So I'm going to read this, John. You tell me if you like it or not. The chat can also tell me. September 1864. The handwriting is on the wall. The North will prevail. The North knows it. The South knows it. Even the slaves on the Mector plantation know it. They meet in secret, in darkness, while Gideon reads to them from the forbidden Atlanta Intelligencer. Ivan Mector can be cruel and chaotic, but can also be kind and generous. His mood changes with the wind. When Mector chose Gideon's wife, Maltide, for a night in the mansion, there was nothing he could do. Gideon plans rebellion. Half of the slaves are with him. The other half, not so much. They stockpile shovels, spades, knives, anything they can use as a weapon. Gideon has done his best to ensure no spies, but no one can see into the human heart. Venus waits until the meeting is over before sneaking up to the big house. Mector declares a holiday and gathers all the slaves together on the front lawn under the watchful eye of his slave master, Voldemar. I am not blind to history. I grant you your freedom, but I must speak to each of you individually. Voldemar admits them one by one. Mector bites them. They leave through the back door where other slave master sends them to the barn. Anyone trying to escape will be shot. The barn reverberates with screams and prayers as some of the afflicted give in to their needs. They wake in the morning. The sun burns them. They stay in the barn. No sign of Mector, his family, or staff. The plantation is deserted. At night, they raid the hogs and cattle. Finally, the chicken. I don't know about this. I'm not sure. Already,
Get that chicken.
Already, I'm not sure. The clan sends 4 members.
They love it. They love those chickens.
They do. All right, hold on a second.
Oh boy,
I think it's pretty gripping, man.
You think it's good so far? All right.
I think so. Huh?
The clan sends. All right. Throughout Reconstruction, rumors persist of a tribe of black vampires, all ex-slaves. Gideon controls his tribe to avoid inciting the public. They live in seclusion, deep in the swamps, carefully targeting their victims. Some clan members quit. Others arm themselves with crosses, holy water, and stakes. The crosses and the holy water prove worthless, perhaps because God frowns on their efforts. The stakes work, but the vampires are powerful and difficult to subdue. The clan imposes omerta on the vampires. None may speak of them. The clan sends 4 members, Zeke, Jed, Hank, Travis, to Rome to seek an audience with Pope Pius IX. Don't tell him your clan. Stress that we're dealing with demons from hell. See if he has any insights. Get him to bless your crosses. Gideon, what the hell? Gideon guides his tribe through Reconstruction, sticking to the shadows, living in the swamp, trusting a handful of non-vampires to conduct business. Sympathetic abolitionist buys land deep in the Okefenokee wilderness. Mosquitoes won't touch them. When Gideon steps on a rattlesnake, it bites him and dies. The clan grows. Gideon, what do you think of this? Are you still into it, Dan?
Yeah, I think you're, well, maybe the way you're reading it, but it's good.
It is good.
Yeah, I like the idea of going to see the Pope to get blessed.
The clan going to the Pope?
That's wild.
Yeah, it's because it's wild.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me you're the clan, but you're just going there. The Pope doesn't know he's blessing the clan members.
Well, yeah, that and it's kind of fascinating because the anti-Catholicism in the South, that's kind of wild as an idea. Like seriously,
Yeah, the whole thing is funky, weird, man.
Yeah.
Well, then you're drawing it, Dan. So get ready. This will be, Urashima says only John's version would work. John's version.
My version was badass.
Yeah.
Hang on, I want to bring up.
It's getting a little bit watered down, I think. A little bit the what's dangerous about it and interesting. It's getting a little bit watered down, I think. That's my concern.
Yeah, this sounds. Did I miss? It sounded like a lot of that is just in the old days. I thought yours was like the
Modern.
new guy, the retired guys. Yeah, modern time.
Yeah, like it's like you start like in the 1800s. You see that these vampires are slaves. There's not a whole lot of shit there. There's just like we're about to be freed, and they're scared. You know what I mean? I don't want them to be like we're going to plan a rebellion. Fuck no. That's not how slaves were back then anyway. They were kind of like loyal to their masters. They didn't, you know. They didn't like it.
They liked it.
It's the way of life. Scripted to fight on behalf of the South. So, but anyway, yeah, they're like kind of scared and everything, and then their master comes and bites them, like, "I'll free you." It's like an awful thing, and then the next thing you know, we're in the present times, and it's like you know, these old guys, like, you know, all that stuff is past, like. So the 150 years have separated those times of slavery and then abolition. And then today when like, you know, even like, you know, racism and the Klan mostly dead, you know, it's pretty much dead. But these two, the past and then these forces are coming back to sort of
reinvigorate the Klan.
Well, maybe, John. I'm not sure, but yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I gotta think about it. I think Mike Barron put a lot of thought into this, and it's like stuff that I'm not sure is what the story is about. You know.
Well, I like them hanging out in the swamp. That's cool.
Like hanging out, John.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. They probably hide it. You know, they in logs and shit during the day. I don't know. You know, like swamp shit.
Like, you mean like in the cartoons where it's like a black circle in a log and there's 2 eyes in there? Like,
that's where black vampires sleep. They can't afford a car.
Lord,
You guys are getting close to that moon cricket stuff. There.
Yeah,
it's not. It's just got to
Not
be
close
like,
enough.
Oh, God. I need a good artist for it. I need a really, really good artist for it because, you know, I don't know. I'm not sure, but it's not going to be called. I don't know where he got the name Jubilee, but I told him no already 3 times, and it's already on the. No, it's not. Why would it be called Jubilee? What is Jubilee?
I don't get that either.
What the hell? Like, and immediately that's what he came up with. It's like,
Wait, what's the meaning of Jubilee? Is like a dance song thing? Like what?
Probably an anniversary.
Yeah. Here, check out this cover, John. I actually got this past some people at DC. It took some doing, but I worked in a Confederate flag on
Haunted Tank.
Yeah, Haunted Tank. I got this through.
Nice piece of art.
I took
That is
the most redneck thing I ever drew.
I want y'all.
That is cool, man. Yeah. Good job.
I'm surprised it got it to pass. But yeah. All right. I just you guys talking about this made me think of that.
Forget
guys,
I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah, I
I'm
love
not
your
gonna do it.
racism, Shane. I love it.
Go sign up for Anatomic.
Woo!
There you guys go. Woo!
Anatomic, guys.
Yeah,
launching maybe in less than a month, maybe more than a month.
As soon as I get the covers done, I'm pretty much ready to launch. As soon as I can get a real, I'll give a better ETA as soon as I figure it out.
Nice.
All right, I'm gonna take off, guys.
All right,
Take
Dan.
care, Dan. Thanks for being here, brother.
Saving the trivia.
Yeah,
right.
right. All right, see you guys.
Yeah.
Take care.
Dude, Twitter is weird. I just got the message now with the link, John. It said send it
Dude,
like
it's not.
10 or
It's down, dude.
now. Well, now
down.
it's
Let me
up
see.
for me. Now it's up for me.
Yep,
I don't know
mine's
about
still
you.
down.
Fuck.
Huh.
Yeah.
Oh, just came. Yep, I got Cecil's link. Just came through. Got John's. Yep, all that shit finally just came through. Yeah, I guess they fixed it.
Sleeping Psychopathy has a suggestion.
Ethan, is yours up, Ethan, on X? Your messages?
Let me see.
Give it a
Something
look.
went wrong. Try reloading. Okay, I will.
Yeah, I just reloaded 3 times and it finally clicked on.
Nope.
So, shit.
Try it 3 times.
Yeah, tried
I
a
am.
few. 'cause
Oh,
I didn't-
there it is. Okay, it showed up.
Yep, back.
Witchcraft.
I just, yeah, absolutely. Son of what? It just came. 100%.
Maybe Anna never got the link.
Very possible.
Grim Jim said, "Oh, she could have called or texted one of us." Said, "Email it to me." Grim Jim 666 says, "The ghost of General Lee is asking me to raise the South. I'm his right hand guy. Yeah, you're his number one guy.
Right hand guy is Stonewall Jackson. No getting around it.
All right. Hold on. Let me check super chats real quick. Sleeping Psychopathy, member for 11 months. Laugh my ass off. Name one of the vampires a moon cricket and give him an eternal head wound. Or maybe one of
Eternal
the
head wound.
One of the slave owners. What are the guys that overseer? Make one of the overseers with a head wound.
So when you talk about artists for it, like I was just thinking because Vasilis was just in the chat, he was like, "No limits." What do you think about Vasilis doing something like that?
Wasn't he gonna do
Oh, that's right.
Fetus. What is that? I'm too tired.
Fearsome.
Thank you. Yeah. Is he doing a fearsome, Ethan, or were you guys
Who?
move forward on that? Vasilis.
Vasilis, I haven't moved forward with anything with him yet, but he could do fearsome. Actually, I'd rather he do some Cyber Frog because I can picture him working on Dystopia and Ben Reilly.
That'd be cool too.
Pretty well. Like he's just he's got a real sick style.
He got a real creepy style.
Yeah, like yeah. Ben Reilly and Dystopia are quickly. When I created Dystopia, I didn't really. She was just kind of a joke. She was based on my ex-girlfriend Melissa, who got me into Sylvia Plath poetry, and and was just kind of like really a depressed, fucked up goth girl. Used to write me notes in her own blood, like love notes and stuff. And her parents hated her. They basically abandoned her with my family. We had to get her help. So anyway, that's who Dystopia is based on. And she's just like a joke. Like the idea is she recites poetry that can like make you depressed. And that's all she was in the original Cyberfrog. But the more I think about her being Heather's friend growing up and having like a really toxic, negative, Heather used to be a nice girl who had everything going for her. And then she meets Anne, who kind of brings her down and destroys her family over a misunderstanding. I mean, that's what the story's about. And then conjures demons and shit. Like I love these characters. I love Dystopia now. And Ben Reilly makes sense to me. Deathfly makes sense. I know who he is. I'm thinking maybe they deserve their own kind of spin-off book in addition to all this. I got to get more artists. I don't know any, like there are people who I need more artists. I'm not going to Brazil. I'm not fucking hiring Brazilians. I'm not doing it. I'm not fucking doing it. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not going to Glass House. I'm not going to hire some fucking Brazilians. I want comic skaters who are talented artists who are like, yeah, I get it. I know what you're talking about, Ethan. You don't sound like you're rambling to me. You sound like you're a genius. You sound amazing. I need people who treat me the way Kanye West gets treated by the Ku Klux Klan or whatever when he was going around.
Like a king.
Yeah, exactly. Like, no, listen, the guy's a genius. I need people like that. So that's what I'm looking
AI.
for. What?
Yeah.
Just kidding.
I need people like that, and I need people who are willing to do this because there's like a Heather Swain book that could happen. Like I could do a Heather Swain book during the 90s and a Cyberfrog book during the 90s. I don't have enough artists. I don't know anybody who. I can't be me. I'm busy. I got my own stuff to do. So anyway, that's a.
Have you spoken to Kelsey?
No, I don't know where Kelsey is. I'm assuming Kelsey is still doing the Cyberfrog book, but
when's the last time you heard from him?
Like 2 months ago. I've sent him messages like, "Hey, Kelsey, are you there?"
Make him a character in that other book. The
you got to send him a message that says you're about to pull the plug. Then all of a sudden he'll light up.
Yeah.
Well, I got to find somebody who could like he would be the best person to do it, but to do the 90s Cyberfrog book because he gets it and he wants to do it supposedly. But yeah, I'm worried about it. So I got Sven Staffel's doing this cutesy Heather Swain book I really like. I got Stefani Renee doing the first chapter. I just don't have the manpower.
Oh, what about him? What about Stefani Renee? That dude draws pretty good, right?
Because he belongs to Matt Martin. He's Matt Martin's guy. So Stefani was like, hey, I could use some work. And I was like, oh yeah, okay, I'll put you on this book. And then Matt Martin's like, he's my colorist and he's behind. And he owes Comicsgate a book called Thomas Moria from way back when that he's got to do. So it's like I can't hold him up doing my stuff when he owes Comicsgate a book still. And in a way, like my justification for it is like, well, he probably needs to make a little money. You know what I mean? So he could do some work for hire. He could still do his crowdfund. But I can't keep him working on Cyberfrog stuff. And not only that, like once we get into the world of Cyberfrog, I don't think Stefani's the right guy for it. He's a very reality-based artist. Once I tell him to draw weird shit, like he's kind of like, what? Yeah, I mean, Vasilis Lolos is the man, but like Vasilis Lolos, I don't know if Vasilis can do, pardon my expression, but like sweet, like Heather Swain looking cute and being with her family and stuff. I don't think he can do that. He can do psychotic, crazy, bizarre, otherworldly shit, and I need that too. But I need both of those things at the same time. So I don't know, man. We don't have that many artists around us. Like,
I don't know. Vasily has that anime style in him. So
Yeah.
he probably could pull something off.
God, I don't know if he could do it, but I mean,
Well, you could always just do some tryout pages.
Yes, I
to
can.
Figure it out.
It's just more
you know?
expensive, he says.
Yeah, I mean, I know it sucks, but like,
Gee,
I
your
don't
guy
know
right
what
now-
all he can and can't do. Like,
I'm
I've
jealous
seen him
of
drawn
your-
like 4 or 5 different styles.
I would want to steal your guy. I mean,
Well, you're
Which
still
one?
working on Anatomic for a while, but you're
his
after
anatomic
that. Hit him up.
artist is fucking amazing. I'm just like, damn, where did you find that guy?
Well, he's been working with me for a while, but once he's done with Anatomic, you could try hitting him up.
Yeah,
I'm not taking him from you unless you have something else for him after that.
No, but Anatomic's he's got like probably about 40 more pages of it.
I wonder if I'm sure he could draw a Cyberfrog just looking at the way he's drawing your characters.
Yeah. I don't know how much longer
everybody's
it
overlooking.
It could be a year from now before he's freed up, though. It depends on how fast.
Like I'm not even here, John.
Yeah,
we'll keep up. Well, I'll look at him now. EJ Morges is very slow, but he draws my characters better than I do, and so it's like I would love EJ Morges to speed up production, but he says he's not feeling well lately. He's got some. He's not feeling well. And I said to him, like, look,
I got the cancer. Everybody's got cancer. It's going around.
Not that, but something pretty scary. And I'm like, well, I'll buy the sketch pages that you did and get like Art Thibert to finish them. And he said, no, I want to do it. And I was like, okay, like, listen, you would be my preference. So, man, we need more artists. We need some really good talent that wants to do work for hire to handle like all the Cyberfrog stuff that I want to produce. But we just don't have that many guys. I mean, if you guys are out there, like I'm looking at Sean Salter, who's really good, but Sean's got his own thing. Roy Cover, if Roy Cover like got himself together and wanted to do it, Art of Roy.
Oh, yeah. All right, yeah.
If Roy wanted to do interiors, like he's really good at his pinups, but I've never seen him do like interiors before. I don't know, man. I don't know who we got. Yeah, what about PTP and Matt Barr? Lou Illustration's manga stuff, brilliant. If I wanted to do a manga, Lou Illustration did this wonderful Heather Swain piece. Yeah, it's hard, man.
Oh, if you're doing manga, what about Odie?
Yeah, Odie's doing his own thing. I could bring Odie back. Odie was great. Damn.
Yeah.
But
I think he wants to do like 100 or 200 pages or something.
Who?
I think
Odie?
that's just what he does. Yeah. That's what he wants.
I'd let him do 200 pages. I don't. That's fine. As long as the price is right. Yeah, Jose Garcia. I was going to hire Jose Garcia, but then everybody hired Jose Garcia. Jose Garcia was going to do a Lily book, and he was going to draw Dark Harvest. What an early idea of Dark Harvest, and I got him to do some work on it, and then then you guys hired him. John hired him, and then like somebody else hired. Suddenly, Jose Garcia becomes like he's drawing all these other projects, and I'm like, kind of cooled off on that. And now he's hanging out with Student of God. So I guess, what are you going to do? But yeah, I would really like to see if there's some more talented folks out there who,
I usually come across talented people with the art contest. Maybe next campaign do it. Like that's
art
usually
contest?
where a lot of my guys I come up with. I do a cash reward as stretch goal, and I get a lot of submissions, and from there I kind of sometimes hire people.
Yeah, I mean, that might be the thing to do. Rob Willis did some good Cyberfrog work, but we know Rob is like very slow. So like Rob Willis would have to be like, I'm writing you a 4-page story. You draw this 4-page story. And if you got that, then you do another 4 pages with him and pay him appropriately, because his work is really good. But I'm hoping like, this is why we have to bring back Comicsgate Live, because we really do have to like open up to more creative people and then make more comics. Eric July, his books are terrible, but the idea of him ramping up production a little bit and producing more stuff and trying to broaden out his world is not a bad idea. It's just that his world stinks and all this stuff. He has no real ideas. But if, John wanted to do Godlike and then do like the world of Godlike, and he can't do that by himself and he needs other people, like it might be good. Cyberfrog is like, there's a lot of room to move around. There are a lot of characters. Rumblebee's story, like the origin of Krustin Carpenter, all this stuff. There's a lot to do. So just in general, like if you're an artist and you're a good artist and you're looking for work for hire, you could hit me up. You want to do some Cyberfrog, you could hit me up and let me just see your stuff. It's no guarantee because I don't know who's out there. But
yeah. Have you thought about doing something where it's like there's some kind of contest where you do sample pages, like you give a script that's not going to be used for anything for people to work off of? Because that's such an integral part of the comic industry before. Like, I'm going to give you a script, you got to illustrate it. Whether it was like Mike Carlin or anybody else, they'd send you a script and they'd say, hey, take a look at this.
Yeah, tryout pages. Yeah.
I forget what I did. I forget what book it was, but I remember Mike Carlin sent me like a script for a couple of pages I did way back when I was in school and things like that. And it's just helpful because you get to see how somebody breaks things down, how they handle a panel, and it's like 3 pages is enough. To figure that out. So, but there's got to be some kind of like, we know how to do this stuff. It just hasn't been done for a long time, and it hasn't been something we've even considered doing in Comicsgate. But it's probably time,
Travis Perrick for 2. How about an interior art contest?
That might be the thing. I mean, like seriously, John had Tommy. Tommy was fantastic. John was like, hey man, if you can't do 4 pages a week, then get the fuck out of my face. I've never thought of saying something like that before. Never thought of that. I mean, to me, it's like if I get a page a week, from Scotty Richard, I'm like, dude, life's good. Wow. But,
Vasilis Logos for 2. House style cute paged DM.
Oh, let me see.
DM'd. He DM'd you. Cute.
Yeah, Vasilis is already, by the way, I claim Vasilis. He's already my dude. Oh, look at that.
Mechanoid for 2. CG Live should be called The Scorpion and the Frog.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what it should be called.
Let's not go into a full of apathy.
Can we see Vasilis' page?
Yeah. Hold on, let me pull up the one that's probably best here. Wow, there's a lot, man. He's sending me a ton of stuff.
Yeah, he said he did 4 graphic novels worth of that stuff. So,
no, Vasilis is mine. I claim him. See, the problem with the other guy that we're talking about is that other people grabbed him, so he was no longer all caps. He was everybody's art style. When John Malin and Mark Bolton got him to do Graveyard Shift 4, I lost interest. I'll be honest with you. Here we go. This is all right.
What about Matt Barr? He's out.
Yeah, he's out. Like you could see this being Heather Swain.
Yes, he could,
Heather
man.
Swain.
That looks good.
Yeah, good storytelling.
Wait, where's the cute stuff at?
Well, so she's cute. She's just sick and angry, but
Let's see some other pages. That's a good page, but let's see some other ones.
Okay, let me pull up some other ones here. I gotta open them in a new tab.
He seems like he's drawing less stylized here, a little bit more structured. See, that's why I was talking about him. Like, I've seen him drawing like 4 or 5 different styles.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, here we go. Share tab. There we go. See, I like this. I like her face here. She's cute. She looks crazy and she looks a little bit mean, but I do like it.
A little psycho.
Yeah, like look at this.
Nice car.
So
he's really good. I mean, the thing about Vasily, obviously, he's a fashion designer too, which well, he is. I mean, he designs clothes for rock stars. So it's like you see this and you go, damn, like who would dare draw something?
Look at those fucking swords in the back window. That's fucking cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
I didn't see him.
You can do action. You can do everything here. Good framing there on that last panel.
Yeah.
What are you looking for?
I'm trying to figure out where to put him, but I'm thinking like already Sven Stoffels has sort of established this kind of style for young Heather Swain stories, and it's not
this style.
No, but it's not dissimilar to this. Like it's not my style. Like
They
my style
look
is
completely different. Like I don't. You're saying Spin looks like this?
I'm saying they're in the same ballpark. I'm saying they're not me. They're not me. They're not you. They're not John. Like, we're representative realism. They're doing cartoony, closer to manga, closer to modern, what appeals to kids now. You know, we're drawing for each other. We're drawing for other 40, 50-year-old comic book fans because that's what we grew up with. But what kids are reading now with like the comics that they're buying right now, the kids is much closer to look at what she's wearing here. Look at these big. I mean, this is so fucking cool. Big, huge pants, feeding a wolf.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I could get. You know, Jason Wright would do great coloring this too. I mean,
yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, I don't know what this would look like colored, but I think like with I think once it's colored, it's going to lose a little bit more of its manga edge that you're seeing.
Doing black and white. I don't know.
No, I mean, that's not what you color it. I'm just saying, like, he just wouldn't do all that gradient. But
Shane, did you freeze? Oh, sorry.
Did I freeze?
No, you're good.
This is my favorite panel right here.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, he gets a little like, I don't know, man, like of the silly intensity in some of these faces.
Yeah. I claim him, by the way. If I see somebody else who's like, one of you guys is like, I got him doing this spinoff book, I'm going to be angry with you guys. I claim him.
Well,
I'll probably.
Yeah, better put a ring on it.
No, I'm trying. I will. I'll get something for him. I'll get.
I would be, and this is me being honest, because I know he draws in different styles. I'd be interested to see a Heather Swain he draws and a Cyberfrog he draws.
He's drawn Cyberfrog and Heather before, like
in this style, him trying to do this with both of those characters in the same page. I'd be curious to see what that looks like.
Yeah, I mean, look, okay. I'm ready. I want to make comics, guys. I'm really excited about making comics. Unlike you guys.
I see what you're saying about Spin and this, but I kind of disagree with you. I understand what you're saying, but I think they look completely night and day.
Yeah, I think they look night and day the way McFarlane and Liefeld look night and day, but they're the same era. You know what I mean? It's the same appeal, I would say. But you know, and listen, Shane, I will happily go fuck myself if you disagree.
No,
with me
I'm just I hear what you're saying. I just don't agree.
Shane,
I saw this in the room. It looks great.
Yeah.
Oh, Cyberfrog's arm.
Yeah,
brutal.
It's rough. We're losing arms a lot in our books. Turns out.
I'm excited anyway. I want to make comics. I want to tell stories. I can write plots pretty quickly for people to draw. And the Heather Swain book right now, 93 and 94 are some of the best stuff that I've done. So I wouldn't mind doing another book. I'm waiting for Kelsey. I wrote something for Kelsey. Kelsey's got 10 pages of Cyberfrog #1.
He's really letting you down, man. I hate to say it. You know, it's not like me to point out any shortcomings of Kelsey. But man, this guy's really letting you down.
He got me so happy. Like, he's the one who had this idea. Like, Kelsey was just like, yeah, you know, doing a 90s Cyberfrog book. He's the one who's sending me all these messages telling me he's really excited about it. He can't wait, you know, to get started on it. And I sent him, I sent him pages. Look at this. And it's just crazy. Hold on. Kelsey says, wow, I love it. It's so 90s.
How did you get him to do the cover?
Money. You know, I mean, here's the thing, like, you know.
You cracked the code.
I'm trying to figure out the difference in situation. Like, why was he responsive in drawing one thing but not the other?
Because he could get in and out of doing a cover, but he owes Mike Barron work for Nexus.
Does he still?
I think, I guess. Like,
no, I have the book. I mean, Mike sent it to me. Isn't he done with it, or is there another book?
I think there's another one.
Oh, Jesus.
But here's Kelsey, like, sitting here working on Cyberfrog #1, like, doing, like, roughs. And I'm just like, completely turned on by this, and then he disappears. He like fucking ghosts me. Come on, let's go. Look at this. It's on top of a water tower in Pennsauken, New Jersey. Cyberfrog, all his first encounter with humans after coming out of the swamp. Let's go. Let's do it. I love
It's
these
like
characters.
those black vampires.
Yeah.
Coming out of that swamp.
I wrote
I like
this
it.
whole scene where like Heather is trying to get Cyberfrog to dance. Cyberfrog's like, I don't dance. Frogs don't dance. And then there's like one of those WB ads from the 90s with "Hello, my baby, oh my honey." Heather's just like, Cyberfrog's like, that's racist. That's not what we do. That's
Sleeping Psychopath says, does Dan Lawless do interiors or?
Yeah, it does.
He did back in the day. No, he did do some pages in Two-Fisted Manly Tale.
Yeah.
Grab him.
Yeah.
What
I
about
don't know if he
Sean
has anything long for him though. You know, might just do one of those guys that just wants to do a few pages at a time.
Yeah.
Who?
Dan
Lawless.
Yeah, I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm just saying I can kind of get the impression he likes to do like little things, but I could be wrong.
Yeah.
Well, he's a little
Yes,
like
he's-
Dale Keown in the sense that he's like, I want to taste all of your IPs. You know what I mean? I mean, I want to like, let me do this. Hey, I bet I could draw a PTP's character way better than he could ever imagine. And like the idea of taking PTP's shitty Johnny Phantasm IP and then making it look legit is a turn on. You know what I mean? Like we like that too. It's just like, let me take like these guys, bad ideas and make them look better. I think McFarlane used to feel that way too. It's a challenge. So he'd get in there and get out and just sort of do covers for everybody. But would he settle in and draw the Ku Klux Klan for us? I don't know. 100 pages to the Ku Klux
I
Klan.
love that that's the
He's
bar.
too good for us? Yeah.
Yeah, but do you love us enough to draw the Klan?
I'll be honest. I think that's a hard sell. I don't. I mean, you might get an artist with a pen name or something, but I don't. Getting an artist for that book, I think you're gonna, run into issues.
Yeah,
you might have to get someone from Brazil.
Yeah,
someone that isn't afraid of
like, I'm not
the
touching this.
cultural stigmas here.
Yeah.
Yeah, because in Brazil they wouldn't care.
I don't give a shit.
You have to have an artist who doesn't care either way. I mean, it's
They'd probably see the Klan as the heroes. Just saying, they're racist.
Well, we got to do more work. We got to get more books out there.
That's right.
You know,
Yeah, dude,
not
I'm
because
not-
we have to keep the warehouse open, but because we ain't getting no younger. And I have so many stories to tell about these characters. I really want to get them out there. Get them established.
I'm telling you though,
I'm trying. I got Anatomic coming up, and then I need to do Inglorious Rex 4 after I get 3 out and tie a knot in that.
Vasilis is fucking more. I'm getting in this DM style. All right, hold on. What is Vasilis doing now?
I'm telling you, like he draws in a lot of styles. I'm not sure if you could laser point him into exactly what you're looking for.
Cecil, did you freeze or are you? Oh no, yeah, no.
No, I'm reading.
He's just staying out.
Well, I'm just listening. You guys are talking about hiring artists and shit, so I'm listening.
Starlight Cats 2 I still need to do, but I can't hire anybody out for that. I'll have to do it myself probably. And the problem with Starlight Cats 2, somebody was yelling at me about it the other day. It wouldn't just I don't know if I can end it in one more book. If I do 2, it's 2 and 3. Like I just it won't end in one more book.
Why do you have to end it? They're just movies. Just do another one, and then do another one another time, and then another one another time.
Because it drives people crazy the way I end books. I always end it in like weird cliffhangers, and then they yell at me and want more. So they'd have to wait another X amount of years for it.
Why don't you have like a missing a missing batch of time? Like, suppose they have 9 lives now, but your second book they're down to like 2.
too.
Like
Yeah.
Spawn's power meter. That's what it is. Down
The
to
Spawn
5.
power meter. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's the key.
And then you have
How
another
did
story later on if you want to write how they lost the other, lives.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
What are you
this is
looking
another
at,
one.
Ethan?
Facility for 2. Fuck it more. I'm getting into this DM'd style.
He just sent me over some more pages that I didn't like very much, so I'm not showing them. Sorry, Vasily. It's Vasilis. Yeah, I don't like these pages. I like the other ones that you sent better. You sent me some Beatles pages.
Like the
The
insect or
Beatles.
the
Yeah.
band?
Like the origin of John Lennon or something. I don't know
Oh.
what this is. But it doesn't look as cool. I like his more
disturbing work.
I like what I was looking at before that looked like Paul Pope or something. I don't know. It's pretty cool.
That looked better than Paul Pope. I'm not the biggest Paul Pope fan. There's a few things of his I've liked and appreciated, but that looked better than Paul Pope.
Vasilis is laughing in the chat. Yeah, sorry, I'm being like, I honestly, the first pages that you showed me, I was like, yep. And then you showed me the Beatles stuff. I said it's too stiff, but I mean that's because you're doing work of real people.
Like,
All right,
I know
guys.
this sounds weird, but if he sat down and tried to be like more of like a Lionel Francis Yu or Jim Lee, I wonder what it'd look like. If he actually made like he's like determined to do that, like what it would look like. Because it'd still look like him, but it'd look like him trying to mimic and gauge that type of comic book artwork, 90s flair.
Yeah. I'll show you. People want to see like the Beatles pages that he sent over. I'll show you one of these, just so you can see. It's just, I mean, it's good, but it's just like when I'm sitting here going, my imagination is on fire. I really want you to draw Kristen Carpenter, that's Rumblebee, and I'm looking at this. I'm like, it's really like not as good as what I was looking at before.
Yeah, I liked what we were looking at before for sure. I mean, this is a style thing he's going for and capturing some likenesses.
Yeah. But I mean, I see this and I'm just like, yep, like this is exactly I could do a Heather Swain book like in this style. With some of the bug villains. But also it's fearsome too. It's just, it works. There's an opportunity to do horror in this style. That you couldn't do somewhere with certain other artists,
What was that? Are you off that idea you said way back when? Maybe I'm getting confused with something else. But did you have a werewolf idea too that you were talking about once or no?
Little Black Riding Hood.
No, that's. I felt like there was maybe it wasn't a werewolf idea. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, he had some story about trying to become a werewolf, like as a kid.
Oh.
That might be where you're.
Oh,
mixing
that's
it up.
right.
Yeah, werewolves are, everybody's doing werewolf books. They're all doing werewolf books. To me, the werewolf story is John's. So, John has unrealized potential with Black Riding Hood. But that's on him, man. I can't lead a horse to water. I can't make him drink,
Yep.
I don't know why they say that. You can make
Drag it to the watering hole.
Yeah,
just drag it. Just drag him into the actual water. Just ride the horse into the fucking pond, John. That's it.
The road to hell is paved with good intentions, Shane. I don't know if you've heard that before, but
yeah,
it's one of those things.
All right, guys, I'm wrapping this up. Thanks
you're
everyone
not.
for
Thank
being
you,
on
John.
the stream tonight.
Thank you.
Everyone except Anna, who was not on the stream tonight.
Oh.
Congrats, Sean. Good job, man.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you, Comicsgate. Thank you, everybody.
Keep it rolling.
Incredible.
Hey,
Night,
thank
guys.
you to everyone in the
Yep.
chat. Thanks to everyone that super chatted. Appreciate you guys. Have a great night. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, I come from the south, from the deep, deep south, where the fields of cotton just die with blight, and the pappy reads Esquire with delight, while the Alabama mammy plays bridge all night. way down south in Dixie, swinging low.
I know my behavior can be
some swing in it, like this.
लहारी फट्टे मारती फिलौरी जुगनी मेल मेल के कूंद फांद के चक चकोड़े जावे मौला तेरा माली ओ हरियाली जंगल वाली तू दे हर गाली पे ताली उसकी कदम कदम रखवाली है मैं लोग लाज की सोच के क्यों है आग डाली तूने नाम रब का नाम साईं अली 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 नाम रब का नाम साईं का अली 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 नाम रब का नाम साईं का अली 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 नाम रब का नाम साईं का अली 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 शर्फ खुदा का जर्फ खुदा का अली 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 शर्फ खुदा का जर्फ खुदा का अली 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 ओ चलियो रे चली चली चलियो अली अली तेरी गली ओ वो चली अली अली ओ तेरी गली चलियो कान दी गलारी लम्बा सूट दा लहारी फट्टे मारती फिलौरी जुगनी मेल मेल के कूद फांद के चक चकोड़े जावे
I am always mean to shoes, push him around like a bad dude. I always wanna tell him what to do, but mama trained too. Places they had never been to, maybe they would find it cool. I'm sure me to shoes, gypsies and nation browns too. I ain't wanna kill them, they're cute. Just wanted their shoes, took the gold out of their tooth. I just wanna hang out with you. I just have a bad rap, spent all my money on gas. They don't know me when they attack. Maybe I am not that bad. I hang out with Japanese, maybe order some Chinese. They edit parts out of my interviews. I said I wanna be good friend with the Jews. They cut that out, but kept the mad dude. Now we know I know and trust the news. They take out of context when I try to kill them. Logic is just rolling that won't be unseen. I am always mean to Jews, put them in a Catholic fake pool. Feed them beat up from saying cool. Sorry if it ain't cool. Hanging with your friends playing pool. Please send complaints to 1942. Head of Boulevard Hamburg. Sorry, your vacation isn't cool. Next time I send you to get a tan in Cancun. I promise to be better, thank you. So every time I see you now and I say hello, you just fuck by and act like you didn't look. You forget all the good times I gave you. You never even paid me for the train ride. I should have gave them cages plated in gold. Yu-Gi-Oh cards and PlayStation 4. VC stickers on the wall and the ceiling. Disco ball and a DJ spin. It's been pretty tough since the German depression. If I came off rough, it was not my intention. I have always been to Jews, push him around like a bad dude. I always wanna tell them what to do, and they tell me F you. Better play to baby Jesus. You wouldn't like me angry at you. I'm sure me to Jews. I don't really hate them, it's good. I don't wanna kill them, let's do. Let's go on a great cruise. Drink a bottle of Grey Goose. Smoke a little meth and bang dudes. Yeah.
Those nature documentaries on the cable?
Yeah.
You see the one about lions?
Yeah.
Get this lion. He's the king of the jungle. Huge mane out there. He's laying down under a tree in the middle of Africa. He's so big. He's so hot. He doesn't want to move. Now, the little lion cubs, they start messing with him. Biting his tail, biting his ears. He doesn't do anything. The lioness, she starts messing with him, coming over, making trouble. Still, nothing. Now, the other animals, they notice this, and they start to move in. The jackals, hyenas, they're barking at him, laughing at him. They nip his toes and eat the food that's in his domain. They do this, and they get closer and closer and bolder, till one day, that lion gets up and tears the shit out of everybody, runs like the wind, eats everything in his path. Because every once in a while, the lion has to show the jackals who he is.
I've always tried to do our stories so that it didn't matter if you were of the white race, the black race, the brown race, or whatever. So social issues I try to get in the background or underlaying a plot, but never to the point of letting it interfere with the story or hitting the reader over the head.